side there. That's pretty good. But let's see. Where was I? What was I about to say? All right. Hi. Welcome, everybody. So, another episode in Icewind Dale. We are still in East Haven. Our characters have regathered the next day at the town hall to talk about the cauldron of plenty and to discuss the recent murders that have been going on in town, in 10 towns. A couple of days ago, a another body was found and has been brought to the town hall with an ice dagger through his heart. The suspect has since left town and moved on. Upon traveling through the caves, they have brought a cauldron of plenty, which could either benefit one town, all towns, or themselves. There are also people afoot who would prefer to have the cauldron of plenty for themselves. As well, upon returning from the berserker caves, just ever so slightly north of town, Gargar, nearly, you know, injured and caught in more snow, has returned and gotten his full rest and explained to everyone about the berserker cave and the strange berserkers that just don't die. And now we open on our town of East Haven in the morning as our characters enter the town hall to discuss the Cauldron of Plenty, which they have agreed for at least the time being to leave a couple of people on guard. One of their one of the townspeople, Henri, has volunteered to guard while with Edgel, while the rest of the party discuss with the captain, a member of the town militia, and Speaker Daneth, how to best serve using the cauldron and to inspect the latest dead body. And we will start with, sorry, for now, Zarnak, I forgot, was going to be helping them guard as well. Actually, I'm going to, right now, you have, well, it's still the same food that you brought back from the cave. Did anybody eat that last time or try to? No? Okay, so for now, we could get to that in a few minutes. For now, you've come up and left
Oh,
Henri
I
and
did want
Zarnak. Go ahead, sorry.
I wanted to ask you a question.
All right, ask away.
So I was going to see if uh, I could turn on my just say I have my barrier on at the beginning of the day.
Yes,
Okay. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
problem solved. No problemo. Roger that. Okay, so you guys have been speaking with Speaker Daneth and Captain Arligath with the town militia on guard, just to make sure you guys don't do anything crazy. Dennis, I can't remember the voice I used for him, so I'm just going to have him, Dennis, is in the midst of you, just kind of hearing from you from all sides at the same time, trying to speak with the captain as well. The captain arguing her case that with the hand We can use this as a bargaining chip with these people and their employers, and to be able to make sure that we keep control of our own town. Daneth somewhat agrees, but says, in the larger purpose, we are not the only town freezing to death and starving. Many of our neighbors who have more than once come to our aid would benefit greatly. But then there are, I'm sure, the Hand has their ways of distributing things through the north. Yet another one of their caravans has made it through the blizzard in the night and has given me news that there are more on the way with magical cauldrons to try and help warm the towns until Oral's curse can be broken. The most pressing thing we have right now, I believe, are these murders. 4 in the last 4 10 day, and each one trying to buy their way out of being a sacrifice. Shameful, shameful, but not to deserve death. Sacrifices to Aurel's curse to try and lift this should be willing, not forced. This lottery was a mistake to start, but we ran out of brave souls ages ago. And if we don't sacrifice, the storms they bury, the winds they destroy. No, it is better this way. But we must stop this killer and do it the right way. It seems. Do you have any leads, Captain Arligath? Ah, sir. This is the second time now that a murder's taken place on our doorstep. And for the second time, that bastard traitor was in town again. It's not him, it's somebody in his group. Maybe it's maybe it's that security Sefik. Maybe it's their leader himself herself. But I can tell you now, it's the damn bastards, I'm sure of it. Carrying out some strange, twisted fucking way of doing things, and I don't like it. So, Dennis then looks at you all, and he says, now that the cauldron is secure, it I think that it's best if we keep it here, hopefully for the next, if you'll allow it, at least a day, so that we may at least either, if not figure out what to do with it, at least secure it so that at least maybe you can get it properly into the hands that will serve the most. I think it should be given to the penitent hand. Their representative, as I believe your lieutenant, has been quite forthcoming about that with his raven from Brinch and from Caer Dinaval. Sorry about that, guys. Caer Dinaval. And I believe that you should escort it up there you have more, when you have enough people to make sure it's safety. What say you? As he just looks at you all with his hands raised out with honor, with his head slightly bowed. Will you allow us to help you secure it in our cells while you secure yourselves and guard it for the night while extra security arrives from Caer Dinaval to help you return it and get it to the most people possible?
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. Well, you know the way where it is stored. Feel free to stay there for the day, for the night. After all, it is a cauldron of plenty. There are facilities here. You may sleep when you are ready. Please feel free. Our town hall is at your disposal. As he walks into the one of the other upper levels of the and disappears. Captain, the captain looks at you and says, "Well, come on then. Follow me. We'll head down to the cells and get you set up for the night. Is there anything you guys need before you head down, or want to do before you head down? Did you want to have a look at the body?"
Yes,
Wait, are you
I
making
would.
us spend the night in the dungeon?
Yes.
Why?
To guard the cauldron of plenty, as there's rumors going about of it being possibly stolen from you, or
Okay.
there's people wanting to take it. So, in order to bring it securely up to Caer Dinaval so that the hand may distribute it properly, um, they're
So the only
off.
place we can defend it is the shittiest place in town. Got it.
Well, it's one of the most secure places in town. You've got the keys to all the cells. The prisoners have been removed, and you have
So
basically
I can sleep in their stone bed instead.
and have a choke point for if anybody tries to come and steal it from you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I hate this plan, but I love it.
I would love to see the body and bless it.
Hi, Dylan.
Hey.
Day,
You're
sir.
late.
I
He's
know.
always late. We're okay with it now. He takes
True.
he takes my place for when I'm playing in other people's. He'll be
Yeah.
on time, and like if he was playing with you, he'd be on time. But I
No,
would be
he's
late.
always late on my games as well.
Well,
I
no,
was
I'm
2
supposed to
minutes
be.
late last time, Raven.
I'm supposed to be the one that's late on your game, dude. You're mixing up the schedule, Dylan. You're supposed to be
Sorry,
late
guys.
here. I'm supposed to be late there. See, we got to get our tardiness factor done properly. Come on, man. You're messing up the schedule, dude. I vouched for you for this. Come on. This is a sweet
Sorry,
gig.
Or
We
it's
don't even get
something.
paid. So, let's see. Where's that stickers for the body? Just so you have something to. Where is that thing? Just so you have something to look at and inspect, and it helps with the. All right, I'll slap him there for now until I get him in the right spot. So, they bring you to. That'll be nice right there.
Is that a dog?
That's a body.
Oh,
So
okay.
the
It was
captain,
very far zoomed out. It looked like a greyhound.
yeah, it does actually when it's that far out. So the captain brings you to the room that the body has been stored in, a cool room with ice blocks around, but doesn't even make it cold enough to have the dagger that is in his chest still made of ice still there. So that's something that you all notice immediately, that the dagger, solid ice dagger, has yet to melt. Even though it's cool in here, but not cold enough to keep something like that from happening. And now, let's see. At this moment right now, you are guarding the Cauldron of Plenty with Henri, who couldn't make it today.
Wicked.
So you can ask whatever questions you would like. Once they finish with the body, they're coming down to help you guard as well. I'll leave you to your investigations. I know a couple of you are at least more qualified for this stuff than I am. And you there, I'll leave you to your blessings.
Thank you.
Shakes her head
She
slightly and
just kneels
heads
down
off.
next to the body. Yeah. And she's just
Where this is
muttering
a
to
sexual
herself
thing.
and prayers and stuff. No, she's just really into blessing people.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I bet.
really
Yeah.
into that.
The
So
blessing,
much so they're not the only ones getting blessed, are they?
given the
I
last
mean,
rites and whatnot
someone
for the
else
dead.
might be getting blessed here besides the body, but like, let's not talk about that now.
Oh,
Gonna
guys,
go investigate our sleeping quarters for the night then.
that will be down all surrounding all the cells and whatnot that have been unlocked for in the dungeon. So feel free to make any investigation checks. Make sure that your
Oh.
surroundings are secure. Anything of that nature, anything that you could think of to ask, feel free to ask. And if I have more than one answer, I will ask you which dice. I'll tell you which dice to roll.
I'll do some snooping after everyone else gets a chance to do their thing so I can get boring stuff out of the way.
I don't have any of the skills necessary to do any investigating on this body. Does somebody else?
Oh, I happen to be proficient at investigating.
Well, it
and
doesn't need to
stuff
be a
like
proficient.
that.
You only need to hope you roll high enough.
Yeah, well, it helps a lot when someone's, good at it.
Yeah.
Rolled 8.
Yeah, let me try to.
Well, with
Which is
your
not do.
right,
Yeah,
so
it's a 10.
roll it. Okay, that's fine. So as
Oh
you
shit, I rolled
investigate,
twice by accident.
we'll
Nice.
Wait,
we'll
I'm
we'll
lagging.
we'll call that
Well, you
rolling
got
with
you got
advantage,
that
and you got a
20.
22. So Usfa,
Okay.
while you were giving your blessings and you put your hands on the body, not only did you notice that the body was cool, or as a dead body in a cool room should be, but it was frozen solid, like a solid block of ice from the.
Thank you for blessing us like this, Auril. She's just praying like that. She's just
Mhm.
thinking of it as a blessing. She's a cleric. She's a cleric of Auril, so
All right,
she's just thinking
and
that's a blessing.
Edgel, you've seen a lot of knife wounds and stab wounds and whatnot, and you notice there's something where the body is frozen. You decide to go lean in and take a closer look at the actual knife and the stab wound itself. And I'd like you to roll me an investigation check of 15 or better, please, while you do this.
Well, 15.
You notice.
You got what you asked.
I did. You notice that what appears to be frost and ice going through the veins coming out from the wound. And it seems to be that is what froze the body solid. No ordinary knife, as it is made of pure ice and not melted. No ordinary wound, as the effects of it caused the body to freeze solid, like all the other bodies.
From the inside out?
From the inside out, from the wound, inside of the wound out, from the heart, as that's where the icicle knife, has been driven straight through the heart.
Straight through the heart.
It's a good song, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I listened to it too. Immediately caught that reference.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time remembering the band, but I know I listened to the song yesterday.
I think it's Battle Beast or Beast
Oh, I
in
love
Black.
Battle Beast. Battle Beast so
Yeah,
entertaining.
me too. Me too.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do with the body? Is there?
I mean, we can always give Uzva a couple minutes for her to finish.
Yeah.
Far be it
She's
for me to
just,
interrupt her good time.
she's patting the body and like reading those prayers, and she looks just like so genuinely happy. and so proud of
Oh.
herself. And then she's like, Egil, do you want to come with me? Come with me.
You're breaking up, so I cannot hear anything you're saying.
Sorry, I got shit internet. So, Egil, come with me. I can show you how to bless the body. Come with me.
I've already left the room.
Yeah, you left the room.
Yeah,
And I'm like
yeah.
still trying to hear what you can say. I heard only bless the body. I'm like, what?
We've all been lonely before, but we
can
don't
bless-
have to be lonely together.
Yeah.
Gar says that as he leaves the room
Yeah.
and shuts the door behind him.
Great.
Yeah.
Just like going around in circles and doing weird shit.
Yeah.
It's okay to leave whenever you want. You don't have to stay. If you don't feel safe, you can walk away.
Yeah, walk away.
So while Edgel and Usfa are doing their dance up in the room, Gar, Lumway, and Zarnak have come down to the Cauldron of Plenty. After Lumway has inspected the different rooms and the different cells, she has really only discovered that they need some better bedding and possibly some better sconces for lighting, and definitely a designated room to use the restroom in. A designated bucket, if you might say.
Yes. Quarters for the lavatory.
So, was there anything that you would like to specifically check out, or
Well, since we've already passively done all the like check for traps and
there are no traps
magic.
whatsoever, and there is no magic.
No magic.
No
I mean, I wouldn't
magic,
go
Except
back in that
cauldron,
room
I
with the
think.
body. That's probably a trap.
no magic, no magical traps. The body at this point may be warming up, and it may be a trap in there, yes.
Oh. Oh dear.
But that's not through the DM's fault. That may be through the actions of our priestess friend, clerical friend.
That a trapezoid, if you will.
So, after they have completed blessing the body, they meet up with you guys down at the Cauldron of Plenty, and you're discussing sleeping arrangements. You're discussing whatnot when you're almost simultaneously your stomachs start to growl.
Oh, how convenient.
Do you eat from the Cauldron of Plenty as it is now? Do you empty out the original contents? Do you inspect the contents to see what kind of stew it actually is? Or empty it out and make a new one?
So would
I
I
would
be
s-
does it just simply keep producing the food that was put in it? Like, I don't
Yeah.
know how this thing works.
Yeah, is that like if it's put like a human meat stew, it will make that kind of stew. Endlessly.
So it's very possible that the witch put something in it we wouldn't want to eat, and that's what it's still making.
Yep.
We should empty it out and clean it.
Yep.
And
A
make
lot.
our own stew.
And I'm actually quite good cook as well.
And maybe let's not bless this stew too. Just throwing that out there.
What do you mean? Let's not bless the stew.
So you go. All right. Good observations, I'm gonna say. If you hadn't just come to the decision that the witch might have done something and you inspected the current stew, as a matter of fact, Gar, while you're saying this, you kind of look into this current stew, and as you're looking in there, one of the bubbles produces an eyeball of one of the fishermen staring at you as you're staring right back at it. And an ear
And I
comes.
look at him.
Stew can be good. Fisherman stew, not so
And
much.
he looks at me. And I look at him. He looks back at me.
So, almost in making eye contact with the stew, Gar, you kick it over so the contents pour down and around, and you say, "We should clean this up and maybe make a fresh pot." So, to make a fresh pot of stew, all you need is water,
Yep.
to pour into, and it will make a fresh, regular, normal, absolutely average stew immediately. Anything else you want to change the stew to must be added afterwards. The eyes, ears, and bits and pieces of the fisherman that were put into the stew, those were all added after the fact. So if you empty it, clean it, and put in a fresh, uh, fill it with water freshly, it will give you a fresh, normal stew.
It's not going to taste very good either.
It's just going to be regular stew. Like, not just,
I have
yo,
a question.
yeah.
Yep.
Hypothetically, let's say we got a poison capable of murdering a dragon, and then we put that in the stew. Would that, in fact, like continuously make that poisoned stew?
No.
That's
Once you,
kept
once,
green?
no,
Ah.
no. Once you empty out the stew that's in there, once that stew is gone,
Mhm.
once you have to physically empty it, not like take, if you go and just take bowls of it, then it will just continue to make more stew. Yes. But if you empty it and put in a fresh batch of water, then it turns into a brand new, fresh stew. But yes,
But
if you
that
take it,
wasn't my question.
but if you take a batch and you put this
Mhm.
dragon poison in it,
Mhm.
1,000 people can come from the cauldron and eat 1,000 bowls of stew, and you would poison 1,000 people with the dragon poison. Yes,
Oh, this
it
is good.
it would continuously, as long as you didn't physically empty out what was in it and replace it with fresh new water, it will continuously make whatever stew has been made into it. Like if you add some venison and some mushroom, you add in some, it'll make that stew continuously. Every bowl will be the exact same. It'll never dissipate. You can feed 100, you know,
An army.
yes, you can feed 10 towns.
But yeah, as you were talking, Chronicus, ATL actually did empty the cauldron
He emptied
and
the
added new
cauldron.
water.
All right.
Yeah, added new water, added some spices.
All right. So Edgel's made a fresh pot of stew. No human anything, and it smells quite delicious to each one of you. You all take a bowl.
We could start like a subscription-based all-you-can-eat eating service here.
We could start a free soup kitchen for those in need.
Or we could start a subscription-based all-you-can-eat food service. With a sliding scale, so if you're poor, you don't have to pay as much, so we don't have to feel so bad about it.
As you're
We could
talking,
do a
Yeah.
free
Or would you
soup
just
kitchen.
donate this to an orphanage? Do the right thing.
Orphanages don't have any money.
That's why we said donate that. Like, donate the whole thing, the whole cauldron to an orphanage.
No, you notice how I just skipped over that word like it didn't process?
Yes.
We're about doing the right thing, guys.
could you all make me a Constitution saving throw?
Or
We decidedly not eating
Well,
anything
fuck
yet.
me.
looks like only one person may have passed.
So, you've all eaten some of the stew.
No. I am watching.
So,
And numbing wizard rations.
It's very
And-
convenient after the fact.
Huh?
Doesn't make a difference. You all start to feel the chill of the dungeon and bundle up slightly and decide this. Do you decide to seal off the door as to try and keep heat from the fire in? Only one of you is not cold. Well, not real. Not that you're not cold. Only one of you isn't feeling the magical chill of the magical wind coming in through the magical open door upstairs that has intentionally been left open at the top of the dungeon in case you need to yell for guards.
They're trying to freeze us out.
I will let you role play here now. The situation with eating supper and getting yourselves ready as deeply and as however way you want. From here, the floor is yours. Henri decides to, after a hearty second helping of soup, decides to go and get himself nice and comfy in some furs that he's gotten and an extra bedroll and gotten comfortable. And he's gone to, he's lit a little candle and he's just relaxing and he started to read one of his books to relax for the night.
What are the dimensions of this cell and the other cells?
Each square, I'm gonna make each square 10 feet.
Okay. And
Just
what about the wall? How high are the walls?
They're normal, average walls. They're not. They're this isn't a big, huge
Is the ceiling 6 feet, 10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay, and the doors are 10 feet high?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say they're an average door. There's a little thing over the top of the door, like a normal door in a house would be. So let's call them like 7.5, 8 foot high doors because they're and a little wider than normal because there are larger gentlemen in the north of different species.
Especially in the drunk tank.
Yeah, a lot of big dudes end up in the drunk tank. They try to outdrink dwarves a lot, my friend. They just, they think because they're big, they can outdrink a battlehammer dwarf. Doesn't always work out.
Who is taking the first shift?
Me and Usva.
Yeah, that's okay. Usva is all up for it.
So
I'll
Usva
take the
and
first.
who else is taking first watch?
Yeah, chill.
Usva and Edgel taking first watch.
I see they're gonna bless the pot again.
Yeah.
After you've
I feel
all
like Edril was a unwilling observer and not necessarily a participant, but he hasn't said yet.
so after you all have eaten heartily from the cauldron of plenty and enjoyed nary a delicious meal, you have decided who will be taking first watch and give yourselves leave to prepare for the night ahead.
I am. I'm still not going to eat from the pot. I do not trust it. I don't trust hags. Don't trust pots.
But I think this is like GM doesn't allow it.
You're,
Huh?
I cooked you something out of a frying pan. Would you eat it?
Yeah.
well,
What?
considering
You said you don't
considering
trust pots.
so considering you've noticed what's going on
Yeah.
with her uneasiness and not eating from the so you offer to go to the kitchen and make her something,
Yeah. Of course.
and you may
What a
go with
gentleman.
him to the kitchen if you wish and help in the preparation process.
Gladly.
So where's the kitchen?
Just pick a room.
Okay. Pick a room.
This,
Here.
So,
Here.
what would you like him to cook for you? What's on the menu tonight?
Let's see, what do we have here? Meat, venison, some fish, some potatoes, a few carrots, onion. So, well, stew. Venison stew.
It's gonna
I
make
have-
you like real stew instead of magic stew.
Yeah.
I happen to be quite a big fan of venison jerky. Rather.
Yeah. Then I put venison turkey into stew some. I slice it a little bit, slice it into pieces, put it in the stew.
At this point,
Stew.
can I get everybody except Edgel and Ilumwe to deafen and mute? Everybody, mute yourselves.
You got it. 1 second.
Everybody go on mute. Deafen. Don't want anyone except Edgel.
Or we can go above table.
Oh yeah, that's no. I don't want to switch. I'll have to switch on OBS. So just everybody deafen yourselves so nobody can hear. And when I wave my hands, you can come back. So the two of you reveal one another to be, well, as you're cooking, Lumway, you notice on the inside of his sleeve, as he rolled up his sleeve, there is a hidden small oak tree woven into his sleeve. And in noticing this, you remove a small hidden signet ring from your pocket and show him the signet of the oak tree, the symbol of the Oakhaven Imports and Acquisitions. Ilumwe, this is who you've been looking for. You discuss how, in the night, a messenger from the Battlehammer clan has let you know that the plan enacted by your lieutenant in the guild, Janice, has the go-ahead to steal the Cauldron of Plenty. Edgel has already put the sleeping potion in the Cauldron of Plenty, and so now the only thing to do would be to take the sleeping potion yourselves so that none are the wiser when it disappears in the morning. Now, you're the only ones so far that know this. You've already had this discussion. You've agreed to it. Food has been made, and you are prepared to do what must be done. And I will bring the others in, and we will go from here. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's see, could I undeafen them myself?
One is back.
I see ya.
Let's see. I could have server deafened them here. Heh. But anyway, trying to guide them back like a plane. I'll have the DM them.
Wait, no.
Are we back on?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Everybody come back. Come back. Come back. Come on. Cat. DM Cat that she's back.
Yeah, I think
She's
her.
Yeah,
back.
I'm back.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So after preparing
Let's go.
So after preparing food and coming back down to appease Illumin's just complete edginess of the. And it smells so good that everybody, if you wish to share in a little bit of the extras that Edgel has made, feel free. If not, if you want another bowl from the Cauldron of Plenty, feel free to do that before heading off to bed.
If we
Well,
put
it's
her
pretty-
extras in the bowl from in the Cauldron of Plenty, will it turn it into whatever that was?
Yes,
Well, it's pretty much the same stuff that I made in the kitchen as well.
but will probably
yeah.
be similar. But he
Similar.
also added in some extra spices and some
Yeah.
nice. So yeah, if you want to dump the leftovers into the pot of Cauldron of Plenty to make the stew better, feel free.
I'm trying to
doing
eat my
that.
germs. So
Yeah.
my germs.
For the rest of the what I have in my bowel, I just
Oh, okay.
dumped in the cauldron. So now
How dare we
everybody
steal
can
your
have the
Germophobic elf going on.
Indeed,
Oh,
indeed.
really? Like we haven't seen an elf that is germophobic and every other kind of phobic before. Feel free to lean
Is a-
into not wanting to eat after
Oh,
people,
I
other race.
shan't lower myself to such standards. My people are known for much greater things.
See, I love it. I absolutely love it. So,
A
as the
little
night,
bit of high and mighty bitchiness is very appropriate for female elves.
it is though, especially Drow. If she was a
I'm
Drow
man.
elf, oh, that's almost as bad or worse. You've got
Right, they are more keen, but drows
Yeah,
are more
and-
keen here.
But you also need the seething misandry if it's a drow.
this is true.
And they really
Yeah.
like a giant.
Have you seen my sister, Miss Andre?
That's
Yeah,
really good.
that gets the golf clap.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I've
I still
enjoyed
must
that.
say it was actually really funny.
Total
that,
bitch, isn't she?
Yeah. Sorry, going a little bit back on the when we had that session where Gail just got some snoo.
So as the day progresses and you're all enjoying stories and sharing a nice, wonderful day, a nice into evening, there's a quiet stillness that comes over and a relaxation. Now, at the benefit that you're all starting to come together after some mild incidences, and you're slowly starting to, if not trust each other personally, at least starting to trust each other in situations or a fight. And as the evening progresses and the stories and the you eat, you drink, and you all start to get quite tired as you all turn into your respective rooms for the night. A deep and heavy, sorry, these two are taking watch. A deep and heavy sleep starts to set in for all of you. Edgel and Usra, I'd like you both
Mhm.
to make me Constitution saving throws. The weight of guard duty in the night starts to weigh heavy on your eyes, Usra, and you just start to doze off, but not before seeing that Edgel as well falls asleep and passes out. You, trying to keep your eyes open, fall into a deep, solid, dark, blackened sleep.
Of course, before I do that, I just stroke her hair a little bit before I
And-
fell asleep.
Yeah, and she is very close to him. She keeps
Snuggling
extremely
next
close
to
to him.
me.
Yeah.
Anyway, be right
Oh.
back. Be right back.
How
You
sweet.
all
Nature calls.
fall into an unusually heavy and relaxed sleep. Snores come heavily dreams and nightmares may enter and exit, but the sleep that you get is so restful and so perfect that it is hard for you to be awoken or wake up in the morning, but you do. And when he gets back, I will describe to you what the morning brings. And on that note, did I boil my kettle? Let's see. Do 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 do
I
do do
added
do do.
a picture for my character, by the way.
Oh,
Don't
excellent.
speak of the wood that we find in the morning.
Well, how else are you
Burning
going to build a
bush, if you
fire?
will. Exactly. Well, I do have create bonfire.
Uh,
I rolled a 10 on knowledge carnal for morning wood.
Unfortunately, the saving throw was 15.
So does
You
that
had.
mean I don't have morning wood, or I do?
Oh, you absolutely do.
Oh, okay.
Not only do you absolutely do, but it's kind of awkward and unrelenting.
That's a great thing to call an erection, unrelenting.
Thank you. Give myself a little golf clap. Oh, mercy.
You should reach around to give him a golf clap as well.
Oh, a prison clap?
Yeah.
No, no, no. He's got to at least get me some ramen noodles and some fucking pudding out of the commissary first.
Good old fashioned windmill going on.
Oh, the Townsend. Yes, yes, the Townsend. Oh, yes. Many have played pinball wizard with the windmill. Shit, I'm gonna go grab my reserve weed.
Vicious attack.
Ah, time to relax. Pop in your favorite DVD and chill out. I'm almost out of the reserve, but maybe that's alright. I'll just have to get some more. Well, since my little thing, I'll find a new place to dwell. And that'll be any long street. I hope you are enjoying so far. I know it's more narrative than not so far today, but I still hope that you're enjoying yourselves while I continue to set the stage for things to come. When Raven returns, I'll let you know what happened during the night and the morning. If you had peaceful dreams, if you need to roll for nightmarish, hellish visions, if you. As a matter of fact,
It's loading so slowly.
Question: do you all have lockpicks?
I don't know actually.
As of right now, you and Edgil don't need them, so I wouldn't
Okay.
worry too much. But the rest of you,
Oh God, we all got locked in ourselves.
just curious, do y'all have lockpicks?
No.
No.
Yes.
Can I try intimidating the door to unlock?
I will.
Well, I
I'm
just give it a once. As a matter of fact,
Mhm.
actually, we can do this before Raven even gets back. So you wake up in the morning, all refreshed, relaxed, recuperated, still full from the day before. And you've had one of the best, damn deepest sleeps that you have had in a very, very long time. And as you go to leave your cells, you find yourselves locked in your cells. Good call.
Whilst looking at the door and having a panic attack. Are you there?
Oh, I'm
Sorry
here.
about that. I'm back.
Okay.
That's all right.
Are
They've
they- are
they
they-
have
are they-
awoken. They've awoken to being. You're still asleep, Edgel. You and Usfa. They have
Yeah.
awoken to being locked in their cells.
This is why I didn't want
Are
to
these
sleep in the
prison
fucking
cells?
dungeon.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why I was
Dad.
bitching about sleeping in the dungeon because I knew
So-
something bad was gonna happen.
There's no way you can
I-
unlock a prison cell from the inside. I've worked in a
I
prison for 5 years. Like,
I beg
there's no way you can get
differ.
to the lock.
Did you
So
work in a
In a
medieval
real
prison?
cell.
I'm going
I've
to
I've
cast
been to medieval prisons.
lock and walk out
I
the
know
door.
you guys love dungeons.
Hold on.
I know you love it.
Now,
So
People
I
have
am
lava
now.
for dungeons.
Yes, Illuminway.
I'm casting knock.
All right. Now, would you like to explain to the rest of the party exactly what you're doing? Because they seem to all be having a panic attack that they've been locked in their cells. Each one seems to be freaking out in their own little way.
Yes.
Henri, he's not really giving a shit. He tried the door and the lock, and he shrugged his shoulders. Went back to reading some sort of old script out of his bag. You are starting the incantation while Zarnak and Gargar made an attempt to scare the locks open.
Oh, no, I did not do an intimidate attempt. You didn't let me act. I'm gonna go into a rage and try to break the door open.
Don't go.
Yeah,
There you go.
He's got fucking giant strength.
So while you see them all, except for Henri, having a ridiculous panic attack,
19?
fails.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, even picking the lock is not going to be easy. Fails.
So the wonderful thing about knock.
Can I try again?
Sure. 20 or better.
God damn it.
And the wonderful thing about Nakaloomway,
Yes, if I can help. I can choose an object that I could see within range. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. So I unlock my door with knock.
your door unlocks with ease, and you step out of your cell while everybody else tries to break down the door and scare the door open.
I've given
Whilst
up trying to
I'm
scare the door
out
open.
here, I'm going to try this door
26.
first.
After multiple raging tries, Gar finally breaks open his door out of pure anger and rage. It smashes open after he got a proper running start and pushed himself off the wall and back and smashed the doors right. It wasn't the door that broke and it wasn't the lock. It was the hinges bolted into the wall. The bolts failed. The door.
Got a 24.
I got a 24 as well. Can I not go through the cell door? Can I go through the wall here and go to
Yes.
the next cell and
Yeah,
walk out the door?
absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Seeing the struggle that he had with the door, you decide that it's a little bit easier if you just haul off and give the wall several straight jabs, a left and a right and a left and a right, and the wall just crumbles. Lumway, as you hear and this, you look back to literally see Zarnak punch his way through a wall and Gar force the hinges, the iron bolts of the bolted into the wall of the hinges to completely fail, and he falls flat out the door with the door fully intact, while you just look back at them, all gracefully just walking out after walking out of your cell door with zero effort.
You
No,
know,
I'm sorry.
darlings, I was going to see about fetching a key or something to save you the trouble.
I just turned to Gar Gar, smile, put my hand out, and give him a good high five.
Yeah. No, we jump in the air and pull our feet up behind us and do like a massive, like girly high five. How about that?
That sounds so much better.
So what you're saying is you do the 80s freeze frame high five
Yes.
from Flash
Best
Gordon.
friends, freeze frame. Yes. Yes.
Good breakfast club.
I allow it. So now,
Looks like this. That epic.
so you find the door ahead of you, Lumway, as well has been locked from the outside.
Well, it's gonna eat another knock, and I'm going to eat another spell slot.
The door opens gingerly. Where's that eraser? Flag of War, eraser. Do 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 do. You enter to find Usva and Edgel curled up together, sleeping soundly. Edgel snoring louder and
Next to the
louder.
cauldron.
Usva so cuddled in and just almost snoring as well. Little tuck of drool coming out the corner of her mouth. And in the middle of the floor, where the cauldron once lay, is a letter.
The cauldron's gone?
Uh,
No.
I have
No.
a question.
Go ahead.
With a passive perception or a passive investigation of 16, whilst we're making big waddles inside of this room, do I notice any tracks or any skid marks? Anything?
There are no tracks. There are no skid marks. The door was locked from
My
the
underwear.
outside. There is absolutely, and you are, Lumway, with your passive investigation, you are actually, as you entered, you're like somebody with PTSD. You clocked everything in the room. You're like myself when I enter a new place. You looked at every little detail of the room, and the only thing that you noticed different was that the cauldron is gone, the letter is there, and Usva and Edgel are curled up like two hibernating bears.
The Black Cauldron. Sorry. I will peruse from this manuscript, if you will.
You pick up the letter and you read.
What language is it in?
Common.
Okay.
It says the cauldron should be for everyone. Freedom to eat, to live, to laugh, to love is not what the hand offers. It should, but it does not. Freedom will break this curse before tyranny. I have delivered the cauldron to those who truly need it. Signed.
Told you guys we need to hand it into the orphanage.
Signed. 2 names. The first, you're not quite sure who it is. Some asshole named Janice the Bard. The second, every adventurer in the Sword Coast and every adventurer north knows this name. Drist Duerden. And on the parchment is a letterhead, a figurehead of Clan Battlehammer.
Do not appreciate being robbed. That was my
I
money
don't
they
like
took.
being robbed either, but if it's for a good cause, then
Oh,
can't
fuck
really
you.
argue.
I'm sorry,
Helping the
my pocket
children.
is a good cause.
Well, you're the one holding the letter. As the two angry barbarians, so to speak, start to argue back and forth, Usfa and Edgel, you start to wake up groggy-eyed, wondering what the hell is going on. Lumwe, I'd like you to do me an investigation check on the letter.
Okay. I will
First,
press my
first,
investigation button.
first, I'd like you to do me an investigation check, and if you pass, I will also require an Arcana check, a smaller Arcana check, but investigation first.
Oh dear. I rolled low.
It's close enough that I will give you what I like to call a soft pass. You can't quite make it out, but you notice 100% that the soft lines underneath the signature of Drist Duerden is not connected to the signature. You not sure what it is, but you notice there's something off about it. So give me an Arcana check.
Are you serious?
You definitely feel some magic coming from the small lines below the signature, but you can't quite figure it out.
It appears that I didn't touch that. It appears that this letter is enchanted by some sort of magic. I've no idea. Perhaps alteration. I can't make heads or tails of it. Would anyone else like to try?
Usva, Edgel,
See.
you come to realize that the parchment she's talking about is something new, and the cauldron is gone.
Rose was just like
shite.
looking around, and then she's looking at Egil, and she's like, "What did we do? Did we do something?"
Well, I think we fell asleep.
TM,
Yes.
whilst everybody is figuring this out, I'm going to plop in the corner and I'm going to have myself a short little rest and try to have a short rest and wait.
All right. Okay. So, Gar, Zarnak, you two are arguing back and forth about Gar's pocket and what would have been the right thing to do with the cauldron anyway. You've both taken a little while now, and Usva, you're kind of sick of the arguing, and you tell them both to just shut up for a minute. We have to think about this.
Want
We
paid.
so the anger is
So
real with Gar. He, you know,
does Usva see the letter? Does she see it?
Alamwe was very, very jubilantly waving it about, asking anybody if they would like to take a go before she went to sit down.
So she's gonna come near and tap her shoulder a bit. Can I see it? Can I see what you got?
Oh,
If I messed
absolutely,
up,
love.
I wanna know how. Thank you, love. Auril
She
bless you. She takes it, and what do I roll? Do I
an
roll
Arcana check.
investigation too?
I'll
Arcana, okay.
roll an Arcana check. Zillenway has told you that there's definitely something. So upon checking, you realize that upon checking out the squiggles, you know that it's an enchanted ink. It requires a disenchantment to unhide the script that is written there.
So she's just gonna tell that to Ilumwe if she's not yet asleep, because Usva sees her like as the most reasonable person to do that.
All right. So Olimwe, after you've been told that all you got to do is you dispel or disenchant the ink, and the message becomes clear. What do you do? Do you have any disenchantment or anything of that nature?
Enchant.
Or anything that can dispel or
I can try to
magical.
intimidate the magic out of it.
Uh, 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 mm, eh, ooh. I could cast Identify on it if you want.
all right.
Don't have
Give it
dispel magic.
I do not. If I was a drow, you best believe. And unfortunately, I'm far too beautiful.
Oh, somebody's both not a drow and racist.
Exactly.
And I have a big ego.
yeah, most high elves are very
All of those
racist
things.
toward, especially
Very
drow,
Oh,
especially
yes.
drow. Like if she
The
comes,
black people of the elf world.
if well, yeah, and the worst reputation in like Menzo Baranzan and the other cities have done nothing to dispel that myth and rumor. Very few drow have actually done that over the years.
So it's like the modern inner city.
One such drow that has done that is Duerger.
Martin Luther King Jr.
No,
Actually, not the
different.
case in Germany.
Oh no?
Yeah, most everybody gets along regardless of what you look like. They only care about what you're like.
Well, that's mostly what it's like here on the island too. Like
Yay, Canada!
mostly that's a big thing in Newfoundland. We really don't care, to be honest with you, as long as you aren't an asshole and you survive the winter.
Winter is coming, so I had to change. So I had to
Dun,
change
dun,
my
dun,
name.
dun, 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 dun.
So
Had to change
anyway,
my
I could
shorts.
cast Identify. That would tell me what spell was used to make the letter in and of itself, which would help elude with some clues if you would like to go about it that way. If not, then I suggest that we make our way to a general store and purchase something capable of dispelling this magic. Mayhaps a magic oddity shop.
Well,
I still want to try to scare the magic off it.
you know what? If you roll me a 25 intimidation check by screaming something at the magic, I will let it go. Just because. I mean, give it a shot. You never know. Hit me a 25.
Okay, I'm gonna let out just the most angry, guttural roar you can possibly imagine. Oh, that was almost a 20. It was so close to a 20.
If he had hit a natural 20, I would have had to have given it to him. So, but you know, it's a fail. Olimwe, while he's screaming at the piece of paper in this unnatural guttural roaring, what's your reaction?
You know when there is like an intense amount of wind in a cartoon's face and like the hair starts getting blown out of place?
Yes.
Whilst he is erupting into this vigorous guttural roar of bodacious magnitude, she's going to be taken aback and her hair is blasted back. She just very gently runs her fingers through it, getting it back into that soft, tossed over her shoulder again. And just like, well, if you're quite done, perhaps we could go and find a way to dispel this letter.
I drop my head in resignation. I hand it to her and I say, I want paid.
We will find you your pot, or at least something to compensate for it, darling. I assure you. She will give him a gentle pat of consolation.
Thank you.
I still find it ironic. You don't first you wanted all the money, but not before you got the belt. Now that you have the belt, you still want all the money. Goddamn double
So
standards.
meanwhile this is happening, Usva is just like checking her belongings and like patting herself down in panic because she thinks she's still drowsy. So she's checking her left hand and her like ring and stuff, and she's like patting and fixing her veil and stuff. She's just like being messy. Yeah.
Okay.
Direct foil.
So, upon these reactions, you all head upstairs and make your way. And you're as you get
I have some
upstairs,
maintenance to do on that dungeon.
there's several people just starting to wake up as well. Several town militia men, and the captain has been unconscious as well. Where did I put her token? I think I lost the captain. Anyway,
You removed it.
huh?
You removed it. You put her down the stairs and then removed her.
Right, I removed her. So you guys all come on up, and the speaker says to you, asks what happened, and through a long, drawn-out explanation process, with even Gar and Zarnak even describing what happened with the getting locked into the cells and Bray having to do what they did to break their way through. The look on Speaker Daneth's face is more of a, oh sweet Jesus Christ, I'm kind of glad that they're leaving. So
You might need to call maintenance.
you present him with the letter to see if he happens to know anything. And being an amateur wizard he looks at you and says, I happen to be a little bit of a wizard myself. Waves his
Is that
hand and
so?
waves his hand and dispels the ink and hands it back to you. Well, what does it
Yeah.
say?
Fuck you. That's all it says. Fuck you.
Hey Sherman,
fuck
42
you.
Wallaby Way, Sydney.
Wait, I know that address.
I think we all know that address. So when the ink dispels and forms into what it was hiding, you read and you say aloud. It says, and I quote, if you would like to see how happiness is brought when people are free to make their own choices and warm with full bellies, meet me in Bremen. Janice.
As a question, as she's pocketing the letter now and looking back at the Mr. Amateur Wizard, is there any way that I could buy that spell off of you?
I suppose I could write you a scroll.
Phenomenal.
Dun, 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 dun,
And
dun.
if it,
So I suppose for the price of the parchment and I suppose for 25 gold pieces I could do you a scroll.
I have parchment if you need it.
gladly, she will pocket him over the full 25.
He writes you out a scroll of dispel magic. Hands it to you and says, "Here, it will only work once, and then the parchment will be blank." So you have a one-time use scroll of dispel. Feel free to add that to your inventory. Dispel magic
As
or
a
how
Did she
whatever.
use that to learn the spell?
yes, that was my question.
So there is yes. There is I can't remember exactly what the rule is on that though. Would you mind if I take a quick look?
Used to.
Okay. So let's see. Phenomena. Do
Bum,
do
bum,
do
bum.
do do. So let's see. Where is that? Do 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 do. Yes. Uh. Right. Make sure that spell is on your spell list of a level you can normally cast, and you must spend time and gold experimenting with it. The scroll must be, obviously, you cannot copy cantrips. Time and cost. You must spend at least 2 hours and 50 gold pieces per spell level.
Okay. Then when I hit the ability to cast a third level spell, then I will conscribe that to my book.
When you're ready to conscribe it to your book, let me know, and you must succeed on an Arcana check with a DC 10 okay, equal to 10 plus the spell level. So if you want to learn it at like level 3, you have to, it's a 13 Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Well, thank
And
goodness I have a
regardless
+8
of
in Arcana.
now, regardless of whether your check succeeds or fails, the spell scroll is then permanently destroyed in the process. If the check is successful, the spell is added to your spell book and can be prepared like any other. I think that's pretty good. So you're going to need some gold too, I do believe, in order to be able to
I
be
still
casting
have
that.
enough. For sure.
Good. Okay. Cool. Groovy. Excellent.
Need to save gold for Fireball, though.
So now that you've learned where the cauldron is on its way to, do you hope that that's one of the towns you might be able to run into the now rogue Sefik Caltro, who is wanted as well by Speaker Daneth for questioning, and the town's militia captain? Will you set off on one of the other small quests that you have to check out? One of the rumors, the Berserker Cave, that Gargar has told you about, with the near undead berserkers with their crystals and their frostbite. Or will you start to make your way to Caer Dinival to report everything that's gone on to the Penitent Hand and your superiors?
I think that we should find him before he strikes again.
I agree.
I agree as well.
So, which town would you like to make your way to? You have 3 towns. Let's see, which ones were they besides East Haven? Then,
I've checked. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. It's
Are you saying we're supposed to read you and find detail?
I don't see the other towns in this map. What in the sugar blossoms? No, there's Bryn Shadar and East Haven. He wouldn't go to Bryn because he was there first and then traveled from Bryn to East Haven, and it would be counterproductive for his jihad to go backwards, I think.
your
I
only
would
other choice
say,
is Targos, then.
yeah, Targos makes sense.
All right.
But along the route to Targos is Gargar's side quest along that way or in an opposite direction? And I asked this whilst looking at a map and singing the Dora song.
Okay. Where is that map? Shit, wrong one. So let's see. I'm going to bring us all into the Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden DM version map, so that we may all see the direction properly. So, you are currently in East Haven. Targos would bring you back along the east way, past Bryn Shundar, to Targos, on your way to Bremen, would be your next town. The caves of the Berserkers is just east along Lake Dinashir and up the river ever so slightly into their caves. So they are two opposite directions. You can go east to the Cave of Berserkers, or you can go west, travel through Bryn Shindar to Targos, and then maybe even catch up with the cauldron in Bremen.
Bremen. I'd say Bremen.
Yeah, I'd say Bremen as well.
Are you sure?
I'm intrigued with what they did with the cauldron. What good it caused.
But then again,
what good it
I'm
done.
interested to try and catch the murderer as well.
Yeah. If we don't get him soon, he'll kill somebody again. Their little display they're going to do, think showing up would probably result in an even greater trap.
On the other hand, there's one more murder, and then there's I believe like the sale price we got offered was 1,500 gold, so I believe that's like 200 gold for me versus some random townsperson.
Mm.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Well, if we go after the cauldron, we might be able to still get paid for it, or we can go try to
Oh.
prevent a peasant from dying.
Which one's gonna help you sleep at night?
Also
Money.
helping people.
Money
No,
pays for a
money's-
nicer room.
You wanna draw straws?
We've got money.
I'm gonna draw one with swirls on mine.
I want to point out here that it is not so much like as you've seen last game that my character is being greedy. Is that my character has had something taken from him that he sees that should have been his already.
And so he's doubly pissed.
Yes.
That's fair. So how many votes for heading east along the east way to Bryn Shindar, Targos, and then Bremen?
Which way was the way to find the man? It was east?
East.
Okay, I am for east.
Is everybody
East.
up for
East
heading
is where
east?
the Bremen's where the cauldron is as well.
That's
Yeah.
yep.
So yeah. I want to see
Everything.
what good it's done.
Oh. Well,
All right.
everything's along the way then.
So you set out. You get ready. You gather your supplies. You pack up your gear. You get everything that you need equipped, and you start making your way along the east way to Bryn Shindar and beyond. The first few days are absolutely fantastic. It's almost even nice. A light snow, hardly any wind. You've met a couple of travelers along the way who seem quite happy. You arrive in Bryn Shindar and you make your way back to a familiar. Oh crap! Did I delete that? Nope. You make your way to a semi-familiar tavern. I think I deleted the original one. And you head into the wet trout. No, this is not. This is the wet trout. Just the average bar in Bryn Shindar. Sorry.
My character portrait update.
Huh. So you all arrive for.
Yay.
So you all arrive for the night.
There we go.
And where is Where the hell is Edgel? There he is. Sorry. So you all arrive at the tavern for the night as a stay over for, instead of sleeping on the road, a nice warm bed for the night. You
My
come in
character
and
portrait's in the text chat for this chat.
I see it, I do believe. Like it's fixed up on D&D Beyond. I will be setting up everyone's D&D Beyond ones up on there between now and next session. I'm gonna make that a little bit. I've got an idea, so I couldn't quite. I had the idea just before starting the day, and I didn't have time to enact it properly. So, but so you enter the bar, you see everyone eating, relaxed almost, having a good day. Phil, the bartender, well, the bartender's up doing his thing. There's some drow in the corner. There's, a few here and there stashed out, just relaxing, having some stew. And just generally enjoying the scenery. So you've decided to rest for the night in Bryn Shindar. How do you, how do you, how do you approach the bartender?
With money, as one should.
You walk up to the bar normally.
And what do you
With
say when
money.
you do with holding out your money?
You hand some money and go, "Can I have a glass of milk, please?"
He looks
With
at,
a big
Oh,
scary orc.
I give him the biggest side eye in the world.
so does the bartender. He just tilts his Aarakocra head like a bird would, confused.
excuse me, sir. Do you have any rooms available for the night, or are they all occupied by the And she'll glance over her shoulder at the drow and then back to the Arakakra and lean in with her hand over her mouth. Somewhat unsavory audience.
The Aarakocra leads back in and quietly says, "It's better to let them stay than to let them burn down the house, dear."
Naturally. Though I would be remiss to not provide you with custom and gold. So about those rooms, sir.
For how many? The bartender tilts his head, looks back at Usa and Edgel hanging back, and the rather large orc, and possibly Scottish
5.
defender.
She took an opportunity in her head mentally to say, "Oh, I could totally just pay for my own room," but instead just said 5.
And just Gar alone, I would like you to roll a perception check.
4.
You feel something off in the room. Nothing to do with the room, but almost an old, familiar feeling from a long, long ago.
A galaxy far away.
But other than
Only
that,
far away, not far, far away.
and you just kind of, you shake it off as just one of those things. Don't even really think about it and go on about your day. So Phil sets you up for the night with a fine room
We're all
for
sharing.
one for 100 gold pieces. It is a
Oh fuck, Phil.
fine room with several beds partitioned from one another.
We'll just take it from the party inventory. We have loads in there. I can do it if you want.
Well, that is if we have enough money to get it. That goes from bar inventory. That is. Ooh.
The
We
room
do.
Yeah, we have
also
730.
the room includes a full breakfast and supper for the night, and ale.
Better get a massage and a bath with that. That's 20 gold a person.
Unless you would like to negotiate us a better deal, I think that this is an excellent
Now,
proposition.
would everybody except Gar deafen yourselves, and when you see me waving my arms, come back.
Okey-dokey.
2 seconds.
So, Gar,
Yes, sir.
Korak comes up, leans in. This all happens in an instant, as you're both damn fierce. It happens between heartbeats of the entire party. He comes up, puts his hand on your left shoulder, leans in, and whispers, "Our time is coming, brother. When the spring thaws and he awakens."
Can you remind me who Korak is?
He is a fellow Damphir that knows you from a very long time ago.
Okay.
Oh, hey, oh, oh, hey, oh, da-da.
So, in between
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
in between all the conversations, you guys kind of thought you felt a cold draft all running down your backs. But other than that, nothing. You get your room for the night. You stay. You each get a long rest, a hot meal, both at night and in morning, and the next day, before you get ready to head out, is there anything that you'd like to buy? Is there any from the bartender? Healing potions, anything of that nature? Is there anything that you guys think that you might need?
I'd like that massage now.
Phil kind of leads it and says, "Not that kind of place, bud. But
Wasn't asking for that kind of massage.
and he puts his hand forward on the bar. Says, maybe if you bought me a few drinks next time you're through town."
Well, it's for you. It's that
On
kind
top
of place
20
now.
gold? That's preposterous.
Well, this
Like,
bartender is
fucking
getting
ripoff.
very cocky.
Or is it kidding? That's the question.
It's the worst deal ever.
So,
He
is there,
wants to roost in your nest.
He wants me to pay more for the privilege. What a dick.
well, he does
He's
have
asking
business to
you to-
run.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you guys maybe want to try and purchase or anything like that while you're in Bryn Shandar? I do believe that they may have a blacksmith and an actual store.
Do they have a
Ooh.
magic shop?
Do they have any other kinds of craftsmen?
Let me double check and see exactly what's in Bryn Shandar for you all.
Let's go. Gonna buy a
Yeah,
magic
they have an
carpet.
inn that's charges more decent prices for relevant services.
Well,
Or what was the prices relative to the services they actually provide?
You know, I feel as though you could really corner this market. You should probably look into it.
Which market is that?
Oh, establishing a new tavern here that has
Oh,
more reasonable pricing.
oh, they absolutely do. There's an armory. There's Rendarl's Emporium. There's the black iron blades, blacksmith. There's
Can I
yes.
upgrade my weapon?
May you upgrade your weapons. Well, they are the cheapest blacksmith in 10 towns. They may be able to do something for you.
Do they have a magic shop? Is that the Emporium?
Is it a
Yes.
shop with 2 P's and an E?
Shoop.
A shop.
Shoop.
You know,
So-
how fancy sound.
Let's
Like when you spell
see.
theater R-E instead of E-R.
Where did I have that? Sure, I had something along those lines made up. Pretty sure I did. Shit. Maybe I didn't. Oh, there it is. Yep. So this shop. You guys, let's see.
I do just want to point out that that was 20 gold for the night, no massage, no bath, nothing. And if I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, I could pay what, like 35 cents for a hot bath with oils and an implied hand job. I want my implied hand job.
What is that on the table?
This is a shop. It's a magic shop. Basically,
It's some kind of shop.
it's got any kind
Oh.
of. It's a general shop. It's got all kinds of
What
shit.
are what are the items they have in this shop of magic?
I mean, I see all the dildo-like items. That blue thing looks like a fisting glove.
Well,
Um,
items are definitely sparse.
I
all
know
kinds
that's
of
Brent.
lubes and
That's the
lotions.
sister fister.
It
I know
was
a
fun.
nunnery
That
that
one's,
is
you're
quite
interested
popular.
in that one.
So, as you enter the shop, you notice lots of different items throughout. Some magical, some non-magical. The blacksmith is next door. I think I lost the map that I actually had for that. Might have deleted that by accident. Whoopsie. So,
Delete your face.
was mean.
I
So,
know.
while
I got
Zarnak,
robbed.
you may
That's how it
go
is.
next door and see about getting your shit fixed. You all, before going, may speak with Braga and see if what types of magical items or just some potions and whatnot that he may have.
So Usva's gonna come up to the shopkeeper and she's gonna ask for like any kinds of robes or anything. Also, sorry if you guys hear Dean Withers in the background. He's live right now, but like, yeah,
So,
she's gonna ask for robes.
she says, unfortunately, he only has a highly expensive robe of protection right now, and their prices they've had to raise because Bryn Shandar has been one of the harder hit from not many caravans coming in, as they have been very resistant to allowing the penitent hand to take full control of their garrison and their leadership. The townspeople like the idea of freedom, even if it means that they may die of starvation. They do not like, most of them do not like how the hand operates, how, the idea of a hardcore group doling out their version of what is right and wrong. So, therefore, unlike Kerdinaval, Bryn Shaddar has no caravans coming to it. There is no aid relief coming. The biggest relief they had was when some hooded guy left buckets of stew on everybody on some people's as many people as they can's doorstep before it froze in the morning.
That's
Unfortunately,
one good way to preserve it.
unfortunately, for right now, most of all he has is provisions, rations, furs, cloaks, regular healing potions, greater healing potions, and some cloaks of cold resistance, or not cloak ring. He's got some cold resistant items, but they're severely expensive, like 10 times the normal rate.
How much for a ring?
10,000 gold pieces.
Go fuck your mother.
They are like times are tough and prices are set by how rare everything is at the moment.
There is no way you need 10,000 gold pieces to keep this shop running and make a profit.
Oh, he's going to give up the shop the second somebody's dumb enough to trade 10,000 gold pieces for. He will close the shop the second he gets the money, and he will leave the north. That's why, as soon as he gets some dumb traveler that's just willing to hand over the gold, Braga is heading south. He wants to join his cousin in Baldur's Gate. He
I
moved
didn't
up.
get to hear a lot of the items. I'm sorry, my headset was off.
That's okay. He doesn't really have much of anything, like some skins, like everything he's got
Do
is
they at least look young with a correct complexion?
perfectly.
Oh, good. Are they youthful skins? Yes.
The Braga tilts his head and looks at you and says, "Fresh as from the tanner, miss?"
Did they scream?
I believe that the caribou
This is
were
all over the
killed
table.
humanely.
I think she's looking for people skins.
Braga just turns his back and starts sorting the potions that don't actually need to be sorted. He's just kind of. I just can't wait to get south. I should never have come north. I should have went south when we were in Luskin. I should have listened to my cousin.
And now you're stuck here trying to rip people off with your insane prices and desperation. It's quite a sad state you're in.
The only thing he's selling at normal prices is healing potions and potions of greater healing, because people are just buying them as fast as he can get them, and somebody local is producing them for him.
Oh. Perhaps we should go lean on the locals and what's the word I'm looking for? Corner the market on production.
To say what?
How much for a healing potion?
50 gold pieces. Same as everywhere else.
That's true.
Make it 30.
Braga just.
Volume.
Even though Braga is heavily intimidated, you are not the first scary motherfucker that has walked through those doors. And he looks at you. 45.
As he leans in and says 45, Elumwe will put her hand on his arm and start feeling his skin.
40. Okay, you got a deal. 40 it is.
I'll take 2.
That will be 80 gold pieces even.
Thank you.
Now that's how you intimidate somebody. Like, yes, you may have intimidated him into dropping the price by 5 gold pieces only at first, but she scared the piss out of him into dropping it another 5. From the conversation about skin earlier, leading into just her checking his skin. Yeah, I'd have given her. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, you got it. Take that extra. Oh, the rain stopped. Window open. So
Well, it's starting here again.
you get your.
It's nice and sunny outside here, and it's probably 100 degrees and awful.
That's because you're in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, but it's a nice, cool 72 inside, so I'm good.
It's because you have an electrical system that supports air conditioning.
Yeah, everyone has it. Yep, every single person. Pretty
So,
great.
as you now have a 10 gold piece off discount on healing potions, how many do you want in total? Just 2?
How many healing potions does the rest of the party want?
None? They don't want
I'm
any?
good.
We just secured you a 20% discount, and you don't even want any.
I've already got 3.
We just secured you a 20% discount, and you don't even want any.
Hey,
Well,
no.
I
What about
I
everyone
buy
else?
you, of course, as usual. And
You
but more.
ungrateful motherfucker.
I just want to go to the armory, the blacksmiths.
You
Yeah, I
want
want
to
to
go
go
to the
there as
worst
well.
blacksmith you could possibly go to when I've used my repertoire of skills and
So,
Illumway's
80 gold
social
for
Just want to argue
80 gold for
anti-graces
2,
to
right?
secure you a
80 gold
20%
for 2,
discount
yes.
from this selfish little brat.
Remove. There we go. Now I just need to. It's like it's really annoying to try and sometimes try and yell, Chronicles, can you hear me?
It's okay.
No,
It's all right.
no, it's
I got
okay.
you. I
Yeah.
got you.
I'm sorry, I'm busy chastising our party member for being ungrateful to me and to her, and I'm also, by way of that, chastising the shopkeep for being selfish.
So in the
I'm
middle of the
calm
shop,
down, chill.
so in the middle of all
I
that,
feel bad.
Braga just looks at
So,
you all and says, "So, how many?" While he's
2.
just holding 2 and shaking.
I take 2 and give 80 gold and start
So that's
ready to go to the blacksmith.
2 for him, 2 for Gur. Lumway, you getting any?
I will buy 2 just in case. I don't have any, so
Mm.
it would probably be good to have them.
Mhm.
Even though I trust our sometimes illicit healer.
So you spend 80
I will
gold and get 2 healing potions. As he shakily hands you the potions with his hands, just shaking like leaves, as he mumbles to himself, I put 3/4 of this into the south fund. I put the rest into the paying off the. Oh God, I need to get down to Baldur's Gate. I hate it here.
He gives him a
Pleasure
rice
doing
bowl.
business with you. I hope you get to leave soon.
Thanks.
And if for any reason that leaving implies a clearance sale, I'll be back.
Huh. I bet you will. Yeah, have a good day,
And
sir.
that clearance sale doesn't necessarily have to be up to you, if you know what I'm saying.
He just looks at
Bye-bye.
you with his mouth agape as you all head out the door. So now I don't have an actual blacksmith But I do have just Bryn Shindar map, so I will bring that up, the DM version of that, so you can. So you head out. You end from into the Black Iron Blades. You end up into the Black Iron Blades, where. One second. Better. So you head to the Black Iron Blades, where you're met by a husband and wife set of dwarves again. Oh, hello. Welcome back. Nice to see you. We just finished making up a fresh stock. What can we interest you in? They have
you got?
plus
Sorry,
one.
carry on.
Sorry, they got +1 of everything.
Wait, can I trade in my greatsword for a greatsword +1? And how much would that be?
All right, I'm making a cup of tea right now. So
They +1 my dick.
if you were willing to let them smelt it, hammer it, cool it, smelt it, hammer it, and shape it, and if you have the constitution to survive the process.
I think I might have to go with a bit more subtle means.
So now, like I said, I just stepped away to make a cup of tea. So if you would like to check out, see what the official prices are of +1 weapons, armor, and whatever you're wearing now, so that you can see a price difference.
It
And
doesn't say the price on the +1 and other items. It only says on the original.
I'm sure I found a pricing table from an official D&D book somewhere.
Yeah,
You
the
can
price,
probably
the
Google it.
pricing, depending on the +1 and the enchantment, should be pretty straightforward.
And all it is just
Depending,
straight
yeah.
+1s with no enchantments. They are fresh made swords, fresh made armor, fresh made shields, a couple of scimitars, fresh made scimitars, some maces. Just they've been working day and night because now they have they're the only ones. Well, they're the only place in town. They're the only blacksmiths, but they're the only ones also who have agreed to work with the Penitent Hand, because the Penitent Hand, the representative, was here and offered them a hefty contract if they make and specifically sell, or not specifically, just make and sell better wares, better equipment to be sold to hand operatives, people who work for the city and whatnot. They're just trying to get better weapons in the hands of those who might use them in their favor. At least that's their thinking. Sorry, I'm going to use the restroom right quick. And if anyone else wants to use the restroom right quick, feel free to do it now. This is about the 2-hour mark that I say everyone take a break, quick little couple minutes to do anything quick.
When you said you're making a tea, I thought I'd jump on that as well.
Oh, I would love some tea.
Well, I mean, I would make you some if I was there, but I can't.
Oh,
And I have no idea where that came from.
I will make some tea.
Sounded like you were
What
being
is your
polite.
favorite tea?
Oh, my baby loves bub with a shot of camel. Show enough.
Are you talking about tea and the persona of Michael Jackson?
No, that was a Lonely Island reference. My
Oh, that
favorite
was
tea. is imperial green tea, especially matcha, hand ground matcha. I used to have that when I was younger. I would order some because I was basic. And
You must be
nowadays
white.
I am actually Romanian, Romanian German. Funnily enough. However, that doesn't stop me from being Caucasian though. Very
Does
white.
not.
Wait, are you you originally from somewhere else though?
Ich komme aus Amerika, aber ich
Okay.
lebe in Deutschland.
Now say it angry.
Hold on, I have to do a lot more slamming, but it's 10, so I can't.
It's okay.
Sorry. I
It's all right.
withhold some of that waste anger.
So, let me see what the average price of some +1 shit is, and some right.
Ooh. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is getting a season 4 after all. I'm very happy. If they
Did
were
that
gonna
new
pick
season
any
of
of their
Avatar come out yet?
I don't think it has, but I might be wrong.
well, I do know if they were gonna pick any Star Trek series to keep going with after they stopped all of them, I think Strange New Worlds was the best choice.
Strange New Worlds is a good one.
It would be great
I
for
actually
them to
like
make
their
actual
crossover with
Star
Lower
Trek
Decks.
content.
Like, I liked Lower Decks because Lower Decks kind of poked fun at the whole Star Trek age.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Like Boiler, I love Boiler. Goze.
Hmm.
I gotta make a call.
How do you make one of those?
Well, what you do is you need some zinc, copper, and some nickel. Okay, and you smelt that into various pieces and connect it all in together, and you call that a phone. Now this is the basic route, and you call that a telephone. Now you take some copper wiring, attach that to some cabling that is outside your house, and you can make phone calls.
You can do it a lot easier by getting 2 paper cups or 2 cups and putting a bit of string in between. That's still classed as a phone and making a call.
All right, so I dudes, so great sword. You're looking at to get +1 4
Oh, we
to.
traded in my old one as well.
Yep, your old one's worth about 50 gold pieces. All right.
hmm
So the trade-in value, they're going to give you half that for 25 gold pieces.
Yep.
Now you still need another 475 gold pieces to get a +1 weapon,
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
and
Don't worry about it.
that's not even at a markup. That's I had Gemini do me up a trade-in table for standard weapons, standard dagger, short sword, long sword, rapier, great sword, longbow, mace.
To be fair, I do have that, but I put 500 gold into the party inventory in the last session.
And
But
for I
I'm
also
not
had
picking
them
from that.
I also had them do me up a table for leather and armor.
I'm not afraid to help pitch in to see some of our martial fighters get some upgrades to their weaponry to keep us alive. That would be kind of nice.
I can borrow some money. So how much was it? 575.
I can lend you 100.
Well, I could
I'll
just take the
gladly
money
pay.
from the I could take it from the party inventory and just pay it back. I have enough there.
That is
I will
true.
gladly pay you tomorrow for a hamburger today.
Pay you Tuesday. Love that quote.
Blimpy. Blimpy.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take it from the party inventory, and then I'll just pay it back if no one objects.
No, just wondering, Chronicus, when we're gonna get to a point where I can make some relevant upgrades.
Well, soon, my friend. I promise.
What was the price you said? 575.
425.
400.
Oh,
Yeah.
420. 425.
No,
Did something get
475.
posted with a cost table?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Would that be the same price for every item? +1.
Hold on,
Aren't
I'm
weapons
trying.
and armor different?
Yep, ever so slightly. Well, more than ever so slightly. So here is a standard. Shit, went too much down. Okay, so I am going to post right now in pen in hand campaign, and I will pin it. Well, I'm just going to post right now in our pen in hand campaign chat the weapon table. I just copied and pasted that. It's not done very well. I'm going to get a better one done up. And here is an armor traded table to go underneath it. See, leather.
Hey guys, I think I need to go to bed because I have to be at the bank at 10 tomorrow.
That's okay.
Okay.
You have
Have a
yourself a
good
good night.
Yeah, good night.
Night night.
Um,
Good
Good
night.
night.
what about a shield? I can't see one on there. Or am I just being blind?
Shit, I might have forgot the shields. I did. I just get weapons and armor. Shit. Fuck.
Fuck.
Damn.
Embrace the fuck.
Touch the fuck.
Where are
Hit
you
the
posting
fuck.
this shit anyway?
Pen in hand campaign.
You should have it highlighted now. There you go. All right, I'll have to get one done up there now for.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, if that's okay, gold needed to upgrade longsword. 50 gold pieces. 7.5. Eh. Okay, maybe you should actually try and next time when you copy paste those, like do it like little spaces. So actually,
Yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna take those tables and PDF them later.
Okay, good.
They're just basic for now, so you can kind of. I'm gonna
Yeah,
give you an idea. All right, just for right
yeah.
now.
I wanna upgrade my longsword and longbow.
Want to upgrade my dagger, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what
What?
you mean. Please
Oh,
extrapolate.
you wanna get yourself no balls anymore?
All right,
I
so
want to plus one my dick.
a long sword. You're looking at a trade-in value of 7.5 gold pieces because a regular longsword is 15 gold pieces. So plus one longsword being 500 gold pieces would cost you 492.50.
Okay. So upgrading is 400. Okay, maybe not upgrading then because I don't have money for that yet.
Yet.
Maybe one day.
Maybe when we get that cauldron back.
Yeah, that was 1500.
Yeah. You see what they've taken from us? Now you can really see what they've taken from us.
But think of the children.
Won't somebody please just think of the children?
I'm sorry, but the children not starving for one more day does not pay the fucking bills.
One day, it's like forever. They don't have to pay for food anymore.
Yeah, we have no idea how long it takes for them to travel around with that cauldron to feed everyone.
No, they're going to give it to Brenham, isn't they? Where we're going to help. That's what I thought they said. That's what I interpreted the letter to mean. But if it's not doing good in Brenham, we're taking it back.
And then we're selling it.
Yeah. But I think we should get at least 2,000 for it.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about the economic value, they get to never pay for food again. Like, that
Yeah.
is worth something.
Yeah. It's a rare item that's normally worth like 3.5 to like 4,000. So I think 2,000 is fair enough.
Yeah. Like, them and future generations will never have to pay for food if they can't afford to. Literally, all they need is some water.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, how many years until this thing pays for itself?
Oh, the
That's the
prices that
selling
we've
point.
been
It
getting,
pays
that
for
it's,
itself.
it literally takes like 20 days in this economy. Like fucking, we've been getting charged through the ceiling, mate.
Yeah, I mean that room at the inn, my God,
And how small it was. The
it was
bed
an
was tiny.
outrage. No bath, no nothing. Food was average.
I know
Times
I'm
are
an
tough
orc, but
all
I had to
over.
sleep on my side just to fit in the bed.
I suppose it was an upgrade from being forced down in that dungeon. That didn't even help. Although I
No, but
suppose we had probably should have set up watches a little better than we did.
yeah. But I had a good exercise in the morning.
Yeah, that was a good way to start the day.
So, whenever you gentlemen and ladies are ready to move on and back from your break, I will.
Um,
I'm happy to continue on. If everyone else is, I have more
Do you
in
guys
store
want to
for you.
hear the Bing Copilot recipe for shit on a shingle it found?
Oh, good lord, do it.
6 to 8 ounces of dried or chipped beef, 3 tablespoons unsalted butter, 3 tablespoons all-purpose flour, 2 cups warmed milk, onion powder, dried thyme, cayenne pepper, black pepper. Bread is white brioche sourdough or Texas toast.
Texas toast.
Actually looks pretty good, even though the picture of some of these is pretty bad. Like, I guess the only version of shit on a shingle that looks good to me is biscuits and gravy. And that doesn't really count because it's not toast.
No.
It also doesn't count because it's not cognitive.
What?
If it was cognitive, it would be capable of counting.
oh
It doesn't hold a consciousness, therefore it cannot count.
God, I love it. I absolutely love it.
I'm sorry.
As a ma- that was awesome. So
My intelligence skill is too low.
the joke just went over
Um,
your head, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder how
what
many
was
foods would be good with the 11 herbs and spices.
Oh, I bet your pork would be.
Like as a dry rub.
Yeah. I didn't throw it in the air fryer.
Chronicles, did you find the shield prices?
I kind of got distracted by shits
Alright.
and giggles.
Okay.
But I can find them. Give me 1 second.
What he meant to say was, get good, scrub.
I would never. Well, not as this character.
Uh, all right. So your basic shield is worth, by the looks of it, 10 gold pieces. Trade-in value of 5 gold pieces. Your +1 shield is worth 500 gold pieces, so you're looking at 495 gold pieces.
Okay. Arrows. What arrows the guy has?
Just regular. He doesn't have any special arrows at the moment. Just he just has full quivers ready to go for 50 gold pieces each.
Okay. I buy 1 quiver.
1 full quiver.
1 full quiver. 1 full.
I think a full. Oh, shit, how many arrows is a full quiver?
24.
I think so. I couldn't remember
About
if it was.
350.
I knew it.
Close enough.
How many?
Nuh-uh.
350.
About
No.
350.
No. Everybody
Damn
stop.
loudness Archer always coming over asking for 350 arrows.
I knew it. I got you hiding in Lake Dinashir this whole time. This goddamn Loch Ness monster coming up and trying to get these. Get out of here, you dang monster! Get out of here! Get on! Go! Get out of here!
I was trying to remember what that was from for so long.
And he turned
Well,
around
not-
me
yeah,
and he
I'm
said,
just,
"I need about 350."
Only thing I'm just doing is buying more arrows because I have a quiver already. So
All right, so you're stocked with arrows.
yeah.
Now,
can
if you
tell
find
an
a
Archer is scared when they have when they quiver in their boots.
Goddamn that joke.
What happened to your brain? How did it become this way?
and can I
My
replicate the
grandpa
process?
and my father, they had communicated long in front of me in dad jokes and only dry humor and dad jokes and puns and retorts, and that's all they would say. And in order to have a conversation with them, I had to speak in it as well, and that's
Oh,
why I know it as well as I do.
she learned how to speak dad joke. Okay, I get it now.
You're fluent in dad.
I understand now.
It's-
Even
it's-
being a dad, I never quite got fluent in dad. I've never been a, you know, I have some
At some
puns
point,
here
it
and there.
becomes apparent.
It
Ooh.
does. I'm afraid that it's hereditary.
Oh
Yeah.
God. So after a shopping trip in Brinshindar and checking things out, we're gonna not backtrack, but we're gonna say that
Still, the arrows. How much I need to pay, and how many arrows
Oh.
I
Oh my
get.
goddamn arrows!
50 gold pieces for a full
Yeah.
quiver.
And full quiver has.
Let's say 24.
Okay.
I like that number.
If you had just never brought up arrows, would he have been making you use actual arrows?
Yes. Because I've made
Okay,
them
just
use
checking.
actual arrows before, special arrows, and regular arrows, and I've had them run out. And
There we go.
I think it was the jailbreak I had you guys run out of arrows.
Yep, it's jailbreak. Yeah.
So
Needs
yeah,
to really run out of arrows.
it was
Oh,
a
I
rough.
still have a sealskin bag.
Arf, 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 arf.
So Usfe has. We're gonna say that she didn't come with you on this little trip.
Adventure.
So it's now
She had
You
a lot
make-
of blessings to do.
you guys get ready to head out of town to Bremen. You make your way out onto the road, and as you're traveling maybe a few hours outside of town, see, they're not here, and they're not here. A heavy
Wait, did somebody
blizzard.
else leave?
Oh no, that was Henri, and so we have Garzar, Ilumwe, Edgel. Yeah, okay, so that's all four. So,
And my portrait's gone again. What the fuck?
yeah, I'm gonna fix that there now, okay?
Okay.
Where you got? There you go. So,
You will stare at the Mel Gibson.
I was
As-
just going to point out that it was Mel Gibson.
as you all travel down the east way to Bremen, a heavy snowstorm sets in, blinding you in every direction. Over the wind and howling, you barely hear the words voiced. I hear you're looking for me. And as this is said, out of the snowstorm, several figures emerge. Sefik Caltro, and three of his brigands have ambushed you in a magical snowstorm, summoned by Sefik himself.
Big cock.
I would like each and every one of you to roll initiative.
May I? Let's go.
Let's go. Sad we don't have dragons here today.
Bum, bum. Where's the initiative button on here? There it is. Ooh, 13.
Nah,
Okay,
it's just I had good time yesterday because the goddamn dragon.
So, Sefik
Jeez, what did he get for initiative?
comes in
Too much.
and he's starting the encounter.
Yeah.
I'm making him go first intentionally. So he steps to Zarnak. You as he's stepping up, you see him form out of nothing, almost like Sub-Zero, an ice longsword. And
Cool.
as he says to you, you thought you were hunting me. And all the while I've been waiting and watching. And I've been hunting you. You and your masters will never, ever stop my mistress's rhyme. You will never stop her from casting, and I will make sure of it. As he steps in, he attacks Zarnak with his now fully formed ice long sword at he with two hands attacking. His first attack does it hit? I haven't seen your AC.
Misses.
It misses, and
Yeah,
he
that misses.
he comes in for his second attack. That hits.
That misses.
That misses?
That
Oh, right,
misses.
you've got a crazy AC, don't you? You do,
Yeah.
21. I forgot
Have
that.
me, Maxer.
And as he misses both, he misty steps into the snow.
Let's see.
Gar, you're up.
I will have you know that I can do something with this snowstorm. If you want to hold your turn for me to cast this spell,
Sure.
something evil. If that's okay with everyone else, that is.
Yeah, go ahead.
What have you got in mind?
I actually prepared something for this just in case this would happen.
A prepared wizard, okay.
It's not on my sheet. I prepared it earlier. I know I did. I was prepared.
Wait,
Illidan was like, "Are you sure?"
weren't we like dicking around with your sheet though the other day?
Yeah. Go look at my sheet again and make sure that I have it because I know I have this spell. And I looked at it earlier before we started, and I was like, just in case we get caught out one of these again, I want this. Aha.
Phenomena.
There it is. Okay.
Mana.
Uh,
Mana.
banana.
It's not
Yeah,
D&D
there
anymore.
we
It's a
go.
musical.
Okay. I'm so sorry, everyone. But I did have that spell. Anyway, I'm casting Warding Wind, which is a strong wind of about 20 miles per hour, blows around you in a 10-foot radius. It moves in centered on you. It deafens you and other creatures in the area, extinguishes unprotected flames. It hedges out vapors, gas, and fog. The area is difficult terrain for other creatures other than you. The attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage if the attack passes in or out of the wind. So as he's casting this wind, I'm going to flip it on its head and turn it into a storm around us within a 10-foot radius to protect us from him. And that is my turn.
That is pretty good. That's all right. So that would to do Gar, Edgel, does that brings us to Zarnak now?
Wait, I don't get to take my turn now?
No, you held your turn so that she could. That's right. You guys swapped out, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So okay. Yeah. All right. So for that round, you just agreed to swap out. That's fine. So when we get to Loomway, we will just skip you and go directly to Zarnak. Gar, go ahead.
Perfect.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo. And then I am going to prepare to make an unarmed strike against whoever the fuck his name was the next time he shows back up.
Pacific Keltro.
Yes.
All right. So that's the end of your turn.
And because of my tattoo, I have a 15-foot range on that attack.
Edgel.
And that's my turn.
All right. Edgel. Raven,
Yep.
you're up.
Yep. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bandit C. Action. Gonna use my fighting spirit so I get my attacking advantage. There we go. Does that 21 hit?
Yes.
And smashing two-handed. That's a 13 damage.
You see You see this Bandit C, just kind of go up in like a little puff of snowflakes.
Dang.
And those snowflakes start to reform. But you're not quite sure what they're trying to reform into just yet. They start to move towards Bandit B and Bandit
Oh,
A.
this is going to be interesting.
And away from them, it seems, all at the same time. Almost like they're caught in that wind that Alubwe set up. Speaking of which, Alubwe, you did your turn, so Zardak, you're next.
Enjoy difficult terrain, jerks.
I'm gonna run up to Bandit A.
Was so cute.
I will do. Shit, what have I just done? A great sword attack. Does a
Pretty
25
solid.
hit?
Hits.
Nice.
You see Bandit A dissipate into snowflakes.
I'm gonna use my rest of my movement then to move up to the other bandit, and I'm gonna use my action surge to do another attack
All right.
with the great sword.
You
Does
hit.
a 13 hit?
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna re-roll that because I've got a feat that lets me re-roll attack once a turn, and I get to choose the highest. It's exactly the same. So.
With that, the bandit dissipates into snowflakes. The wind starts to howl. And in front of the party, you see starting to form
Oh
an
no.
ice devil.
Oh
And
shit.
in the wind, you hear nothing but laughter. You've fallen for my trap. Ah. So, Zarnak, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
The Ice Devil launches a clawing attack at Zarnak.
Very nice.
Misses with his claw, so he swings with his tail.
That misses.
And then leans in for a devilish bite.
That misses.
Now,
This
Zarnak
is
so
the best
tanky
trap
though.
ever. Well, I mean, a lot of these rolls wouldn't even hit us either.
uh, now while you're dealing with the Ice Devil, Sefik has used his innate Misty Step to sneak, not even to sneak, but just appear in between Gar and Ilumwe. And he makes his heavy attack with his ice long sword at Ilumwe for casting that damn wind, which does not stop him, but means that he has to expend his Misty Steps to get back and forth. 17 to hit. That
Let
gets you.
me see.
That gets you, Ilumwe. Your AC is 13.
That is correct. But I do have shield.
Do you have it deployed?
I believe she talked about
no.
having it on at the beginning of the day.
Yes, that's
No,
right.
I mean I can cast shield as a reaction.
That's right.
But I
That
also have my regular warding shield that around me.
all right. So, what does that add to your AC? What, is that have an AC modifier or just take away damage?
Yes, the shield spell that I can cast on reaction adds +5 to my AC until the end of the turn.
Okay. So, your AC is 13 plus 5, 18. Sefik misses.
Can I attack now?
He hasn't attacked you, has he?
It was when I see him, not when he attacks me.
Right. Yes, he has multi-attack, and he can attack twice with a weapon. But if you see him attacking Ilumwe and you would like to make your attack right now while he's distracted, do it. It hits.
That's crit with an unarmed strike, so that's a flat 18 damage. And then, because I have the grappler feat, I'm going to attempt to grapple him after he's been hit.
Okay.
Grappler
So
feat. I hardly knew her.
And my grapple has a, let's see here.
what's the saving throw?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. gonna be 16, and I get to pick whether he has to roll strength or dex.
Ooh. All right.
And that's hard because I don't. I'm gonna go with dex.
Okay. What do I have to beat?
16. God damn it. That was on a 7, and I just like rolled over.
He is not grappled,
Okay.
but he does get you do get his attention. And after the attempted grapple, he mildly kicks you off and makes a swing at you with his ice longsword.
That hits.
So you take plus so you take 12. So you take 6 slashing and 12 cold and 6 cold damage for a total of 6 damage altogether. Or 12 damage altogether. 6 and 6. Oh my god.
I
Maths.
mean, I'll take the first one.
Maths.
I don't mind.
I got to do this math.
I'm okay with your first calculation. It's all right.
It's 12, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 12,
yes.
it's a 12, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm obviously
Of course you are. We all know this. Come on. All right, so that's what you believe to be Sephic's turn, but it's not. He uses one of his many Misty Steps to disappear again into thin air. And you are left again with just the Ice Devil. Gar, you're up.
okay. I am going to use my bonus action to activate Rage. And I guess I will attack the Ice Devil with my great sword. Do need to clarify something though.
How great is this sword?
It's pretty great. At least when I'm holding it.
I believe it.
So it looks like you're going to have to use some of your movement to get there.
That's what I want to clarify. Okay. Eldritch Maul is the effect on the tattoo. For the duration, each of your melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you as inky tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, your target deals an extra 1d6 force damage. Does that mean that reads to me like all of my attack hits from 15 feet away? Because it designates I've done a melee attack with a weapon, and then it says can reach a target up to 15 feet away.
After you hit an initial target, or
I think you lunge at it, isn't it? That's what you're doing. So you move towards it 15 feet, like a lunge, and then do your
Oh,
attack.
it says can reach a target. That's
Oh,
my
Yeah.
attack
then.
reaches 15 feet out.
Okay, ignore me then.
huh? All right. So yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Huh?
I mean, if we find different now after this, we can slightly adjust. But for now, I'll that's what it sounds like. I'll double look at it later. But yeah, for now, that it
Okay.
hits.
And And then, because I'm raging, I use my Divine Fury. And then,
What kind of damage is all of this?
slashing and Divine Fury's radiant. Wait, is a greatsword slashing or is it bludgeoning?
Could be slashing.
Flashing.
And then, let me just check this. And then I get to do an 1d6 of force damage. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so the slashing damage from the greatsword, it takes half of. So that would be 8. 7.5 plus rounded up. The Divine Fury, is that radiant?
Yes.
Okay, so 8 and full 5 is 13. And this custom roll, what kind of damage was that as well? Sorry?
Force damage.
Force? Okay. So they take the full force damage. So 6. So 13 and 6, 19 damage. All right. So that brings us to Edgel.
Right. I'm gonna.
Edgem, Edgel.
13.
Hits.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, sorry. No, that didn't.
Son of a
that-
gun.
no, that didn't. That
Son
was
of a bitch.
that was my mistake. That was my mistake. He doesn't hit with. I was looking at his initiative, not his AC. No, sorry, man. No, it does not. 13 does not hit.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Carry on.
All right. So Olumwe, you're up.
Okay, let's see here. I'm in the.
Sorry.
Oh wait. I have been thinking about holding my turn to do hold person, but that would get rid of the that would get rid of my windstorm of awesome.
At the
So
moment,
I
your
think
windstorm of awesome is not really doing a whole hell of a lot because he's using Misty. Cephic's using Misty Step to bypass it.
he doesn't have any goons.
Only the Ice Devil left.
Who's
Okay,
attacking
well
from the
then
outside with melee?
I want to hold my action, and if he comes in again, I'm gonna hold person him.
Okay. You have that set. All right. Zarnak, you're up.
Harnack.
Weird. I'm probably just gonna attack with my greatsword.
18 or better. Hits.
23.
Hits. Give her.
And I'm gonna roll that twice just to see what I get. Which is. I'm gonna
All
choose
right.
the 12 for
So
12 damage.
So 12 damage. That's slashing damage.
Yes.
So he takes half. It's for 6. And is that your turn?
I believe so.
It's the Ice Devil's time to shine.
Oh. I'm guessing I'm right next to the ice dragon
Yep.
devil as well.
So the Ice Devil sprouts an ice wall.
How dare you do ice-based magic?
Now, Zarnak, which side do you want to go? This side or this side?
Obviously, this side.
All right. So now you must make a dexterity saving throw of
Wait, is that the
17 or
side you actually picked? Is the far side?
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to make this thing my pet.
So there, and Illuminate, same with you. You need to make a choice.
Okay. What is
Uh,
my choice here?
Would you like to stay on this side of the wall or get on this side of the wall?
Oh dear. I think I'm going to stand my ground.
To this side, you are not to move to here. Now you both must make a dex saving throw of 17 or better.
No.
X is definitely not my forte.
All right, so
Okay.
you
Let's
failed.
see.
How does Illuminate fare?
Do I just click on the one?
Click
Right?
on the number, yep.
Okay.
Their
The
saving
one that.
throws not on your attribute list.
Oh, how do I make a saving throw then? It's been a while since I've done this.
That's
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
That is
Your
absolutely okay.
attributes are across the top, just below strength and dex. There's a little box that has your 6 saving throws in it.
Mhm.
Use the number next to dex in that box because it may be different.
Okay, so plus the +1 next to my dex.
If that's
Hit
what the
that.
box says.
If
Yeah.
that's what the box says in the saving throws box, yep.
Oh yeah, it does.
Perfect.
Oh no.
So you
Can
both,
we add theirs together and let one of them save?
unfortunately, no.
Oh.
And yet again, unfortunately, you must now take the full brunt of the cold damage from being hit and knocked to either side of the wall. 41 damage each.
Oh. Hold on. Let me see how many. How much.
What type of damage is that?
Cold.
Okay.
Let's see. My shield. It has 12 HP.
Okay.
On top of 22 hit points. So that's 34, and I'm negative 12.
So
I
you
think
are.
I'm dead.
So you are.
No, you're not dead yet.
You're not dead. You're just mostly dead.
Down.
So let's remove your down to 0. So you're not removed from combat, but on your next turn, you will have to make a death saving throw.
Unless some of us stabilizes you.
That's right.
I had to use relentless endurance, so I'm down to 1 HP now. Otherwise, I would have been dead.
And now it's
You
Sephic's
fool!
turn. Sephic slips back in using his Misty Step behind Gar and attacks.
That sly, sassy little Sally.
His first attack is with his looks like that hits you, Gar.
Yep.
We'll see the damage now.
Yep.
Oh shit, I hit the wrong one. But that's fine. So 14 damage. 4 cold damage, 10 regular. I hit the wrong one. I was supposed to hit a 1d10 because he's doing dual wielding, but I'm gonna allow the accidental to stand. And Lumway is downed. Sephic sees that now that the ice devil has you separated, you may be, and she is downed. The wind has broken, and now he may have a chance to take you all out quickly. And ends his turn. Gar, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. Guess I'm going to attack with my greatsword. Fuck me.
It
God
hits.
damn it. Seriously?
Seriously, you're hitting Sefik. It hits. You're not
Okay.
hitting the ice devil. Sefik's Sefik. So, and he takes 12 damage.
And then 8 radiant. And let me check the tattoo, make sure I got it right. Yeah, it's just a straight 1d6. And 3 force damage.
Alrighty. Edgel, your turn.
Yeah, I go next to Lumni.
Hello, Moe.
Hello, Maui.
What?
And I make her forcefully drink the healing potion.
I consent.
Okay, it's not forcefully then. Yeah. So
All right. So
two left. So
roll-
that's a 2d4 plus 2.
roll it. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
So we'll roll that in a custom. Are you rolling or will I?
I can roll 2d4 roll. That's a 5.
All right. So Linway, you are healed.
No, I did not roll. Or did I roll? No,
Mm.
4. That's a 6.
So you are no longer needing to make a death save on your next turn, and you take 6 points of healing.
I'm not negative 12?
No,
Nope.
you don't go negative like that. You just go to 0.
Oh, okay.
It's just a shibro, yeah.
Yeah, you go to 0, and when you go to 0, you have to make death saving throws. And if you complete 3 death saves, you get back to 1 HP and prone.
Mm.
So right now, you are back at 6
Okay.
HP and prone. So when you stand up on your next turn, instead of having 30 feet of movement, you only have 15.
Yeah, you just have it's getting up. It costs half a movement, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Chronicus, can we
Yes, sir.
jump back 1 second?
What?
This is the first time I've been attacked with my rage active, and I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay. So what was the?
He did 10.
So he did
Kind-
10. Let's see. Double check. Let me see it. So
Oh
he
shit! I gotta
did,
run for like 3 or 4 minutes.
He did 10 slashing,
be back.
and yeah, are you immune to
Okay.
cold?
He's just gone.
All right, that's okay. So Linway, you're up anyway.
Do I have an action or bonus action, or do I just
Yes,
do
yes,
nothing?
you have an action and a bonus action. The only thing I'm costing you is half your movement.
Okay. Trying to determine what to do now.
I'm a fair DM
See.
ish. Actually, if I was a fair DM, you guys probably wouldn't be fighting an ice devil right now.
Well, that
I'm
is
back
a
for now.
great- Welcome
What did you
back.
figure out?
think
So
It
the
Does it take a
slash.
bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna drink one of those health potions that I spent money on earlier. Thank God.
All right.
How do I do
roll.
that?
On next, I believe if you added it correctly into your inventory.
I did
Next, okay. So 2. What is it? Raven 2d
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. So roll a custom 2d4 dice and add 2 to it.
2d4. Okay, so I roll 2d4, and
Nice.
that is 6 plus 2 is 8.
Yeah.
So take 8 points of healing.
Let's go. Okay.
So did I chop that basic damage in half or what?
Well, you still take the entirety of the 4 damage.
Well, I know I
And
took the cold damage, but the
the
10.
cold damage, the 10.
Oh, Sefik is right there.
He is for now.
Okay, then I'm casting whole person.
No, unless it says otherwise, you will take full cold damage. It's only slash bludgeoning.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what we
right.
said.
The 10 damage
Oh,
is
okay.
these. No, hold on. We're all getting our conversations messed up. First things first. You take half of the 10 damage from the Cephalic attack earlier because you have resistance to slashing. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so you take 5 instead. Give yourself 5 health back. Illume. When you are casting hold person, what is the saving throw for the person you are casting it on?
The saving throw for hold person is regrettably 14 wisdom.
Let's see if your hold person holds Cephalic.
Well, he doesn't have a 6 wisdom bonus.
He is held.
Like a bitch.
And as she does that, she's wincing and rising to her feet. She says, "Now you have fallen for our trap." And then you can.
Nice. Sarnak, you're alone, facing an ice
I'm
devil.
gonna use second wind to regain some health. That's 10 points of health back. And then I'm going to. So if you're saying a bonus action would be to use
drink
a
a
health
drink
potion.
to drink a health potion, I'm going to cost you a bonus action. If you have to
But I just
administer it to
used-
somebody else, it's going to cost you an action.
Okay, because I just used the
Oh!
bonus action, can I use another one
No,
or
wait.
not?
If you want to use up your bonus action, then yeah.
Yeah, I've just used the bonus action using second wind. Can I use my action and drink 2 potions instead of just the one? And
No, it's still.
Nah, I
goes
think
by the rule.
it's still going to have the cost. If you want to use your action to drink a potion, I will allow that. 2 potions is pushing it a little far, but I appreciate the asking. I mean, it's
Are you raging?
No, I'm not a barbarian. I'm a fighter.
Oh, too bad.
Do I use a health potion now? Yeah, I'm just gonna use a health potion. So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Just another
Oh.
10 health.
Nice, 10 healing.
Oh.
You took the maximum amount of healing that you can get from drinking a health potion.
Let's go.
Go team.
And
Also,
then that's my
Chronicus.
turn.
Yes.
I was not given me to use my action.
Oh, I thought you.
You healed her.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
said that
you
was a
healed
full
her. That
action.
is the
Yeah.
action.
Okay, that's an action. Okay.
Yeah. If
Okay,
you were
I have
healing
bonus
yourself, it would have been a bonus action. But healing
Okay.
somebody else,
Yeah.
because
yeah.
that you got to take them. I mean,
So are we saying he had a bonus action he didn't use?
Yep. But it's gone already, so no worries.
All right, we'll
Forget
remember
it.
it for next time.
Forget about it.
Now,
Forget
Thank you for
about it.
saving my
Forget
life,
about
though.
it.
Zarnak,
I really appreciate
I
that.
think you're in trouble.
Yeah, probably.
So, let's see.
Surprise, surprise.
Now, the wall. Reminder of the wall. This ice wall can be damaged and breached. Each 10-foot section has an AC of 5, 30 hit points, and is vulnerable to fire damage. Just giving you guys a clue. Now, all right. No, I don't get to do that to you yet. So, Zarnak, the tail hit is coming at you from the ice devil. He misses,
That misses.
so he swings with his claws.
That misses.
And then, frustrated, he leans in for a kiss and tries to bite you.
That misses.
Is
you
it
just-
a French kiss?
Oh, always. And that's his turn. Now, Sefik, starting now, does he have to make another saving throw at the start or end of his turn?
He must take a save at the end of each of his turns.
Seeing as he is held and can't really do much of anything, he will end his turn and take his save. Fuck. Sefik fails to save, and it's Gar's turn. Gar.
And you have advantage on an attack against him.
Well, I
And
just crit on my
yeah.
unarmed strike, so
Yeah, I think that's there you go.
that's 18 damage. And then
It
I'm
automatically
going to
criticals, doesn't it?
disarm him,
Because he's
disarm him.
paralyzed.
Disarm and pick
once
up
he-
his weapon.
Well, I gotta roll that. And then so that's the radiant, and then I gotta roll for the force. And then I'm gonna attempt to grapple again.
All right, so he is held. So you can just grab him. You've got him grappled for in case the hold person spell fails.
All right.
All right, you've grabbed him. I'm gonna even do this. You've grabbed him. You got him in a full fucking Nelson. Like, you're just coming behind him. He's got the whole person going. Like, but now you kind of got him in like a little headlock, so that, and his eyes are just like, what the fuck is he doing behind me? Oh Christ! And now, Edgel, we get to you. A very held, very uncomfortably held, Sefik Caltro.
Ice Devil and with the longbow. 21.
Hits.
5. Okay,
Now,
so
is that
that's-
piercing damage?
Yeah, that's a piercing.
Okay, so he'll take 3.
So, okay, the arrows left.
So that's your azione. What's your bonus azione? A bon.
Okay, actions. Okay, it's ready is action, not bonus. Okay, that's all.
That's it. Linway.
That's it.
Okay, I'm going to cast create bonfire under him while I have him under held person. And it's going to it says you create a bonfire on the ground that you see within range. Until the spell ends, the magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. A creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time or ends its turn there. So I will
All right.
roll
So
1d.
you make a little.
Make
Okay,
a
I'm back again.
bonfire under
Yep.
his toes.
And so he has to make a
Oh.
dex save. Of what was it or better?
Is he able to make a dex save while he's paralyzed? Is my question.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm
you're a little out of line here, DM.
I'm being
Ooh.
evil.
No, she brings up a good point. He's held by you, grappled, and hold person. I mean, you know what?
Baby
Disadvantage.
burn.
The DM's gonna rule on this one. He's gonna go with disadvantage. So 15, 16. So he rolls a 15. What was the save?
Oh. It's a dexterity 14 saving throw.
Okay, so
I just wasn't sure if
So
it being
can you please
paralyzed.
explain to me how the paralyzed grappled person moved to justify a save? Like moved at all?
his
Like,
resilience,
do you have a justification for that?
just his resilience, overall resilience.
That's not what the saving
Okay.
throw is.
I will explain the
Uh,
I will explain the in a moment. What's the damage from half of that?
It's
Let's roll your
oh,
damage.
okay. It's 3 damage then.
I
I've
thought bonfire was 2d6.
Yeah, I thought it was
it's
2d6.
1d8.
Oh,
Create bonfire is 1d8.
still.
When I reach 5th level, it'll be 2d8.
So that kills Sefik. He didn't have much HP
Oh,
left. I knew
oh
anything
my
that
god,
I knew anything was gonna kill him regardless. So
no.
Sefik dies. The ice devil disappears. The ice wall melts.
Can I privately message you real quick, Coronicus?
Sure.
Oh god. I'm a murderer.
The blue glowing light coming out of Sefik's eyes is gone. His body, slightly, ever so slightly burned, is now done. An empty shell. The blizzard that was around you completely disappears and is gone now. And you are left on the open road, snow-covered road. Now, do you take the body back as evidence
Can you
for...
answer my question?
Can you let me finish what I'm doing? Before I
Well,
haven't
it's
even read...
relevant to what we do with the body.
Can you just let me finish what I'm doing first?
I'm sorry.
You know what? I lost my train of where I was going with that anyway, so let's see.
The storm dissipates. We're left in the wake of the battle in the wilderness.
All right.
We
Sorry
were
about that,
deciding
man.
if
I'm
we take
sorry
the
about
body or
that,
not.
dude. Like, I mean, that I didn't mean to.
That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Anyway, moving on. Forget about it. So, the storm dissipates. You're left with a warm, fresh body of Sefik Caltro. Now, do you take the body or something for evidence to prove that you have completed the, justice
His
for
head.
Hilda Trollbane? Or do you how do you handle now Hilda and Bryn Shandar?
If I may,
Yeah.
he did admit when we had met him the first time, he wasn't himself. He was possessed by a spirit, and this body belongs to an innocent man that was contorted to do evil. Desecrating that is immoral.
But do we know that?
I wouldn't be spouting it if we didn't know that.
I'm gonna bite down on the neck real hard since I'm still holding him, and start drinking.
You sick motherfucker.
I'm gonna drink up all the blood I can.
Yeah. He's a really weird guy.
I don't know how long this takes, Chronicus, but I'll drink until I'm full.
That's all right.
Well, everybody has their own fetishes.
You completely drain the body of blood, leaving 2 deep holes in the jugular of his neck. You give a strange, like almost almost though like you just almost started to miss it being and being actually, it's something just tastes off with the blade. It's not quite fresh. It's just a little bit off, like almost like it was a little frostbitten, chilled too long. Like you've tasted stuff like this before, and it's just, it's like almost like a fine wine that's been over chilled and has an off taste to it now. Nothing actually wrong, just because of how
Not quite as enjoyable as it should be.
Exactly. And now you may take something to bring back to Hilda Trollbane to collect your reward. While I make a cup of tea, feel free to discuss, because right now you're just kind of walking with backpacks and heavy fucking like skin, wolf pelts and stuff like that to keep you warm. That's why I know you've all dressed like that, because I've seen your character sheets, and that's why I'm not having you roll for cold weather.
Hooray, preparation.
Well, I'm gonna take out a knife and make a fake wound on his neck to hide the fang bites.
It's too late because I saw you drinking.
Well, it's not about you guys, obviously.
Are
All right,
you
so,
some sort of
You've already seen me walk straight up a post like it was nothing.
So you do you glitter in the sunlight?
No.
Oh.
Luckily. If he would, I will.
And if you're asking if I have uncontrollable urges, the answer is also no.
Oh, good. I prefer my urges to be very controllable.
Yes.
He has those fetishes. Weird fetish.
Because he's not just a spawn, but a full-on Damphir. He may walk in the light.
Daywalker.
I'm going to walk up to Sethic's body, pick it up gently, make like a fastening and tie him to my back to take him back to the village. I don't really like doing anything to like the body, not to disturb it.
That's fine, because you're not that far from Bryn Shindar, where the reward is. So
Elomwe is just going to bow politely and thank him for being gentle with the body. Mind you, still holding her gut and wincing from the amount of pain she's in. She's just gonna try and hobble her way alongside. Well, that's going to take a spot of cardio and stretching in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know how I survived that. Your stupidity and luck.
Oh, it's gonna take luck. Teamwork.
Sorry, I was grabbing a couple of cookies.
Thought you were making tea.
Did I heal any hit points?
I would like you to roll a. What are you? What is it you're supposed to roll when you're draining somebody completely?
I don't have anything listed for that. Like I have the fanged bite as an attack, but that's only as an attack, and it doesn't do anywhere near enough damage to justify draining someone dry.
Give me 2d8.
Okay.
For getting a body in this situation. Still fresh-ish. Well, chilled enough to be fresh. You managed to drain the whole thing. You had time to do it. We're gonna make these situational, okay?
Okay.
Like for now, you had a perfect situation is you mark it down so in case I forget. 2d8.
Okay. Making notes now. All right.
God damn it.
And then we can, when it becomes relevant again, we can deal with the other part.
Well, it depends on how you do it. Like if you manage like there's no. Sorry, I dipped my cookie in my tea, and it fell apart as I was putting it in my mouth, and just went.
Oh, that's the worst.
I held it for too long.
I did. No, the tea is too hot and fresh. Melted it almost instantly.
Oh.
Lost stability. I attempted chemical reaction fate, and I lost. What a momento, my friends. I'm sorry.
No, that's extremely important, and it needs to be resolved nigh immediately.
Now I got the mess off of me. I got to make sure I didn't mess on my chair. I hate it when I toss my cookies.
Lose more cookies that way.
You guys are doing. I'm not gonna lie. I thought separating you guys and from the I honestly thought that I was gonna get to kill you there,
At
Dylan.
least one of us.
Yeah. I
Well,
managed
I
to.
could get
If you
died.
wanted to kill us, you should have separated someone other than Zarnak.
Yep.
Well,
Like
Yeah,
literally
I'll-
anyone else probably had a good chance of dying.
I did. I'm just pointing that out. You saved my life. I died.
Well, yeah, that's because you were on the side with the 3 people. If any of us were on the side alone with that thing, we would have been effed. Well, maybe I would have survived with the damage resistance, but still, Zarnak was like the one person that could be over there and most definitely survive.
so you make your way back to Brinshendar
Yeah.
to the White Lady, or not the White Lady. The name of the bar in Brinshendar. The bar in Brinshendar.
Not quite as safe as the White Lady or upstanding, but they charge more.
Let's see.
I finally found the Lord of the Rings 2 Towers PS2 game.
Nice.
Let's go.
And the Lord of the Rings to their age as well. I have been looking those like no tomorrow.
Is Third Age the one that was like in the same style as Battlefront? Or was that something else?
No, they are not Battlefront. It's more like they are just like a hack and slash arena.
Yeah, because there
Okay.
was one Lord of the Rings game. They made it basically in the same style as Star Wars Battlefront, and it was freaking awesome.
Third Age is the RPG turn-based one.
Okay.
I think it was PS3 game. But anyway. Anyway.
So you return to Hill and Trollbane to collect your reward. You meet up with Usfa for a few minutes while you're at the bar, have some pleasantries and whatnot, and you collect your reward of 100 gold pieces each.
Ooh.
80% of those.
She
gold.
says, "I thank you for assessing that he was guilty, like I said. Now, I'll let everyone know that the hand dispenses justice. I believe the next thing that I'll be traveling to Caer Dineval to meet with some lieutenant. I think he wants me to come out of retirement, train some new recruits and all that."
This man was possessed. He is innocent.
Well, I suppose I'll have to talk to the lieutenant about possession and whatnot. I'm guessing it's got something to do with this goddamn winter.
He
Damn
deserves a proper
gods.
burial.
Damn
As
gods in there.
there is. I am sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Quite all right. I shouldn't be cursing the gods. You're right. I suppose the poor bastard deserves a proper burial. For what we can get through the ice, anyway. Don't worry. We'll see him.
There is one further thing I must bug you for.
Go ahead and ask.
We had spoken to him previously, which is again why I know this. However, he had mentioned that the act of killing people was due to those who were trying to evade something he had described as a lottery of sorts,
Aye.
the sacrifice to evade
I should
the
have known.
harsh winter.
I should have known. You see, 3 towns. They sacrifice to Arl to try and ease off this cold. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but they sacrifice anyway. They hold a lottery to see who gets sacrificed. I suppose they were trying to buy their way out. Their numbers were called and they were trying to buy their way out. Shame, really. But this is the North. It's a cold and unforgiving place. They should have taken their lot like they should have. Instead getting a dagger to the chest in some back alley, they could have died with some dignity. They shouldn't have to die anyway, but at the very least they shouldn't pass it off to try and get somebody else killed just for them to turn around and be stabbed. It's not fair to anyone. What's not fair to anyone is these damn gods making curses all the fucking time. No regard for humans, dwarf, hell, not even a troll.
Do you know of the nature of the curse's origin?
Aye, everybody does. I'm sure you've seen the shooting star through the night sky that precedes the Aurora Borealis.
Yes, I see.
That be Oral's nightly midnight ride. Every night at midnight, she goes up on some fucking ark and casts that goddamn magic. I'd say now, maybe the hand could put a stop to it. I'm off to Caer Dineval. I heard they've got refugees coming in from Caer Conic with some sort of base attack. When I talk to the lieutenant, I'll put in the good word. Don't you worry.
Thank you for your time. She'll give a polite bow and then make power waddles. And by that she's hobbling over to Egil, she'll look at him and say, I think I know our next destination.
Destination fucked.
If this has anything to do with shooting stars, then we need to investigate the falling star that happened southward.
We already investigated that.
We did that already.
You did it,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
Would you like to inform her of what it was?
Please regale her of the details.
It
the
was a
details, sorry.
crashed alien ship. They were really friendly, but they had a beast that got released, and they forgot to tell us. And then when we left, it was sitting outside, and we had to fight it.
Ah,
And the
Pretty
reason
much the
people
gist
were
of it.
sorry,
Yeah, and that was pretty much the reason they were going. People were going crazy or having
the
these
ship was
dreams.
sending out a signal for telepathic beings such as them to come and help, but apparently certain people here can pick up on that telepathy.
I see. Well, that doesn't help our case at all.
Yeah, they're gone now.
I was sitting in my notes for a hot minute. I will erase them.
Sorry.
They're very nice people though.
Yeah, surprisingly, really nice.
Pretty fucking weird looking, but
Not sure as to whether or not I need to eliminate the Duerger from my notes.
No, do not. Above table, do not remove the Duergar. As a matter of fact, on table, I would like everybody to roll me a perception check.
Can I say I have a passive perception of 14?
It
Or
doesn't
would you
matter
like
if you
me
do
to-
or not. Roll me a check.
Yes, sir.
Oh, 19.
10.
21.
Anybody who got above a 15 notices a shimmer go past you at the bar, like it's something that is invisible running on.
Can I try and grab it?
Yes, you may.
I shout hark.
What should I roll?
Give me a sleight of hand.
Oh,
That's nice. Oh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Holy shit.
As you grab him, the Duergar becomes visible.
Can I just lock my arms around him really tight and just not let him go?
Give me a
Just
strength
hold him
check.
in place.
I'd drive him to the ground under you.
Well, we're gonna
Yeah,
see
just
now.
like
Give me a strength check.
fuck yeah.
Just fucking manhandle this shit out
You
of this
just
dwarf.
manhandle the shit out of this Duergar and drop him to the ground. You're pinning him down. As he struggles, he's, let me go, you old! Let me go! You big ugly bastard! Grr! Grr!
Thrusts to assert your dominance.
Grr!
Give him a wet willy.
No, just thrust at him a couple times and assert your dominance.
So, you've got a Duergar captured. What do you want to do?
What was he? Why was we after him again?
Well, him and his group have been going through different towns stealing Chardolin.
Oh, he was the one that got away. I just remembered. Yeah.
He's one of the ones that got away.
Guessing we gotta ask him where the rest are.
I'll never talk, you fucking prick. Get off me, you fuck.
I would suggest loosening that tongue before you
I'll
lose it.
loosen your tongue. You let me up out of here. I swear to God, I'll cut you. I'll cut you. I say, I'll cut you.
Punch him right in the face.
That hits. Yes. Roll your damage.
It's just a flat 9.
You bloody his lips up, and he just looks up at you and spits blood.
May I cast a spell?
Sure.
I punch him again. I'm done.
All right, so he's
I-
loosened up a bit.
I will cast sleep on him.
Sleep.
Why
Yes.
would you do that? We've got him partially
Yeah,
traumatized
yeah.
right now.
It's just about to sleep.
We're building on the trauma.
So if I put him to sleep 9-eye, he will struggle less, and we can tie him up, and then we can drink
And then we
in
just
front
have to
of
work
him.
him over more later.
Yeah, we just.
And I
yeah,
mean,
just-
what are these people going to think when we like take him to a side room? At least here, like they know we're here and we have some sort of, I don't know.
I promise you, if you let me have 5 minutes with this man, he will squeal.
Having so
Crowd
much fun.
starts to gather. Everyone in the bar is starting to watch what's going on with intented eyes.
Move along. This is official hand business.
I punch him again.
That is a wisdom saving throw of 14, by the way.
So you hit him. It lands again. Roll your damage.
It was a 9. It was always 9.
He is now asleep. I'd like you to do a
Now we're going to need to
perception.
justify this to the bar patrons.
Zarnak, I would
guy
like you
was
to do. You're
invisible.
on top of him. I'd like you to do a perception check. You notice that he's not breathing.
Can I give him a health potion?
You could try.
I'm gonna drink the health potion and then push it through his mouth and my mouth. Like, give him a kiss and make it have the health potion.
Kiss of life.
Yeah.
As you do this, it comes back out of his nose, and you notice that when he fell asleep, your weight on top of him caused his little neck to snap. He is dead.
Oh.
Yes, it's
Okay.
not my fault.
I'm gonna get off
It's not
him
my
and
fault.
start crying. I'm
This is
gonna
this
start bawling like a little kid. And just be like,
this
no.
As that, everyone goes back to eating, as this is not really anything new. This is the North. Shit happens.
second time I killed somebody tonight.
Zornak,
Yeah, it is your fault. it is your fault again. That makes it so much better.
Damn it!
You just can't help it.
Just on a murdering streak, looking for poor fucking tiefling flesh.
Man flesh.
Oh, this is wonderful. I'm marvelous. So, Gar,
You're full goddamn murder hobos. Also, do we get level up?
Gar, you reach
Yeah.
your hand in your pocket and notice a new scroll. You're not sure where it came from, although you have an idea.
Okay.
You look at it.
No, I don't. I'm not pulling that out while everybody else is looking.
You should.
Okay, fine.
It's a scroll of
Can I?
Speak with the Dead. It gives you 5 questions to ask a dead body.
Okay, maybe we should move the body for this. Cauldron,
Well, I
do we need
searched
to
the
take him
body as
upstairs?
well for like any information where his mates might be.
You'll have to take him to a private area, cast Speak with the Dead, and ask 5 questions. You can also loot the body right now.
Bill,
That's
we're
what I
going
just
to
asked.
make use of the room that we purchased earlier. Thank you.
So, let's see. Do I have one of the other floors uploaded to that? Give me one moment.
Throw something in Microsoft Paint really quick.
Actually, no. This is from freaking 2-minute tabletop.
Oh, I love frickin'
Dungeon draft.
These are from some very nice people who just charge free or $1, and
Oh,
I gave them $1. Don't have much, but you know.
Oh, how
So,
nice of you.
so let's see. Where did that go? Here we go. And now let's take you to your room. You've gone upstairs to the private areas.
oh wow.
You seem really impressed. This place doesn't look that great.
It's better than anything I can draw.
Oh,
And
sorry. I thought you were saying that in game, not above table. I apologize.
I didn't do
Oh,
any of this. Like I say, this
oh
is
no.
all.
In game, you can tell that she is haughtily turning her nose up, and she's just
Yeah,
cannot
that's
believe
why I
that I
was
am
surprised.
resigned to suffer and languish within this.
I'm adjusting your
Are you also
sizes.
upset with the price? You
The
should be
price
now.
is indeed not worth the results. With that being said, I get the big bed.
No way, I'm the biggest.
No,
I
you
get the
can
big bed.
you can get you can get this bed right in here. You can get that
I mean,
one.
I might want to point out she doesn't have a lot of options if you just get in the bed too.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the other side. Yeah.
Let's all just use one room and have a big fucking pillow party.
Sleepover.
Yeah, sleepover.
Out of nowhere, you
As
hear the
Duerger's
music.
corpse
You
is
hear
just sitting in the hallway right now.
Out of nowhere, you hear the music just come out of nowhere, like.
Stepbrother.
So you have managed to. Edgel comes in and
With
drops
the corpse.
with the corpse, drops it.
I forgot about the corpse.
This is like the Ouija board part of the slumber party.
So
Does
now
our resident mage know enough about how Speak with the Dead works to give us proper instructions and warnings?
I do. We will use that scroll that you were given that you had totally told us about. And we are to ask 5 questions. If we do not ask all of the questions, he will writhe in agony for eternity. So we must exhaust him of all questions. So be sure to only ask 4 questions. With that being said,
Wait, DM, she knows more than that.
I know not of what she speaks.
Forgot the most important part.
And which is?
1 second.
That we all have to be careful because he will answer any question we say around him and it will count as a question.
Oh, yes. Must be incredibly careful with what you say aloud, or he would
So-
address anything.
Say nothing in the form of a question unless it's the question directed at him.
Precisely.
And what, we only asked 4 questions?
Only 4, so we can suffer for eternity.
Okay.
She coughs and. Now then.
Got a touch of the black lung.
So, you cast Speak with the Dead. The
As
body.
have Metreons and those.
Okay. Instead of casting Speak with the Dead, she accidentally summons Trigon.
God damn it!
Yes.
Sorry,
You're
little
just
Teen
becoming
Titans.
more and more of a terrible person.
Little Teen Titans reference. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. She started it, so.
You're welcome.
So, the eyes flutter open. The neck's still broken, but he comes to semi-life and looks at you and looks around the room.
If
Am
we
I
need
dead?
to confer on what to ask him, we should step outside.
Am I dead? I'm dead. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What do you want?
We will tell you what we want. And you must answer truthfully and to the best of your ability.
Yes, I must.
Where is the location of the true
Of the
Duerger?
rebel base.
Yes, where? Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with it. No. Where is the Duergar fortress?
In the hills. In the mountains. Northeast of here. I think it's northeast. I'll double check for you after. Marked on my map with a forge and a dragon's heart.
Whilst I am asking this question, y'all are welcome to step out and frolic. I mean, we have like eternity with this man right now.
Wondering why you want to be alone with the corpse suddenly.
Chick, chick.
So, you have asked 2 questions.
We've only asked one.
When you said you will only answer, you framed it in the form of a question. And he answered it as a question.
I don't recall framing that as a question. I iterated that as the command.
Tone of voice at the end, he took it as a question.
Oh, your voice went up at the end.
Fuck. Goddamn Valley girl.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
You're fine.
So, what other questions do you have? You have 3 left.
What was the purpose of running and in turn with that having put you there in the first place with eavesdropping?
To answer your first question, we're
Was one question, sir.
we were eavesdropping on people to try and find information of Shardolin deposits. To the other question, Zardarok, my master, put me there to find the Shardolin. You have 1 question left.
Well,
Outside and confer. He's not going anywhere.
That's all we needed to know. Okay. Throw him in the tub.
Wait, aren't you going to ask me another question?
Not yet.
What?
You're gonna have to be patient. You have all the time in the world.
All right. You see this this nice room over here? I'll move into it. This one. I'm just
There's
gonna
like a
let's
chest we
put
can
him.
stuff him in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave the room and leave him in there.
No, we want to move him into one of these smaller rooms. I'm just maybe like this one. Yeah, put him in there. All right.
So you've all gone back into the other room to confer that you've moved. Now that you've moved the body, that still has one
Yes.
question left to be asked to
Yeah, fuck that guy.
a random inn that you haven't. Oh God, somebody I could.
leave them for someone else to find.
Oh my God, are you okay? No, I'm dead, and then he dies. Yes.
Oh
So now that
God.
he's out of earshot, I was wondering we should ask him what they plan to do with all the crystals.
You want to release him?
I want more information, and we're a question short because of you. If I recall right.
They almost killed us.
I'm not sure what that has to do with your mistake.
Oh.
Well now, the plot thickens. Do they ask the final question to find out what the Duerger will be doing? Or do they leave him in anguish until somebody comes to turn over the room?
I mean, I feel like it's really important we know why they want this. They're going out of their way really hard to try to get this stuff.
Yes, but it would be funny.
And they're not normally good people.
He's not a real race anyway. He's only a Duerger.
So they must be up to no good, right?
Exactly. Those rapscallion bastards.
But it could be a level of no good we might want to be aware of.
Downright no good indeed.
So since we can't trust these dirty things, we need to know what their plans are, even if that denies you some bit of earthly pleasure you were seeking.
I suppose we must all make sacrifices for the greater good.
As they were talking, I kind of walked off and put my head in the door and asked him the one question that you wanted to know. Oh, I'm just going to be like, sorry, they forgot to ask. What are you doing with the crystals? What was your plan with the crystals?
We're making a
Why are you
Shardolin.
collecting them?
We're making a Shardolin dragon. As he just stops, dies, done.
Oh! I get scared again that he just died in front of me and turn around and walk back and let everyone know.
Help, I can't breathe.
And then I say, for some reason he just died. I don't understand.
Well, what happened before he died?
I asked him what they were doing with the shards.
And what did he say?
They were making a dragon.
Well, he was supposed to die after the 5 questions, so that's normal.
Oh, so it wasn't me.
Yes and no, but you didn't do anything we weren't expecting to happen. And I mean, he just died again. It's not like he was actually alive again or anything.
Unfortunate we weren't able to get him to write it down. Then he would be dead to rights.
Oh my God.
I'm surrounded by crazy people.
Oh, sweet and honorable. So now, with all this new information, would you all like to proceed? Would you like to continue to Bremen to try and get the cauldron back, or would you like to go and deliver this information about this great Charlatan dragon threat to the penitent hand newly set up base of operations?
Which one gets me closer to my current goals?
Is that subjective?
We need to
Well, no, my
report
current
it
goals
to
are a very
people
objective
to be in
thing.
danger. The dragon.
So warn everyone and leave the cauldron. We'll go and find out what happened to the cauldron and possibly try and either retrieve it or leave it where it is or come to some sort of deal.
Much as I'd like to go get the cauldron or try and see what's happening with it, I think we need to kind of warn people.
That does sound a bit more important.
All right, so
But
at this point, I would like you all to take a long rest and a heroic inspiration.
What happens if I already have one?
If you already have one, mark down that you get to replenish it immediately as soon as the first one's gone. I'm going to be nice.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You
But
all already
with
have
that,
one.
I think
You get an extra inspiration to put on your thing. So as soon as you use it, replenish it immediately. Don't forget, because I might.
But yeah, with that, I will call it for a night for myself.
All right. If you guys would like to continue on, I can have their characters stay at the inn for various reasons while you guys rest the night and keep going. Or you may end the session here and pick up here next week. It's all up to you guys.
can we
I'm
send
fine ending
Raven
it
to go
here.
report it? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, you may. You may send Raven off to report it to your superiors while you carry on to get the cauldron if you would like to do that.
Oh, that's intelligent.
What's everybody else want to do?
Well,
Where will
I
you
still
have
can't
Raven
send-
meet back with us when
Well, you
you're
will
done?
meet back with him. You will leave when you're done in Bremen. You will leave there and meet back up with him in Caer Denival.
Well, I could probably be on for a little bit longer, probably not too long, but
I mean, how long do you
it's
think
up
is a
to
little bit longer?
about an hour.
Like I
I'm
say,
I
willing
mean,
to
depending on what
participate.
happens, that may be long enough to actually get something done, or we may just stop in the middle of something.
Oh, if we're doing something, I won't stop. Or just finish that and then stop.
Mm.
well,
What do you think? Alumaway.
My way, my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
I'm able to contribute for another hour.
okay.
That is fine with me.
All right.
Okay.
So,
All right,
Raven,
I'll do
your
it.
character has branched off to go and warn of the impending threat
Impending doom.
of
Long
the
rest
10
on my
towns.
bed.
You guys all get a long rest and a heroic
Oh yeah, it's a
inspiration.
party.
And
And the level up.
in the morning,
Yeah,
Level
to
up.
level up.
you set up
Yeah, I
Obviously.
level up.
and set off and make your way to you, Raven, Caer Denival, and the rest of you will make your way. Well, you can bypass. You can go straight through now to Bremen if you wish, because you've already dealt with said serial killer. So you don't need to go on check out his next stop. He has ambushed you and failed.
Okay.
Sweet.
So,
Good
So
run.
because we are ahead of schedule, making good progress, we therefore get a level.
So we move on to the next morning. They
Where we
bypass
level up.
where you head out and start travel. You start your overland travel. Where is it?
But yeah, anyway, see you later.
See you, buddy.
See
I'll
ya.
talk to you
later.
later. So you start your overland travel, leaving Bryn Shindar. Takes you about a day or so. I'm going to say it takes you about a day to get to Targos, where you stay the night, rest, and get resupplied. Then you move on to Bremen. When you come through to Bremen and you come up through here and make your way into the town hall here, you notice a large crowd has gathered. Many more people than what is actually from Bremen. Many more people. Hundreds of people have gathered from all over 10 towns. In the last few days, word has spread. They have all come to get their fill of the cauldron for free.
Can't believe they're not charging. They could be making a killing.
Can't really take it if they're giving it away for free.
In town, you find many people who are just over the moon happy with being able to eat for the first time, some of them in days, even a week almost. The starving people have been blessed, they believe, with good fortune. Now, because I'm not taking the time to go and jump in and name everyone here, I'm just going to get you to use your imaginations that you're in an overabundant crowd of people and it's hard to get through the crowd. But once you make it up to the cauldron itself, there are several people who are helping. One in particular is a drow elf who everybody in the north recognizes. And he is helping to hand out food to people while he gently is kind to the children. There are also several dwarves surrounding him, helping to give out food to people. As well,
Plague. This entire city needs to be purged.
Why? Because they're profiting off our stuff.
That's the second coming of the scourge.
Actually, no, it's even more insulting because they're not even profiting off what they stole from us.
Lord Oran will fall. I'm done making that reference. Please continue.
as Drist and the town speaker recognize you all, Drist comes up to speak with you. I am sorry I had to bring you this way to see the gifts that you had in your hands. But I could not allow the good people of 10 towns to starve. This everlasting winter has put a blight. I have done everything I can to try and ease their suffering, and now I go south to speak with the Lord Alliance, with my friend Brunner Battlehammer, King of Mithril Hall. We will hopefully get the aid that these people need, so they will not need to rely on your cold heart and your stern hand. I appreciate that you may have been willing to help people in your own way, and I do not wish to cause you any grief or harm. I do hope that this small tithing from me and my friends will ease any pain or suffering that we may have caused by stealing this from you. I hope that in the future, when our paths cross again, we will be friends and not enemies, and you may no longer wear the sigil of tyrannical dictators. But until then, my friends, this will have to do. He hands you a sack, a fair-sized sack of gold coins, as well as 3 ingots of mithril.
So we all get one, right?
Each one of you get an ingot.
We get none because we're turning it down because he's a dirty drow.
Okay. Better
I'm not
profit
racist.
than not profit.
I see
Or how about
that.
this? You can walk away and we'll take your part.
We shall not take your bribe. As you sit here and rob from us in broad daylight.
Well,
I-
it depends if his quote
Where
unquote
your
bribe, as you
kind
say,
are not
is
meant
worth
to
enough
walk.
is worth close enough to the sale. We're basically just had to walk here to get paid.
How much is the mithril ingot?
How much is an ingot of mithril worth?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you guys may like this. An ingot of mithril is worth. Okay, so raw mithril is officially valued at 50 gold pieces per pound. A pure ingot or trade bar is worth. Okay, so they are 10-pound bars.
Of refined mithril.
Yep, of refined mithril ore. So you are looking at about 500 gold pieces per bar, plus the bag of coins.
I'd say we got properly paid for this, and we don't need to worry about it.
How much
I
points
suppose
did
I
you get?
can look the other way just this once.
And what's in the bag?
1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah,
So
I'm
300 each and 100 to the party infantry.
I've seen
Sounds good.
nothing.
But you are going to take 300 gold pieces in a ingot.
Yes.
Drist clasps Gar your hand and says, I knew you would be the one to see reason. Goodbye, my friend.
Doing business with you.
Until we meet
I
again
had to give it
on
to the
better
party
terms.
infantry.
He walks and just keeps walking. Have you guys ever seen the D&D movie Honor Among Thieves?
Yeah.
When the paladin walks away and just keeps walking, like walks over the rock and just keeps walking straight continuously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Driss is doing right now.
That man is so straight.
Like he's just walked off. So now, after receiving a reward, even though the cauldron was stolen from you, it was stolen to prove a point. That sometimes being generous can be profitable if the right people see you doing it. Not a
Well,
good
that's not
point.
what I learned at all.
What did you learn? What would you take of the lesson from all that?
Don't be too quick to take the first offer.
Ooh.
People in town were offering us less than this.
Yeah.
That
That's
is
what
a
I learned.
that is a much better takeaway. With that,
I'm gonna put that in my money purse.
let's see now. Honestly, I was kind of expecting you guys to fight here and have to fight a bunch of dwarves and Dris Duerden.
Yeah, I
You're
tried.
talking about it's a suicide mission.
I sure was racist enough to start a fight.
You're lucky you were dealing with a guy like Drist, like because
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like the one drow that would not like just take so much offense.
I would try my best not to, because they're feeding people who in need. Like they're doing the good thing. I wouldn't want to fight these people.
Yes, he looks like he's doing the right thing. But you forget one thing.
What?
He's a filthy drow.
And like I said,
just
for
think-
right now, we're better off with the money and the mithril, so we can forgive
I-
him for that. For
I
now,
am not racist either.
Just
My
this
character
once.
is not racist.
you're right. You're right. Can you forgive him for that too, Zarnak?
What was that?
Can you forgive him for that too, being a dirty drow?
I didn't even notice.
Damn.
See, even
So
Zarnak
forward
forgives him.
thinking.
He's just like so into this whole forgiving thing that he's forgotten that even happened. But we appreciate your willingness to concede on your very well justified prejudices in this case for profit.
I appreciate it. I have sacrificed much in order to.
Thank you, Zarnak.
Oh,
You're welcome.
No,
Is
obviously,
that-
I feel like I've already said this to you too, but no, I was thinking Zarnak for both of us.
oh yes, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zarnak. Without you, we would not have been able to set this bounty.
And
Now we steal the pot, and then we sell the pot.
no, we have to honor a deal, otherwise we're worth nothing.
Oh, true.
Now again, I understand, but
Is there a
So
blacksmith in this town?
what?
the
Is
ironic
there a
thing is
blacksmith?
that oh, that's a fair question.
I
Who's
mean,
got
I just
money
considering
left?
the whole conversation we just had, maybe you'd be better off looking for a whitesmith.
don't mind me. I'm just enjoying the conversation here. Carry on.
Well, I just love how I've like given this whole dialogue back to Zarnak about how grateful we are that he was also able to look past his, horrible prejudice to the point where he's also even forgotten the incident and he hasn't responded in any way, even though I've laid all of these assumptions and accusations against his character on him, and he's just letting us believe it, even though it's all gaslighting.
Mate, it's just all going over my head. I'm not understanding the references that you're trying to put. I just think that you're telling me that I'm doing a good job. So I'm like, cool, yeah, let's go. You can gaslight me all you want. It won't hit my character. Just go over it.
Yeah, his character doesn't really understand gaslighting. It's kind of like trying to gaslight Drax the Destroyer here. Nothing goes over
Well,
his
anyway,
head. He will catch it.
anyway, I tried. I tried really hard. I was having a good time.
Well, now,
I hope we were all having a good time with that.
yes, I loved that was beautiful, guys. So now that you've seen the townspeople finally getting some food and rations, you decide to make your way back through back down the east way to Targos, down to Bryn Shindar.
Ironically,
Now, when
I
you
wanted
get
to.
towards East Haven, instead of continuing to East Haven, you make your way north to Cardinaval. And as you are moving on the road over the days, the couple of days that you are on your way there, you start to notice more and more refugees. You take an opportunity to stop and speak with one group and ask them what happened in Caer Konig. And they tell you some beast came and leveled the town. There is no more Caer Konig. Caer Konig has been destroyed completely. There's nothing left. They say a great beast came down from the sky with a mechanical screech and just completely leveled the town and flew south towards the Cackling Chasm and the Sunblight Mountains in the spine of the world. This you recognize as being the same area that was described to you and was marked on the Duerger map. South towards the Sunblight Mountains, near in the neck of the mountains that they call the spine of the world, is where the beast flew off to. And it is also where the Duerger said that Zardarox, I can't pronounce his name, the guy that starts with an X,
Zordon.
his stronghold is.
What was the name of the town?
Caer Konig has been destroyed. Caer-Konig. It is gone. Maybe rebuilt at another time, but for now, it's gone. People say they will
So
go
this
back and rebuild, but what's the point if some giant mechanical beast is just going to drop down from the sky and
and then
destroy
say,
it
"Let
again?
me level with you." Yeah.
Ooh, more thunder. So, and then they start to carry on as you head to Caer Dineval. You pass many, many gaunt faces, burnt clothing, some in better shape than others. And when you reach Caer Dineval, you see a small town with a harbor and only really two roads. But one road leads to a path that leads directly to a walled keep. And on that walled keep, you now see the banners and flags of the Penitent Hand. And in Caer Dineval Township itself, you now see soldiers throughout the streets, mingling with the townsfolk. Before heading to the keep, you head down to the shipyard, to the docks to see, and you see that large ships equipped with magical icebreakers have now docked, all with the sails of the Penitent Hand. A magical brazier has been placed in the center of town, and its magical heat now warms Caer-Dineval. Not enough to melt the snow, but enough so that nobody need dare go out in heavy skins. It is like the spring has started to set in, but it is not. The magical snow still sits upon the ground. As you make your way through the streets, there are several people that catch your eye. One in particular is someone that you've met before. And shit, I lost my page.
Heinous anus.
No, not yet. Firstly, you meet up with, or are met with, where's she gone to? Damn it, I can't remember her damn name. There it is. Velen Harpel has come up to you as well. And she says to you, I told you the Duerger were watching. I knew they were collecting something. But this attack in Caer Konig, I'm sure it's them. See the keep, master, and find me later when you've completed it. I have an expedition I would like your help with. Velen Harpel has an expedition that she would like your help with. An opening in the Rega Glacier has appeared, and she wishes your help in searching the newly opened cave. Everybody get that who's taking notes?
Yeah.
All right. Now, once you reach the keep of Caer-Dineval, so this is now where the Penitent Hand will be setting up a permanent base of operations in the north. The town has unanimously decided to side with, and as you enter, I'm just gonna, let's see, I can't believe I forgot to throw, let's see,
Mm.
where's he at? There he is. You see several familiar faces as you enter the grounds. Some you have not seen before, some you have. Edgel is there speaking with Aethor, who is also speaking with someone you don't know, and Alira, who you have met. So you head in. You are told to head up to speak with the garrison commander. Aethor shows you the way, tells you which way to go, and how to get there. You head up to if you guys could move your characters to here, I will actually make yourself a little mark, a little circle mark. It's not actually a fire. I'm just gonna marker for you guys to find it while I grab a. You are met by a veteran commander of the hand, a half red dragon. What am I gonna call? I can't. I had a name for this fucker, and I fucking had it sketched down, and I can't find my little notebook. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rename
Is
him.
he asking us for 350?
No.
Damn, then I'm out.
I think they're
There we,
supposed to be asking for about tree fitty.
there we go.
Just about 350.
So, the Lord Commander, Garagorn the Red, says to you all, I have heard about how you dealt with the situation in Bremen. Word has reached me quick. I have ears all over. So, you allowed a wanted criminal to roam free. This Drist Duerger may be a hero to the people and those goddamn dwarves of Mithril Hall, but he is no hero to the North. The North deserves law and order, and that is what we give. Now, I don't mind that the people are fed. I don't mind that it is not by our doing. I don't even mind that the cauldron was stolen from out underneath your noses while you all slept. I can even forgive the death of a serial killer. But what I cannot forgive is the fact that you let a known criminal escape your grasp. No, I will remember this. You will all have to prove yourselves to me. Yes, I suppose you've heard of the attack on Caer Well, I would like you to investigate this threat. There are caves in the southern mountains in the spine of the world that they say that beast flew down from. I need you to find out if the two are related, and if so, stop it by whatever means necessary. Bring down the whole goddamned mountain if you have to. I don't care. You do this, and you will have my gratitude and prove yourselves to be capable. And then I would like you to speak with our resident archaeologist when this is completed. She has something for you. I believe it's something about some ice or some thing. I don't really care, but she deems it important, so I will allow it. Now, dismissed.
For the
That means,
table.
go ahead.
Thank you, Gargagar Sr.
Why?
I didn't realize that. I may change that name by next session. So
Okay,
just
I'm just
saying.
gonna put a red dragon, a high-ranking member of the Penitent Hand.
I mean, his title's not even that impressive. The R isn't even capitalized. Just kind of a sad title.
With the red. Nah, it's more of a last name than a title. More of a
Oh, okay. So he's just trying to play it up a bit.
not really using his title at the moment. Well, his title is technically, I guess, now Lord Commander of the Bryn Shindar, or fucking Care Dinaval Fortress. Lord Commander of the Watch. And from here now, after in here, I'm going to start setting up like different people that you'll be able to talk to and get some, different side quests from.
Let's go.
You have all made it to a point that I was at the very least hoping you would get to tonight. Now I have more with the Duerger all ready to go. I have much more. I also have the Berserker cave that is needing clearing out, and as well a pirate ship stuck in the ice, and a couple of other things that I do
Ahoy,
believe
matey.
that I have seeded here and there. So,
It's coming up. Pirate ship is Captain Baron.
well, yeah, one never knows what one might find on the frozen ice.
We
So
will
this,
die if it is.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
so I mean, I think Nibsy mentioned that he might want to pop on and do something. And so I've got like that little side quest and stuff. If anyone wants to take a break for a few minutes, run to the washroom or anything like that, I'm making a cup of tea. If you guys want to role play for a little bit, explore the area, maybe help me come up with what could be where. The drawing tool is all yours. You may kind of, if you want to set up some areas that can be for group areas for whatever, you can feel free to do anything. The keep is yours. Is the hands. Is anyone who's just, you guys can make yourselves at home here.
Is there a fucking blacksmith here that I can get upgraded weapon from?
There
Now that I have
is
money.
there is a blacksmith here. There is.
Sweet, I'm gonna buy a +1 shield.
That will be, if I remember right, 500 gold
It's
pieces.
425.
420. So you're trading in your old one.
Yep.
Okay, so you've traded in your old one. So expend and add your shield. So
Okay.
outside where you see Nibsy's character, that's where I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna make a little character for the blacksmith. I see that. Hey, come on. Oh, for the love of God! Of course you do that while I was.
I'm
I mean,
listening.
you didn't even. Come on, it's only a little bit of. You gotta at least do like. Come on, like a solid. Oh shit, that's red. That's not good if it's going red.
No.
You might want to see a doctor. At least you want to go like, you use black. You want to get a little bit of the white on there. Come on, man. Ah,
Can I sell my mithril ingot as well?
now you
I mean,
can,
that might be better saved for making something.
right? I tell
Ooh,
you what, if you guys wish to have it, I can set you up a community chest that you can store things in so you don't end up encumbered.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
Well,
definitely store
yeah.
things that aren't of value and I want to keep to myself.
So if you like I said, if you'd like to pick out a room each that you can put a chest each in, I will set that up there now.
I'm okay at the moment, but I will do it another time.
All right. So yeah, any room in the keep. Any room in the keep is yours.
You told
Uh,
me I could use the draw tool, and you expected me not to immediately draw a deck.
dude, I knew there was a dick coming. I just thought you could do better. I thought you drew
You
better
don't
than I
understand.
did.
No, I have zero art skills with
So
my
you're
hand.
okay. So me and you are exactly the same for comes to the drawing.
No, well, actually, I have a literal disability that makes my fine motor skills with writing bad.
Yes, mine. I have like multiple concussions and whatnot. Yeah. Although I do have pretty good aim if I calm myself and stop the handshake. But anyway.
Anyway,
So yeah. Oh, Nibsy's gonna be here in about 5 minutes or so. So like I said, if you guys want to take a couple minutes, get yourselves. Now, let's find ourselves somebody to. Who am I gonna make? I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have. Let's see. I got a tiefling here.
I'm thinking I'm probably not going to be using the community chest because, you know, now that I got this belt on and my carrying capacity is 345 pounds. And I can push Duerger lift up to 690 pounds. I didn't even know that.
So, all right, let's see. So now, Jonah,
Hello.
the blacksmith.
Were you here for any of the drawing?
No,
That's probably for the best.
Yeah,
I
it
went
probably
to
is for
use
the best.
the powder room.
Yeah, we drew penises all over the map.
Yeah, that's why I'm mad. As I figured you were drawing dicks without me.
I'm sorry. We should have waited till you got back.
I
Feel
mean,
free to draw some
we did
dicks.
involve you.
I will gladly draw some phallic objects with you.
You were definitely not left out of the dick drawing on the map. We'll put it that way.
When dicks are involved, I hate being left out.
The more dicks, the better.
Yeah, every Richard, Tom, and Harry. Is that movie? Their
What,
last
Tom,
name is
Dick, and
Dicks.
Harry?
Does that can't remember what that movie is called. Or am I thinking of Meet the Fuckers and I'm just gaslighting myself?
Oh, Meet the Fuckers. That was
Yeah.
awesome.
That's such a good movie.
So I was thinking in my brain my whole brain.
All
Oh,
the
this
brain.
is
Brainificating.
yeah, the second I was. Uh this feels like a stable. Right?
Where?
Where?
Like,
I
oh,
don't know how
just
to draw.
okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Like this area right here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're the orbs. We're like those orbs that people keep seeing over airports.
Yeah.
So, all right, yeah, that is a stable, most
See,
definitely.
and now I've gotta break on through.
To the other
And
side.
now in 9 months I will be born.
Do, 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 do.
Okay.
All right, so Gar,
I can't draw.
upon exploring the grounds and speaking with many people, you have heard word of a
Of a bird?
of a tattoo artist in camp. So you
Got
seek
a
him
shiver
out
up my spine.
and speak with him. And yes, he can do many, many things with a tattoo gun, or in the ancient arts of tattooing and piercing. But for anything magical, he would need to find. You would need to find somebody from one of the ragged glacier roaming nomad tribes, one of the barbarian tribes, and he's not sure which one. But in one of those tribes is a master rune maker. And if you would like proper tattoos that do something, you would need to bring that rune maker to the tattoo artist so the artist may learn.
I will seek out this rune master. Be my quest.
That's a good cup of tea.
And above table, I do have to say, getting scolded by a dragon for getting away with precious metals and pockets full of gold while avoiding a losing battle just makes no fucking sense. You
Of
think the
course
dragon would appreciate that more than anyone else?
it makes perfect sense. We got paid 300 gold each. That's enough sense.
You're right. That's a lot of sense.
Exactly.
Something wrong with that dragon.
Stifler, the type of tattoos that he wants tattoos that are engraved into his skin that are magical runes that each one may pertain to a different spell or something. Same thing with if he needs them actually etched onto teeth or bone or weapons, they need this rune master. With that rune master, Jonah the blacksmith can enchant weapons with any runes that he may learn from the rune dude. The rune dude, man.
The rune maker. Have him tattoo a level 9 fireball spell on my dick, and then I can call my dick the Unmaker.
Oof. The unbaby maker.
Infernal thrust.
Oh, yeah, the infernal thrust. That's a good one.
Alright.
All right. Now, as Nibsy has arrived, that also means that Ethor, Neptune, has come up to Gargar and mentioned about the Berserker caves that they were unable to complete previously. He would like to complete
Yeah, we
them.
should do that.
He would like to finish those bastards off, and he's been doing some research. You see, that cistern that they found, he spoke with one of the monks here. In order to destroy to kill the berserkers, the flame in the cistern must be put out. In order for the flame to be put out, it must be dispelled, or the cistern itself must be transmutated into and closed. Only then will these berserker barbarian bastards be able to die.
Can anyone do that?
Have you heard any rumors of a rune maker in your research?
He's wondering about a rune maker from the Ragged Head tribe. I'm not sure, Stifler. We'll see how long it takes him to get through the Berserker Cave.
I can rage, but I can't berserk. This makes me sad.
Yeah. So, Can any of you do dispelling magic or anything of that nature? If you can,
Technically.
that will be great. If not, it is a spell I would like you to keep in mind as you all take a new level.
Yes.
Thank you.
And yes, Nibsy, you
That's
can
Yeah, I'm
have
so
one
liking this.
too.
I turn up late and I get a level.
Yeah, that's right. That's all right. I've mentioned what you've been doing throughout the entire time. You came back from the Berserker caves. You have helped set up this whole keep here. You've done a few things throughout the town to help the town to get under the influence of the penitent hand. Unfortunately, you don't know. You only know whispers of what happened in Bremen, with the cauldron of plenty being given to the townspeople. But you
May I
have
ask you a
heard
question?
that a known criminal that what's the cohorts with a bastard bard that you know. Yes, Duerger is now in this time, in this land, outside the halls of the mithril kingdom, so to speak, is now deemed a criminal by the penitent hand because of his association with Janus the Bard of Oakhaven.
Piece of shit.
Janus wasn't there, but they did let Drist go after they learned he helped the town of Bremen. And after he recovered the cauldron of plenty and helped the town of Bremen, they allowed him to walk away. Now, if you guys would all like to get some healing potions and get ready and get your level on up, when you're ready and you have taken that level and made your decisions, let me know, and I will allow you to set out. And it will take you much less time this time to get there, as you will be setting out on horseback. Great steeds, the best horses, the very best that the penitent hand has to offer.
You've never seen better.
You have never, ever experienced better. This is the best deal anybody has ever seen on horses.
May I bug you?
You may bug me as much as you wish.
Um, is there any place that I might be able to buy another spell in the keep?
You be like another wizard or mage kicking around.
Yeah.
He's only a wizard's apprentice, but he does have a couple of things here and there. He runs a small stall in the courtyard. His name is Edu. He has potions and the odd elixir, if it goes right. He's new to making potions, so he's iffy sometimes on the outcomes.
I'm
Edu
looking
is the apprentice that we met, weren't it?
for 2 spells that he might have.
Let him know, and if he doesn't have it, he could search it. Certainly, at the very least, try to track it down in the library that they are unpacking.
Okay. When may I get to speak to this man?
Oh, he's outside. You may go outside and speak with him next to the stables at any time you wish. He's the second stall to the left past the main door.
No.
Meow, meow. Meow.
Mimi,
Excuse me, sir.
hi.
I heard that you might have some
Magic?
items.
I know a little
Yes,
bit about it, a little bit. What's up? What do you need? What are you looking for? Maybe if I don't have it, I can find it.
I'm looking for counter spell, perhaps fireball.
Counterspell. You don't know Counterspell? How do you not already know Counterspell?
I have not encountered counterspell.
Actually, above table, I believe that you're at a level right now that you might be able to get counterspell. And let me just have
No,
a
I-
look.
Dispel magic.
I am. I just wasn't aware if I had to like go and find them in the game or not.
No. You just as you level up, you learn that through your
Oh,
wizardly knowledge.
Finding them in the game is to add additional things you don't already have.
oh, okay. Well, how many spells can I add then?
I believe at this level up, let me see. Let me see manage your spells. I think you could. Let's see.
It's usually you get to add one per level.
Because
Usually,
I still only have the 10 that I knew. Or 2.
Does she have
okay.
class
So
or
you
swap
have
spells?
7 of 9 spells prepared, and prepared spells. Looks like you can add spell. What were you want? Counter spell?
I was looking for counterspell. I was gonna roll to get the dispel.
Ah, and
And
dispel.
I was gonna take fireball. Because what mage doesn't have fireball?
Now let's see what we have. Okay, so looks like you refresh. Where's that? There it is. But of course, that's there we go. Now we gotta refresh again. Great. There we go. So one way. Let's bring back up your character sheet.
Oh
Why is
my.
that going weird?
Oh my god. Abjuration magic kicks ass. I see like so many ones that I want. Like I want to grab sending. I want to grab magic cylinder.
Don't get too
Wall
bricked
up.
up over there.
And oh, I'm so bricked right now.
So right now you learned counterspell and dispel magic.
I was gonna roll for dispel magic and learn fireball.
Okay, well I tell you what, you can roll for if you want dispel magic or fireball. It's up to you. I will give you counterspell because counterspell is just one of the spells that you can learn anyway through your natural magical arts. Ow!
Oh, I was clicking the second one because I didn't learn another spell when I was level 4. Yes. But yes, I will take. I will relinquish fireball then because I do not have it. And I have dispel magic as a scroll, so it would make sense for me to learn that organically.
Yes.
So-
And if you would like to purchase a second scroll of dispel magic from Edu for 50 gold pieces, you may do so.
Okay. And I'm guessing he does not have fireball.
He does not. He is only an apprentice.
Does he have a glyph of warding or
He does.
intellect fortress?
He has a scroll of glyph of warding.
Okay. I will purchase that. I'm guessing not intellect fortress.
No, but you will. In total, those 2 scrolls will cost you 100 gold pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry, not glyph of warding. I was looking for magic circle.
No, unfortunately, he does not have the magic circle.
You should talk to his
Okay.
manager about his poor stock.
That would be the
Let me
Lord Commander
see.
of the Watch.
Maybe not.
I
I don't.
I'm
That doesn't
going
seem like the kind of guy that
to-
suffers Karens.
You said
You know,
do an
when you can breathe
Arcana
fire, it's
check.
a little different.
Yeah, no, not one that suffers Karens at all, especially the fire breathing. Now, I'm sorry, Linway, you were saying, can you check what?
Do you need an Arcana check?
For
The transcribing the spell to my book. The
I do.
okay.
So let's see. Where did I believe it was. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
20.
passed. I couldn't remember if it was like 15 or 16, but either way, you hit a 23, you pass. You're fine. You transfer into your spell book perfectly.
Okay.
Are we
and
allowed
that
to aid people with skill checks in this rule set?
You aid people with skill checks by giving them guidance, but you can only cast guidance on one person at a time.
Oh, you can't aid. You have to actually have the spell.
Believe so.
Okay. That's dispel magic.
It's only
Did that
generally stuff like investigation and stuff that you can go, I'm going to help that person do it.
Yeah.
cost me any gold?
Because you learned it so easily, I'm gonna give you a break on gold this time.
Okay, and that's minus 50 gold to buy the scroll, and how much to try and transcribe the scroll into my book? For the other one would be Glyph of Warding. Or damn, I still need to find Intellect Fortress so I can stop my tanks from getting fucked with.
At the
Oh,
moment,
I feel that's so sweet.
I believe your
That
spell book is full at the moment, and you would have to.
I
I'm
thought
not.
that I could fit 100 or so spells
I
in there.
think you can. Let me see. Why is my mouse doing this to me today? So let me see.
Uh,
I think you
Yeah,
can fit like 100 spells in it, but you can only have so many prepared at a time.
Yeah.
okay.
Big ass book.
So
How much monies does it take to try and transcribe this one?
that one, I'm gonna get you to roll your Arcana check and see how many out. Like if you pass, then great. So I'm just gonna go with the 15 Arcana check here, and we're gonna hold that one steady because, like I said, I couldn't. So again, because you've passed with such, what is your? So you have a +10.
I have a +10 for Arcana.
Okay.
Do you have an expertise on it or something?
She
Yes,
seems
I
to.
do.
Yes.
Shouldn't have told him that he's
Nice.
going to make it harder for you.
No, no, I'm gonna leave. She transcribes it just fine. 50 gold pieces for the scroll itself. And from here on out, it will cost you 25 gold pieces to transcribe because you're rarely gonna fail an Arcana check, I think.
Okay. And I might bug him for a few more spells. I would like to try and learn. Let's see. I know I once find familiar.
Okay, he has a scroll of 5. Find familiar for 75 gold pieces.
Oh, that's expensive for a first level. Okay. I will pay this price.
And it will cost you, upon a success, upon a fail, it'll cost you 50 gold pieces to transcribe it, okay? And actually,
Okay.
no, upon a fail, it's going to cost you 50 gold pieces to transcribe it. But if you fail, you fail. You don't transcribe it, you lose 50 gold pieces. On a pass, it'll cost you 25 because you passed. You get a break.
Okay.
And your check is going to be 15.
All right. I failed. So let me
Now the
mark down
scroll
the
is also
50.
destroyed.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, that's okay. I got 2 in a hot streak that are really good. I'll look for more spells later. I need to watch my purse strings.
Hey, you never know what scrolls you're going to run across, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I think personally, above table, that you have possibly the makings of a very powerful wizard. Perhaps one that could fall to the dark side of the force.
Then bring balance.
So, upon now, has everyone gotten any gear or anything like that that they may need? Ethor, you
I
have
was just gonna ask if there was anyone in the keep that would be selling any platinum rings worth
Plat-
like 50 gold pieces each.
the blacksmith could set you up with a platinum ring for 50 gold
I need
pieces.
2.
Just a straight up two plain platinum rings
Yeah, just 2 platinum rings worth
for
at least 50 gold pieces each.
Okay. Now I'm curious. May I ask why?
It would come clear.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. 100 gold pieces and you get two platinum rings.
Done.
Sold to the very large dragonborn with the silvery scales.
Thank you. And I hand one of those rings to Gargagar and tell him that he needs to stay within like 60 feet of me.
What's the ring do? I missed that.
Marriage.
It doesn't do
So-
anything at the moment. It's just something
Okay.
that I need you to wear
Okay.
for when I do something.
Can I have some sort of understanding of what may be done in the future?
It will give you a +1 to your AC and give you all resistance to any incoming damage
Okay.
as long as you're within 60 feet of me after I've cast the spell. And that would
Am
last
I
for an hour.
obligated to any wifely duties on top of that?
I mean, you know.
He did put a ring on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of a little bit concerned.
You gotta make some
Nah.
sandwiches, dude.
Yeah, just gotta make sure my belly's full.
Do I need to add this as a custom, or is it going to actually be a real item in the list?
It's just should
Should-
just come up as a platinum ring.
Yeah,
It's
there
just
should be
a
a
standard
platinum
ring.
Yeah, it should be in the list.
If not, just add it as a custom.
And above table, remember,
Ooh.
you can catch this in a rerun tomorrow on YouTube. And if you're watching it on YouTube now, thank you. Hit the like and subscribe buttons. And for the love of God, take that goddamn bell, wrap a noose around it, drive it from the back of your truck until it hits every tree on the way and rings and rings and summons a demon so that demon can subscribe to my channel and hit that like button. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You should really never say that again.
Really? Why? I thought it was funny.
I'm not going to say on stream exactly why, but you should never say that again.
Right. The whole drag it from the back of a truck. Just thought
And
of
the noose.
something.
Like,
Yeah. No,
just
you know
don't,
what?
Don't.
Don't. Yeah, I will never say that particular thing again. I apologize in advance. Well, not in advance. In the rearview mirror in 2020. I apologize for that comment already. Sorry. Please don't. Actually, you know what? I am sorry for saying what I said. I
I
am
think
very.
if everybody can appreciate that it was in a moment of silliness.
Yes,
it's
most
fine.
definitely
Oh,
a
yeah,
moment of
definitely.
silliness. Didn't mean anything by it. So, but anyway, moving on.
Do we go to some barbarians?
I'm going to hit the hay. Thank you all for having me.
My pleasure. I do hope that you
Well,
will.
to be fair, Oh, I should
Oh my
probably go
god,
as
my
well.
All right.
passive skills leveled up too. Holy shit.
Right.
Yeah, the proficiency bonus goes up at 5. It was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Hey,
So that hits
I
everything.
I was planning on giving you guys a level tonight. Just I needed you guys to literally get here. I'm gonna let Raven know to jack his up one as well. Now, for whoever would like to stay, Aethor and Gargar, if you would like to a little helper to come along with you, I know Lumway and Zarnak are going to speak with the blacksmith and head off to do studying in the library, respectively. I'm gonna throw some books and stuff in here now in a bit. Have her actually studying. If you guys would
You
like to
can use
carry on and
Garnak
head
if you
back to
want.
the berserker caves and try and fuck their shit up, I will gladly guide you back there.
I'm down for whatever.
I mean, yeah, I have double attack now. My move speed's up to 45 feet. I thought I had a climb speed of 30, but the climb speed I have listed is whatever my walking speed is. So I have a climb speed of 45 now as well.
All right.
How long is the barbarians going to take? I could probably quickly
Well,
do it in.
basically, they need to get in, keep them busy while they destroy the cauldron and finish them all off. There's a bunch of them in there, so it's a fight and trying to destroy the cauldron.
We need someone who can destroy the cauldron
Well,
or dispel it.
you got a little feller that may be able to help. He's got
You think we could get the Lord Commander to come with us? That'd help a lot.
he's busy.
He is.
I'm sure he is having all his less capable underlings do things that would, he could do without risking lives. And yeah, sounds like a real bureaucracy to me.
Oh, it most definitely is.
Yeah.
Right, if Chronicles has someone who can assist with us to dispel it, I think we should roll out.
Well, Edu can do the spell. I'm just trying to get the character sheet to work right, so I'm gonna have to pop it out and go to his actual sheet and bring it up. So I can add the spell. He's
How long is the journey to the Berserker Cave?
about from here about 2 days.
Never mind then.
Why?
No, I was just curious.
Did you have something in mind?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna, instead of using one of these basic ass horses, I was gonna use my faithful steed, but it doesn't last that long.
I never gave this guy
I mean, to be
spells
fair,
before.
it doesn't actually state how long it lasts. I can just use it once per long rest without expending a spell slot.
So I guess as long as you don't take a long rest.
I can take a long rest and just cast it again when I wake up.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't cost a spell slot. Oh, here we go. The steed disappears if it drops to 0 hit points or if I die. Other than that, it is there until I take a long rest.
Nice. Okay. I'm just breaking
How would
some
you
stuff
feel
up.
about using the old grappling rules?
The old, like which old grappling moves?
The rules in 5e instead of 5.5e. Because the rules in 5e make sense. Grappling is an opposed skill check with athletics or acrobatics, whereas in 5e they just make it a attribute save, which neglects to take into account the idea that grappling might involve any kind of learned skill or ability.
Would the table prefer to do acrobatic checks for?
Yeah.
Acrobatics or athletics.
Would the table prefer
It
to do
depends
that?
on the situation. Deck
So-
strength would be.
Yes, strength could be a situation. Okay, let's make it situational. And you guys let me know what the situation possibly calls for, and I'll make the call. How's that?
Mhm.
We can use those, yes. I'm okay with that. I'm fine. If you guys want to, I'll let it call like last night with the dragon. That I think we did okay with that test of strength. Do you know what I mean? Strength versus strength.
Yeah.
Like in a situation like that where you're just like two like great, two monstrous.
Well, I mean, it's also so fucking awkward. Skill doesn't really come into it, is the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas if you're two people are wrestling, like a monk with.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is like when you take the skill out of the check, it doesn't really mean anything because it doesn't. Like,
I like that.
This is something it takes away the value of being good or bad at something when clearly wrestling is a skill.
I like that. You guys all good with that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you travel on horseback. And now also you also know, Ithor, that Caer Konig has been completely wiped off the map. It is no longer existent. There have been refugees. You went to inspect the damage and noticed and found that there were small parts of like machinery, like looked like a metal piece of a metal wing, a piece of a maybe almost like a metal claw left behind when it flew away. And the townspeople who were there when you went to investigate, that you sent to Caerdinaval and the rest of 10 towns for help, you inspected it and found that it was almost like metal shaped to look like a dragon claw and almost a piece of a wing, but you're not quite sure. And now with the mixed with the explanation that it was like a giant beast that dropped from the sky and then flew away to the south towards the Sunblight Mountains in the spine of the world, you have decided that once the rest of the new group and everyone proves themselves proper, you will go and inspect, as the Lord Commander has asked, the mountains, the Duerger, the Chardolin, and if it has anything to do with that giant beast that was seen flying shakily to the south. I think that that should cover one of the things that you were doing, plus building. Yeah, I think that should cover, plus the Berserker Cave last week. Yeah, and the stuff the week before. Yeah, that should match your level now with the rest of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just gonna send you a picture, Connect.
Okay.
So this. Where are you? There you are.
So as he said, it'd be the picture. You guys make your way on horseback,
There we
a
go.
couple of days ride down to the cave of the Berserkers. That's Jesus. That's gnarly. Just so
That's my faithful sleep.
anyone else sees, this is the pic. This is what you see as you leave the keep. This is Nibsy's character on horseback leaving the keep. It's kind of epic. Now, as you head on out and make your way down, you stop for several breaks and speak with several people about the Cave of the Berserkers and how that it was a offshoot of the Bear tribe that seems to have lost their minds and taken to the caves.
Very sad
As
what happened to them.
and now,
Wait,
as
how long ago did they lose their minds?
well, in the months, as the months went on, when food was scarce, and they pledged themselves to Oro and went to the caves. They haven't been eating anything. The fire sustains them. And in those
Oh, great.
caves, I will tell you now, because I'm a kind DM, is a Shardolin deposit, which has been corrupted and is driving them mad. The Duerger mined Shardolin there before they were chased off by
Oh,
the berserkers.
that's why they're desperately trying to steal it everywhere they can.
Right? And because these berserkers are batshit crazy now with the Shardolin and the aura worship and the not eating and the not sleeping and the dying of never, and they have become feral. A
That's fair.
danger to the north. If they when they venture out of the caves, travelers disappear. Caravans heading from town to town are wiped out entirely. Ragged tribesmen, even their own clan, are not safe from their butchery and their savagery. As we now make our way to the mouth of the Cave of the Berserkers.
Before we go in,
Huh?
I cast Warden Bond between me and Gargaga.
Where's Gargagar's
Arr.
do? There he is.
So that gives me 1 AC and resistance
gives you-
to.
It gives, as long as you stay within 60 feet of me.
Yeah.
It gives you a +1 bonus to AC, +1 bonus to all saving throws, and you also gain resistance to all damage.
Okay.
The only downside to it is that every time you take damage, I take damage.
Okay.
I take the same amount as damage that you take.
You've already mapped out the caves. You know the caves. You know the run of the caves. They
Oh, I thought that said Chud for a second on the small ones.
I'll just resize it everything here, so it's easier seen on the map.
I couldn't find what I was looking for, but imagine that my character picture is actually the one of Mel Gibson on Cartman's wall in South Park. Like I looked for that picture, but I couldn't find it.
And that buff to you also lasts an hour.
E4, could you do that thing where you make us invisible again and get us into that room?
I could.
Thinking about something else, do that.
I think that is. Yes, I think that will do. There you go. Now, feel free to plot your course, make your plans, and best of fucking luck.
There's the kind DM.
What's that?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Come again?
Please. Don't have to ask me twice.
But yeah, so on this map, it's 3 blocks for 60. No, 6 blocks.
Yeah, 1 square equals 10 feet.
Yeah, 6 blocks. I just look at
Those
either
both
and
look
just
like
tell him
dicks.
to like stay with us, but stay behind us at the same time.
You guys feel free to move your characters any way which way you want. Try to avoid my patrols.
What are these red lines?
Oh, I was just pointing out what the things that look like dicks.
Of course you would.
Sorry.
Come on, Edu. Get slow, coach.
Couldn't
Is
Ethor
anyone
and I
good
be
at
in front?
stealth?
Or not? I don't know.
I'd say me at front, because I can take the brunt of the hit.
Before we go any further, I'm gonna channel do a channel divinity and cast my bring up my marine layer. But I'm also gonna tell everyone to like pretty much hold hands at the same time.
Get bricked. Hold hands. Okay. And what does that do?
To go, you would just see like this huge thick cloud of fog just start emanating from me, and everything just you can't see anything essentially. That's why
Okay.
I'm asking everyone to hold hands. It lasts for about 10 minutes. It spreads around corners and it doesn't disperse unless I choose it to. All the time that you're within 5 feet of me, it's treated as lightly obscured, so you can see slightly, but you'd be at disadvantage if you tried swinging for anything.
Okay.
Anything outside of 5 feet, you just can't see. You don't know it's there.
So we basically have
and it-
moving cover that you can move.
Yeah, it moves with it starts with from me and moves with me
Sorry, I have to pee real
for the
bad.
next
My
10
apologies.
minutes.
You should have seen it earlier. I tried to intimidate the magic off of a written page and it almost worked.
Nice.
I tried scaring again, but I'm not good as well.
Or when we destroyed their dungeon.
Yeah, I did. After we couldn't intimidate it, he smashed through the door, I smashed through the wall, and we walked out and did a girly little jump in the air high five.
Yeah, the 80s freeze frame where they like pull their feet up or at the shin or at the knees.
Sorry, boys. All right. So, in my absence, where have you snuck to in the cave? Okay. So, now, give me one moment as I. Good sneaking, by the way. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
So, I'd like you gentlemen to roll initiative.
Would they know we're there?
Huh?
Because I've still got the fog around me.
Yeah, they know the
Fog's-
fog's there.
Well, as you roll initiative, they will get the surprised. You will all. I still need you to roll initiative to see in what order the 4 characters here move and go. Yes, you are going to get the surprise option.
Boy.
Yeah, Zarnak making us all look bad.
There was it. I'm just sort of like getting the fog out.
How do you get advantage on initiative rules anyway?
2 seconds.
Be one of your feats.
Yeah, so I'm just checking.
All right. You have surprised the Shardalin berserkers in this cave. Zarnak, you're first.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up to the front of them, right here, and swing for Berserker C, I'm guessing.
See?
But it's going to be
Okay.
disadvantaged, isn't it? Or will
You're,
it be in 5 feet?
you're
of you?
within 5 feet.
Okay.
That's only lightly obscured.
Well, that's fucking
Hit.
crit. So I'm guessing that hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to
19
reroll that
damage.
just to see for the 2 seconds. I'm going to get to reroll it twice. So maybe do it with advantage. Because I can do it twice and choose. So it's going to be 21 damage on my
All
first
right.
attack. And then I get a second attack. Oh, well, that was crit again. That hit.
It still hits.
That's 11 damage. And then I'm going to use Action Surge and do another hit. Does a
Hits
15 hit?
again.
No. 15 damage.
Man. You have the Shardalin berserker halfway down. 1 of 4 anyway. Now, Gargar, you're up next.
Okay. Which one did?
C.
Is there like these are 10-foot squares, so I have more movement than I think, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. These are 10-foot squares. I mean, I could shrink up the icons to the smaller ones, but then it's kind of annoying to
It
see.
doesn't really matter at this point. Jason is like our pictures are touching.
Yeah. So
Okay.
like you're within, it's within 10 feet. Everyone's huddled to kind of come together to make this epic surprise attack. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make a greatsword attack on Berserker C.
Berserker C. Hits.
18. Okay. So what the fuck? That's such bullshit. That's +2 with the rage, and then 7 with divine fury. And then I'm going to attack him again. Oh, come on. That's a miss.
That's a miss. Their AC is 13. I'll give you guys their AC. It's 13.
My god, that was just... I'm pissed. It's the worst turn fucking ever. But, so what happens if... So, what happens if I have double resistance to a type of damage?
It gets quartered.
Yeah, it gets quartered. Like it gets halved, and then that half gets halved.
Okay. Yeah, that's my piddly little fucking turn.
All right. Ethor.
Before I start, I tell Edu to start preparing to do a dispel
He looks
when the time's right.
he looks up at you, barely able to see you, but still in awe, as he's been like tagging along with everything that you have done since saving his ass at the mouth of the cave in the last session. Like your trip up to Care Koenig, he went with you. He's been, he's completely indebted to you. Whenever you need some form of magic or anything like that, he always offers his services. He owes you, in his head, a life debt. So now he says, he agrees. Okay, no problem. You get me close, I will get rid of it. All right. So
yeah, I just say to him, like, when the time's right, I'll grab you. Because for the time being, I'm gonna leave the fog up.
Okay. I will stay close to the rear, and when the time is right and you put me in front of the cauldron, I will dispel it, and you drop the fog so I can. No, it's too tight quarters for a fireball in here, isn't it?
Ah.
Oh yes.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe I'll hold on to that one. But you put me in front of
no,
that.
No AoE. No AoE.
Okay, no problem. I promise. Sorry, I just learned it in the library before we left on this trip, and I'm dying to use it.
That inspires the least confidence.
Just a quick one before I carry on my turn. Don't you have graze on your greatsword, Gargoyle?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh hey, if he's got graze and he misses, his damage is the plus is his modifier to that berserker, if I remember right. So
is that everything that goes into my modifier?
It would just be your hit modifier. So it'd be
okay.
like
6 damage.
all right, keep reminding me of that too. That you got graze. I forget.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move up next to Zarnak, so we're standing shoulder to shoulder.
Okay.
And then
AC is 13 to any of these berserkers.
As a bonus action, So much I could do. I'm gonna cast a magical weapon on my trident.
Okay. And what does that look? Okay, right now in the fog, they wouldn't really see anything anyway, I'm assuming. So carry on.
No. And then I'm gonna, as an action, I'm gonna use my second channel divinity, and do my devilish aura.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pick all 4 of these 4 charlatan berserkers. And they have to make a DC 16 charisma saving throw.
Okay, just give me
I
one
bet the
moment.
charisma's pretty low.
Give me one moment to
I'll give
finish
you one
this.
moment.
I was
Someone
just
should
making a
slam my
fresh
door, so-
tea. That I bet you're right. I'm really curious now when I sit down again in like a minute or so. Ah, shit! I gotta refill the sugar jar. Son of a bitch.
I bet you if you ever get a home
Give me
robot,
2
the
secs,
first 2
someone's in my door.
tasks you're going to teach it is to make your tea perfectly and roll your joints perfectly.
Yeah. That is the first 2 tasks that it should run. Do you disagree?
No. For a robot of your ownership, those are the 2 most essential tasks.
And then together we will learn, especially if it's like a highly functioning AI robot, then we will start to learn everything else. I would also have it learn every compendium that I could get my hands on for Dungeons and Dragons and every edition, and I would have it
And
cook
just
up.
ask it questions.
No, especially if it's a high level thinking AI, like my C3PO buddy. Like, I would have it set up, have him learn. So, okay, my man, my buddy, you are on kitchen duty. Today I am on bathroom duty and laundry. All right. Once we get all, and I'd help. I wouldn't just make it a slave. I'd help out, make it my friend. I'd even have it so learn all the D&D and everything like that, so it could see if it could come up with some epic campaign for us, and let it DM. And the room goes silent in fear.
And then you get 20 years older and you teach it to keep the kids off your damn lawn.
It comes out with like a laser attachment to the shoulder. When he says keep
them like Predator.
Right? Just like when he says keep off his goddamn lawn, just like going straight to their foreheads, he means off the goddamn lawn. He does not mind genocide. He will end your bloodline, and I will help. And if the kids are
trespassing robot enforced.
and I will have a little thing with it too. It's like, all right, I know you don't have a self-destruct, but when I give the order to self-destruct, you start walking towards them with the most like deadpan, like droll countdown that you can think. Like, the AI movies from the 80s, like 10. Or self-destruct sequence initiated. Self-destruct in 10, 9. And then you just start walking towards them. They'll run, I promise. So, yeah, no, I definitely would. Oh, man. I wouldn't, if I wouldn't just have it a robot butler to, oh, fuck that. Me and that robot would be friends. Like, he would be my R2-D2. I'd even get him to learn as many languages as possible so he could be my interpreter droid. Help me with maintenance on the bike or different repair things that might need to be done around the house here or there, or I'd just be full on, he'd be a
Yep.
friend of mine instead of, it's like, hey, all right, pass me the wrench. Okay, you watching everything I do? Yeah. Okay, perfect. You might have to do this one of these days, so learn, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Alrighty. So we're where were we? Your turn, Ether. What did you do? The charisma saving throw. All right.
Yes, the charisma saving throw DC 16 for every one of those four.
They have a
Berserkers.
-1 to their charisma.
I knew it was gonna be bad. I mean, just look at that picture.
That one fails. That one fails.
They're even rolling so well.
That one
Oh.
fails. That one fails.
So all 4 have failed.
Cool. So they all have the frightened condition.
Oh God. So they cannot move towards you.
Nope.
They cannot attack you. Wait, no,
Um,
I think they could still attack you, but they attack you at disadvantage, isn't it? If as long as they didn't have to move within 5 feet of you. If they start off within 5 feet of you, I think they can attack with disadvantage. Is that correct, or is that wrong?
Yeah, they can't move towards me to attack. If they're already next to me, they can attack, but it's at disadvantage.
Wait, that's what I thought.
And as long as they're also their attacks are at disadvantage as long as I'm within line of sight. So even if they're attacking someone else, but I'm in line of sight, they're still at a disadvantage.
So so the 3 that are within 5 feet of you are at disadvantage, no matter what.
Yeah.
You
And if Berserker A moves up, not that you can see anything at the moment, but if he moves up towards Zarnak, because I'm in line of sight, he would be at disadvantage as well.
all right?
But then he couldn't move. He wouldn't be able to move towards Zarnak because I'm there.
So Oral's not really a fan of you guys fucking with her followers, Her magical flames erupt in a bright flash of blue icy fire. What are you what is it wisdom? Is it charisma? What are you using to cast this fog?
The fog's a celestial channel divinity.
So I would have to have
So
a
it's not my modifier. It literally says it cannot be dispersed unless I choose it to end.
Oof. So even though the goddess Oral has tried to remove the fog using her sacred flame, she cannot, because it's it's a boon from another god. This displeases Oral greatly.
Yeah.
Oral can give me some oral.
So, all right. Next is is that your turn? Is that it? Is that all you have?
Yeah, that's my turn. My action and my bonus action.
Action and your bonus action. Alrighty. Edu's turn is up next. He's kind of just trying to slowly move forward in the fog, just holding the back line, awaiting orders.
Motherfuckers. Sorry. Ordered food and they missed out a complete meal. Forgot my free gifts, motherfuckers.
Oh, I hate when they fucking do that shit.
Well, I'll get money back.
True enough. But still a pain in the ass.
Mhm.
Hopefully they forgot it and didn't just decide to eat it.
Either way, I'm getting money back.
True. So, Edu whispers, "Is it time?"
No.
Okay. And does nothing. Now the Chardon Berserker. Which one is this? Damn it, I hate that. Is this A?
It'd be A, the bottom one.
This one here? Yeah, I imagine it is. So, anyway, A tries to make his way forward towards the dim light of the flames and manages to get within 5 feet of Zarnak and attacks with a Chardolin flail. Now he does so at disadvantage. And misses on his attack. At his second attack, he attacks again Zarnak. Definitely fails. And on his third attack, he fails. I know Zarnak's AC, and it's fucking retarded. Pardon my French. It's insane.
It just went
And
up as well.
I saw. Berserker B makes the same attacks as his predecessor just did. At disadvantage, he uses his Chardolin Flail to attack 3 times. Whew, so close. Come on! Come on, dice, give me a 22. Bastards. And that's... So Berserker C, he's losing his shit. So he now is starting to succumb to Chardolin madness, or has succumbed to Chardolin madness. So he must now roll a 1d6. On a 1, the Berserker does nothing on its turn except speak to a non-existent evil master whom it is pledged to serve. On anything else, it attacks. So the Berserker is just babbling there now. And this one as well. So unfortunately, they've all succumbed to Chardolin madness. He attacks with his multi-attack at Ethor. At disadvantage. He makes his first attack. I do believe that's a miss.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He makes his second attack.
Misses.
And swings on his third.
Definitely misses.
Screams in a rage and ends his turn and brings us to Zarnak, the Defender. Defender of the realms.
Zarnak the Gee.
I probably don't attack C anymore because E4's in the way, so I'm going to attack B.
Okay.
Ooh.
Miss.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration
Okay.
and reroll That counts as a crit because I've got enhanced critical, so it'd be a 19.
Okay, so
I'm gonna roll that twice as well, because I get to roll twice and pick. So that is 16 damage. And then I'm gonna use my second attack, which is another crit. And that is 22 damage.
Don't you get to roll that one again?
No, I can
Or do
only
you
do
have
it once
to take
per
a second
time.
roll?
I can only do it once per time.
Fair enough.
Tab, I see that redemption. Roger that, sir. And not to interrupt roleplay, but what are you up to tonight? You on War Thunder or crashing around in the cars? Now, gentlemen, continue.
That was 38 damage in total.
Oh yes, you have
And
brought him down to almost half health as well.
It's 44 damage in total because you've got graze on your greatsword as well.
no, because I hit.
He used heroic
Not on your-
inspiration.
Oh, yeah. I'm just used to people doing 3 attacks now.
Thank you anyway. Yeah, that's
Yes.
my turn.
Yes, it's at this point that the monsters and the whatnot are going to have to start to get a little bit harder for you guys.
It's my fault.
Hey,
I can't
Hey,
hit shit.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, you have no idea how enjoyable it is for me to cook up situations that I think might just kill you guys and for you to barely survive it. Like tonight, earlier on, you missed them fighting an ice devil.
I took it on 1v1.
And what
Of course you did.
and what almost happened?
I got knocked, but I used relentless attack, or whatever, relentless thing, so I had 1 HP left, managed to heal up a bit, and then just tanked all the hits. Tanked every single hit it threw at me that was physical, other than one magic hit.
That ice
wiped
wall
me.
fucked you up, though.
Yeah. But luckily I could stay on 1 HP.
Did you have fun how it's resistant to fucking everything? Or immune?
Yeah, I didn't care, I still wanted to take it on.
Once they killed who summoned it, I allowed it to dissipate and go back to from whence it came.
Fucking hate ice devils.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
should
speak
probably
too
run
loudly.
more
You
like
are
that.
in an ice cave.
I'm just saying, like, whoever fucking had the smart idea to create an ice devil in D&D, I want to know strong words were.
I think his name is
You're gonna
Gary
write them a
Gygax.
strongly worded letter.
I'll write him a letter, send him a phone call, an email,
All right,
text
I'll
message.
let Mr. Gygax know to expect your call. How do you plan to do that? The Ouija board or speak with the
Yeah,
dead?
they're both.
Ha, you got 5 questions. He would love that. It's like, 2,000 years from now, we've discovered how to work magic again. Somebody goes to his grave, uses it. He comes back as a skeleton. He's looking around very confused. It's like, Mr. Gygax, sir. He explains themselves. And he says, I've used speak with the dead so I can ask you 5 important questions. And he asks, and it goes just like a D&D session because other people ask back and forth. Like someone even says, "Was that 4 or 5 questions?" And Gary looks at him. That was 5. That drops. Oh, sorry. Sometimes my imagination does run a little wild with me, But that's not a bad thing for somebody who has to come up with situations for you crazy bastards. Now, back to the battle. Back to the battle at hand. So, Zarnak, that's your turn. Gargar.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo,
Here comes the damage.
and then I'm going to attack Berserker C again.
13. Does he get it? Oh, yeah. Bring the pain.
+2, and then that, and then a straight roll. 28 damage.
And the Shardolin Berserker has dropped. Appears dead, but has already started to heal 1 HP.
Can I cut its head off?
It won't matter. He's not a Highlander. His head will just start to slowly roll towards his neck, and it will
Yeah, it's
reconnect.
it's the system that's doing it.
Okay.
At the start of each turn, I have the roll, and he will heal that much health.
So he's basically going to stand up every single turn.
Essentially.
Every single berserker in the cave will until you deal with the cauldron.
Oh, okay.
But at the moment, he
Well,
is
I
still
guess.
prone and trying and having to heal.
Should I try taking down another one, or should I try just like grappling this one?
You could go for an attempt on the other one.
I'd say a different one because we need to clear a path for Edu because
Okay.
he's the only one that can dispel.
I'll attack Berserker D.
Well, that hits. That's a dirty 20 for 11 damage.
+2.
Hmm.
23 damage.
Alrighty.
And how high are the walls and ceilings?
The walls in here are what? Oh, fuck, I think it's like 40 feet high. For most of the cave, I do believe the area with all the blood and meat is 60, and so is the sleeping area.
How high does the fog reach?
Nibsy, your fog, how tall is it?
It's 20 feet, but if you go outside it, you can't see in.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up this wall so that I'm still within 5 feet of Chardelin Berserker D. Looking down.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Ethor?
I call back to Edu and tell him to come closer. And say to him that ominous blue light that he could see barely.
Okay.
That's what he needs. That's what he needs to extinguish.
Okay, you got to
Whether he
keep him off
dispels
of
it.
me. You got to keep him off me while I do it.
I'll do my best.
This might take a moment.
And then I'm gonna that's one to attack damage. And then, as a bonus action, no. So I'm gonna attempt to attack Charlotte and Berserker D with my trident.
D. All right. Hits.
And I'm gonna add a divine smite to that.
Ooh, rocket.
So it's 8 plus 10, 18.
He's down to about half damage now.
Cool. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like, when I can click my character, sort of like moving closer to these two, so Edu can sort of like slip between me and Zynak.
Okay. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Edu gets in tight as he can so he can see the cauldron. He struggles to try and find in his spell book and remember, he gets the spell, he finds the spell, and he casts it at the 3rd level at the cauldron. You can't really make out what he's doing with his hands, but you hear him whisper, "Dispellibus Maximus." And as he does that, the fire goes out of the cauldron. Cauldron runs cold. The effects, the regenerational effects of the cauldron have now been removed.
Once he's done that, I tell him to back up.
He uses the last of his movement to stay within the fog at the mouth of the cave, but he can't see anything really at the moment anymore, so he is rendered effectively useless and ending his turn. Now, Shadow and Berserker A. You know what he's going to do, don't you? He's got to roll for Shadow and Madness. If he rolls a 1, he does nothing. Everything else he attacks. He attacks with his multi-attack at disadvantage on Zarnak the Defender. He attacks once. Definitely misses. He attacks twice. Come on. He makes his 3rd and final enraged attack. Oh shit, at disadvantage. So, no. Unless I hit a 22 or better. No. He misses. So.
Well, it would have been a disadvantage, so you're going to miss anyway.
Yeah, no matter what, I would have missed. So the Shardolin Berserker B does basically the same move, but he also now must survive the Shardolin Madness. And he does. He comes in for his attack with his Shardolin Flail, at disadvantage, of course. He does not. He has 2 more tries to hit with that flail. The last try! And he fails miserably. Now, Shardolin Berserker C heals 10 points of healing.
Would he heal though? Because the light's extinguished.
Oh, right, the light's extinguished. So he's still at 1 HP. I'm sorry, you're right. My apologies to everybody and the stream.
I'm trying to cheat us.
I that quickly, with my stoned brain, forgot that it. So he does not heal. He just simply uses half of his movement to stand up, beleaguered and damn well fucked up. And he rolls for his Shardolin Madness. And he just stands there, babbling at some forgotten god long gone, long non-existent, that he has pledged his allegiance for, babbling incoherently. And Berserker D, roll for your madness, you dickhead. Yeah. He makes his attack. Now, Gar, you're 20 feet above him, right?
I'm 5 feet above his head.
You're 5 feet above his head, so he's going to be at disadvantage anyway. So he makes an attempt to swing upwards at you.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Still hits.
He hit. Wow. I'm as surprised as you are. I think this is the first time I've hit anything this round of combat. What am I supposed to do now that I've hit something? Oh, right. Roll down.
It was the first time for
It's been that
everything.
long he's forgot.
So you take 11 damage, bludgeoning.
Which goes to 6, which goes to 3.
So you have 3 bludgeoning damage. Now,
I
because
also take the 3.
it's made of Shardolin damage, it's made of the Shardolin crystal, you need to make a Constitution saving throw of 13 or better, or be poisoned until the end of your next turn. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Flex my muscles as the poison just pops out of my sweat glands.
The Shardolin Berserker again, becoming enraged, attacks.
God damn it!
He misses.
Oh, sorry. I only saw the 19. Okay, yeah.
And he does it again, in desperation. Knowing full well this might be his last mistake. Well, he doesn't really know anything. He's lost his mind completely to the Shardolin crystals throughout the cave.
I attack Shardolin B again with my greatsword. Oh,
You barely miss. So he
that
gets
does
the
8
graze effect. So yeah, what's the
8,
8 damage? Okay.
and then I do my second attack.
Hits.
I can roll that twice, so that's 12 damage.
Another
And that's my
12.
turn.
That's your turn. Gar.
Huh?
You're up. The floor is
My
yours, sir.
Spider climb lets me have my hands free. I'm basically just standing straight up but sideways. So I'm gonna swing at Shardolin Berserker D.
Alrighty. 13 or better is your hit marker. And you hit. For 13 damage.
2d6. Oh, that's bullshit. Plus 2 on top of that. And then flat 6. Oh, 18.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
I'll attack him. Is he still up?
He's still up.
Oh, whoopsie.
Hits. Meets a
Well, I
pizza.
still. So I just got 10 damage on the great sword, +2, +4. Wow, I'm getting really bad rolls. +2, so 18.
18 damage.
Mm.
Not bad.
And does Berserker see? Is he just dead now, or does he have a couple health and he hasn't gotten up yet?
He has 1 health and he has gotten up and used his. He used half his movement, but he didn't pass his Chardon Madness check, so he is just stood up, just mumbling incoherently to somebody who's not there.
Okay, that's my turn.
Mr. Neptune.
So I'm gonna attack Chardon and D with my trident.
Okay. Go ahead. 13 or better. Meets a pizza. Go ahead. Roll your damage.
That actually has a +1 on it as well, because I forgot to add that last time. Because of the magic weapon.
Right. Yes. Yes, you are correct.
So that would have been 14. Damage has a +1 on it also.
11.
So it's 11. I'm gonna Divine Smite also.
Mm-hmm.
With a bonus action.
Before you do that to Berserker D, he's that initial 11 damage finished him off.
Yeah, he was at 1
then I'm not-
HP.
No, D was
Okay.
at like I think it was
Yeah.
exactly 11. C is at 1. A
Okay.
is pretty good.
Well, I'm gonna use my my second attack because I also forgot I've got an extra attack now. I'm gonna
Right.
use my extra attack
Paladin.
to attack the Berserker C.
Okay.
Which is 20,
20.
30, 20.
30, 20 hits him.
For 13 damage.
And he is dead. Actually dead. Dead. All dead.
Can't really do much as a bonus action now. Yeah, that's my turn.
And that brings us to me. Edu is waiting patiently, like he's been told by in his mind, his new friend, Ethor, and he does what he's told by his commanding officer. And he has
Good little bottom.
Oh, dude, he is full on joined up willingly with the Penitent Hand as one of their sorcerers, wizards, and he is full on feeding on whatever doctrine Ethor is feeding him. Ethor.
So he's a true believer type.
Oh, dude, Ethor and Zarnak saved him in the caves here. Or Ethor. Wait, was it Zarnak or you that played last week? Last week Apocalypse? You.
It was
Yeah.
both. I was in as well in the cave here.
Right, you guys stayed late. I forgot that. So yeah, you both did. So anyway, you
Thunder
you guys
buddies.
yeah. So you guys after you guys saved his ass, he started sticking close to Ethor and has just been jumping right on the hand bandwagon. He's like, I'm gonna get a picture done up of him too now. His clothes, his wizardly cloak and everything has gone. He's got the penitent hand and everything, garb for the initiate wizards
All properly
and stuff.
branded.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, he's in for a penny, in for a pound. Like, he's a true believer. So
Have you
now,
told him about don't ask, do tell yet?
no,
Told him if he betrays us, I'll cut his head off personally.
he did though. So and showed him what he does to traitors. He brought him back to the site where he put. Where there's a.
And that was after already holding him up by his throat in midair while threatening him, thinking he was part of overhearing.
So now the Shardowland Berserker must roll a 1d6 to see if he's in the state of madness. He's not. And this Shardowland Berserker is Shardowland Berserker A. And he makes an attack on Ethor.
Misses.
Damn it.
Misses. Also misses.
The next one does the exact same shit right after he makes that saving throw to see if the d6 roll. Yes, he's able to think slightly in attack, which he does. Ethor misses.
Misses.
Misses, I know. Your AC is 18. So they keep missing every attack. And that brings us back to Zarnak on the attack.
Yeah, I'm going to attack B again.
That's going to be a hit.
It's not showing on my.
I know that rolled up there, but why didn't it pop up? I'm just going to refresh my screen.
It's still rolling on my screen. It's stuck
You
in the
see me
corner.
rolling. He's hitting. Let's see if he can hit some damage.
That's 14 damage.
14 damage.
Oh,
Boom, boom.
I missed my second attack, but that's 8 damage still from the graze.
Yes, the graze. Grazed his anatomy. Next is Gar, stepping over the dead bodies, or doing a flip off the side of the wall to bypass them altogether, like some
ninja.
vampire
Do I need to
ninja.
roll for that?
No, I'm gonna let you just do it this time, just because it looks cool and I thought of it.
And I am up the wall, but I do have 45 feet of movement now,
Yep,
so I don't
so-
think it should be a problem to get those
Nah,
guys.
nah, this should be fine. You're just already up there. You're just doing a dismount. I'm gonna let this one go for free. I mean, maybe if you were doing a dismount and trying to make
I
it,
don't know why I did
we'll
that
see what
first.
happens.
Yeah, that one definitely doesn't count.
No. Go ahead. That one hits. And
Okay, +2.
that was the Shardowland Berserker A.
Yeah, the one
Okay.
I'm standing next to.
All right. So as you drop down and make your attack move, the damage that you have rolled. So let's see. That's
It's 25.
yeah, and he is dead.
Yay. I win.
He's dead. He died. He ain't living no more.
Go team.
All right. Is that your turn?
Uh,
I'm just gonna move
am
these
I
out of
allowed
the
to
way.
move before and after an attack? If I haven't used all my movement,
If you no, dude, if you've got movement speed, you can move.
I'll just step up on this guy and end my turn.
Step up on that guy and end your turn. This brings us to Ethor.
The Magnificent.
That
The
I'm
Splendid.
gonna choose. Thank you to drop
The Grand.
the fog.
You dropping the fog?
Yeah.
The Illustrious.
And then move up and I'm gonna attack him with my trident.
All right. And yeah, you crit him. What's your damage for that critical hit?
12 damage, and I'm gonna divine smite him as well.
Smite, 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 smite!
This is 24 in total. And I take it he's still standing.
Not by much. Actually, no. No, he is. They're with that because I did the math wrong on that one. That should have been that, and that with that. These guys are all dead.
All right.
So you've successfully managed to kill the guards in the area. They're not really wearing anything or have. They've got those chartle and flails. If you want to loot those. Other than that, they don't have any real. They're not even really wearing clothes at this point. Like you were just fighting a bunch of hairy, naked men with frostbite, and a couple of them had no noses.
I'll take the flails. What would the equivalent item be in the inventory?
Just add a.
It's like a heavy flail.
Would it be a heavy flail or a regular flail? Either way, you're gonna have.
Would they swing it with one arm or two?
They were swinging with one arm.
Yeah, it's just a regular old flail.
Now, would you like
Nothing
to?
special about it.
Well, it's made of charlatan. You're just gonna have to make a note,
okay.
I believe, about that, unless they have charlatan, which
No,
may
they
or
don't.
may not be. I didn't think so.
I highly doubt that. Okay, and then I wanna take a penis.
Roll your sleight of hand.
I crit
Oh.
that shit.
Dude, you perfectly cut it off. Like no fuss, no muss. You just
Takes the balls with it.
like you've just gelded a stallion, and it's the millionth
So I just
time
got like
today
the whole
you've done
thing.
it. The whole,
Got all of it.
All of it,
Okay.
every bit of it. And as
Whole-
he's a decent sized berserker too, so it's hefty.
Yeah.
Like it's
Okay,
hefty
that's
and
going in
girthy.
the salt.
It's definitely girthy. Like at now, your salt bag is full. It's that girthy.
To be fair, in this game, it doesn't really get used.
This is true. That's true. I was actually thinking about the other one.
Yeah, I figured you were. I was looking at my inventory and being like, yeah, I don't really take trophies.
No, because of that, because of the little quick one shot we did last night.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't really expected. Don't worry,
Okay,
it'll go up on YouTube.
Perfect Chardelin Berserker penis, and then in the notes, hefty, girthy.
Very hefty, very girthy.
Oh, okay.
And add a little note in brackets. Angry looking.
Guys,
Perfect.
I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have
This is
to
gonna
go.
make such a good necklace.
No problem, dude. I think the buys are getting ready to cast their stuff and sneak out again now. I'm not sure if they're preparing to kill everybody, but I don't know if they're gonna kill every because there's a fair amount of berserkers in here. They could slaughter the entire cave.
How many
But if you want
pounds
to
does it
use my
weigh?
character, you're more than welcome
2.
to.
Okay, that's a lot of penis.
Mm-hmm. Told you he was a big man.
Big boy.
I'll catch you soon, guys. Have a good one.
All right, brother. You have yourself a good
Have a good
night.
night.
Thank you very much for playing my game. I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Been amazing, as always.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Have a great one, guys.
You too. So,
Easy.
depending
Peace out.
depending now on your decision on how you two want to handle heading out of the cave, Zarnak the defender has decided you have sent where you're his commanding officer, Ethor, you've sent him back to the mouth of the cave to make sure either no other berserkers enter or no survivors leave, depending on your next choice.
Do we have left?
You have me, you, well, basically the 3 of us are left. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sleeping berserkers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 berserkers cutting, slicing, and preparing meat. 2 feeding their baby or their white dragon wormlings. And 2 white dragon wormlings.
I gotta take a piss while I think about what I want to do.
And Ibsy, I will let you think about what you would like to do as well while I roll my joint. I mean, there are benefits to both. I mean, I can see how Janice might play this.
Yeah, but Janice is a psychopath.
He is a psychopath, isn't he? Like, I know exactly how Janice would play this at the level that I have him right here now and the spells that he has. Wall of Fire, Fireball. Wall of Blades.
So what's this bit here?
That's a little chasm with a little bridge slapped over it so that they can go into a little sleeping area. All that
Okay.
is like literally some wood that they've slapped down just to get over to a little where they sleep, but that's about all they do. They still go about their normal-ish lives, so to speak, but they're all fucked up and bungered in the head. They're no longer there, acting on instinct, kind of like one of the zombies from the later Romero movies, where some of them still performed the jobs that they were doing when they got bit.
Mm.
So that kind of thing.
I'm back.
Back in the USS.
Is this
back
Charlatan
in the
crystal
USS,
worth
back
anything?
In the USS. That's a good question. I mean, something that you might want to speak with a blacksmith or a better mage than what you have, a better wizard than what you have with you.
Ether, what do you think? You want to slay some more giants?
We could, but it's going to be a lot harder because I can't do my fog thing anymore.
Yeah. How hard do you think a wormling's going to be?
It's a baby dragon.
So do we want to maybe leave the 2 huge groups of berserkers and do the baby dragon and the Shardland berserker over here?
Sure. There was two. Like my character would know there was at least two babies.
I mean, you could always try to steal one of the babies. Edu says, as he looks at you both with a curious little. I mean, you could always try to steal one of those baby dragons.
Edu,
Can you put one of them
you're
to
here
sleep?
to train. Edu, you're here to train, not make suggestions.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to make such a stupid suggestion, but
Okay, then Ethor, does he do have a sleep spell?
I don't know.
do I have a sleep spell?
Well,
I think. Hold on, maybe let me check my. As you see him like dig into his little, to the little cloak in his arm. He digs in and he's digging around. You're just kind of curious of what he's doing, and as you see, he even kind of gets part of his head in there, and it's like almost like it's gone like that much shouldn't be able to go in there. And as he comes out, he pops. Oh, found it. Sorry about that. And he pulls out a spell book. And he starts flicking through the pages. Sleep, 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 sleep. Let me see. Do I have a? Sleep, 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 sleep. I haven't learned. Yes, 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 yes. Sleep, yes, sleep. Let's see. Let me just get it. Let me see. And then if I. Let's see. And okay. I think I got it. All right. I guess it's no time like the present to try, right?
yeah, we're gonna need a plan here, and I think that plan starts with Ethor and I playing the berserker, and then magically sleeping the dragon wormling so we can kidnap it.
You were actually gonna do my plan?
What do you think, Ethor? You want to kidnap a dragon?
We can try it, but if it starts acting up, we're gonna kill it.
I mean, isn't it at this point with these bunch of crazy people more of liberating a dragon than? I mean, who knows what these savages have been doing to those poor wormlings?
I see your moral point, but it really doesn't concern me. So we're stealing a dragon. And I mean, if anything, Lord Commander can probably, you know, be the alpha or whatever you have with dragons.
Well, Ethor is a white dragon, silver dragon descendant. These are white wormlings.
Okay, so they'll just look at him and say, "Mama,"
There is a
something
possibility.
like that. Nice.
We will have to see how we go with this, because I'm liking
Does
this.
Ethor have animal handling?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, let's.
All right. So Edu starts to
No,
make his
Edu,
way.
you stay behind, and you have to
Okay.
wait until we
But-
we signal for you.
As you're saying this, Ethor grabs him by the cloak and just pulls him behind you, like pulls him right behind him, and just like, I'm guessing you look at him as like, no, like Peter or Brian would to Peter.
No.
Sorry, sir. Right.
Told you before. You stay behind.
But I had
But
another
stay close.
idea. On our way in here, I could have sworn I might have been. I couldn't really see it through the fog, but I thought I saw a piece of wood leading to their sleeping quarters. If we get rid of that, that could be most of their reinforcements unable to get to us. If I saw that right.
We'll check it out.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Okay. I think
But not
it was
you.
right. I think it was just up to the left a little bit, barely visible, just past the cave mouth. When we were on our way in, I ducked out through the fog to see, just to check. Don't tell him, please, he whispers to Gar. I wanted to make sure nobody was coming.
Do you see the board, Ether? Ether?
Oh, sorry.
Do you see?
Do you see the board? I mean,
Yeah, I see the board.
I'm assuming you're gonna take it, right?
Better fucking take it and fucking smack it around this little half-inch fucking head in a minute.
That's right. Edu is a halfling. He's just a little feller. He's about 3 foot tall.
Literally, if you stood over him, your penis would be smacking him in the face.
Well, once I get resistance to cold weather, I'm not gonna be wearing much of anything except my huge ass backpack.
And yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to the board and sort of just slide it down the chasm.
You watch it fall into the darkness. Falls so far you don't even hear it hit the bottom. You assume that is just a crevice that leads, possibly, to the Underdark.
Crevasse, if you want to be fancy.
Crevasse.
Edu, what other spells do you know?
Fireball.
No, we don't need fireball. Not now.
Do you know like anything that
Ah,
could create a wall or an
he
obstruction?
starts running through his spell list again to see what he has prepared. He says, let's see, dispel magic, counterspell, agonizer, scorcher, Tensor's floating disc, Tasha's caustic brew, mage hand, bonfire, sleep, fireball.
No.
We're gonna have to talk about that mage hand later.
Edu just
How would
gives
you
you a
feel,
funny look.
like above table, if I like co-op your little apprentice every once in a while to play pranks on you, but it's always my fault? Because
Go on.
anyway, let's so there's no spell to create walls. What are you thinking?
I was seeing if he had like if he could create like a wall of fire. Like if he knows fireball, surely he'd know wall of fire. That was my thinking, and then just create a wall of fire across the other opening to stop anything coming through.
There might be one thing that I can do. I don't know if you'll
No,
like
not
it.
fireball.
No. Don't tell the Lord Commander. I may have learned how to animate the dead.
I'm listening.
What if I animated one of those dead berserkers in there to attack the one out there? As a distraction. Well, you're a dragon. Can't you talk, dragon?
Of course, I could talk dragon. What kind of question is that?
Okay, well, why don't you just ask the baby dragon if it wants to leave with you?
Because it's not that fucking intelligent. It's a baby. I tried this before.
Ah. Okay.
It almost took my hand off when I offered it food.
But you fed it. Maybe these guys aren't even feeding it right.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. So what is the play?
I'm gonna go in my rations and see if there's anything that contains meat.
Oh, I've still got like 2-3 pounds of meat in my bag.
Okay, we might need that.
Uh-oh. I might have an issue. My mouse may have just died on me.
Right, so the berserker can't move.
Okay,
while.
there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna have to change out the batteries once we're done here.
Go. You're gonna pretty much run full steam ahead, take on the berserker.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna try and coax the dragon. If that fails, either you put it to sleep.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, stop. Give me a chance to like sneak up and get closer to the berserker first.
Go. You can
Yes,
get
I have a good stealth skill.
Yeah, you can get right up to like here. I'll put you right there. I'm gonna give you that because he's dumb.
Okay, and then yeah, I'm just gonna since I'm hiding around the corner, gonna bonus action rage and bonus action activate my tattoo. And I just pull out my sword and I just go up and smack him in the face.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Go.
Yes. Final thing I tell Edu before I move in is
Hits.
if anything comes, be prepared that if anything comes behind us, you want to use fireball so badly, throw it.
Oh,
Only
yeah. He just starts preparing to spell.
Okay, so that is 24 damage.
Okay. Hits again.
So that is 27 damage.
Okay.
So is that like a surprise round or something? Or
Yeah, you completely that you attacking him by surprise initiated combat between this small group with just him. You've initiated combat. Etor, Shardlin Berserker in Edu, and the White Dragon is not technically in combat yet.
okay, have at it, boys.
Etor, make your move.
I move into about here, and then I pull out one of the hunk of meat that I've got in my bag.
Okay. Do you say anything in Draconic with the hunk of meat this time before trying to your animal handling skill?
I kind of like get down onto like with my trident still in hand. I go down onto one knee and like gesture to the baby dragon with the meat, like holding the meat literally by the bone because I don't want my hand get ripped off like it almost did last time.
You're not gonna say
And-
anything in a calm, soft dragon voice.
And just say to him as like, I know you haven't been treated well. Have this. We'll treat you a lot better. you can find a new home with us.
Now roll me your animal handling skill.
Jeez.
20.
Oh damn.
My God, man. I salute you with the dirty 20. The baby white wormling crooks its head, sniffs the air, smells you, comes over very cautiously, like a wolf or a bear or something that is familiar with, you know, and he just sniffs you, sniffs the food, sniffs you, sniffs the food, and gently takes the food this time and swallows and crushes and chews up the meat and the bone as it lets out a mild screech. The second white dragon wormling turns and attacks the Shardolin berserker as its handler and kills it.
Do I
Better have
do
some
I
more
hear
meat
that?
ready.
You hear it, and you kind of understand that it's not just, it's still a wormling, but it's now, because of the way baby dragons age quickly to a certain age, and you know this. They're kind of toddler speaking.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like baby
Toddler
words,
dragon, adorable.
They're
like little baby.
twins talking in their own language.
Yeah, kind of like that. But you
Yeah.
kind of understand. It's pieces of draconic, little bits and pieces that they will naturally speak no matter what, in my opinion. So he kills and comes up and starts and hops up towards you, like with its head's tilted, and starts sniffing, looking
I
for
just
something.
tilt my head to it with its mouth just covered in blood and just go, okay. And just pull out the other hunk of meat that I've got.
And it looks at the other wormling, and the slightly bigger white wormling comes over very close to you and kind of kicks and gives a slightly smaller white wormling a little slap with its little baby wing as this one here just gingerly takes the piece of meat on the bone from your hand and just destroys it, crushes the bone and all. The both of them turn around and slaughter. You see them. You just have to step back for a second, Gar, because what you see next is something to behold. Upon hearing just up the hallway, Edu comes in, just in time to see the Shardolin berserker be completely eviscerated
They grow up so fast.
into
Oh.
just basically blood and bits and bone. They won't even eat them. They just tore them apart.
So they gibbed him.
Like they quartered them and then just sliced all that up, and now they are coming over to Ethor and just they now are just looking at him as what's next? What do we do?
I just tell him to follow me and just say to Edu, you still got that fireball ready?
Ready and waiting.
I mean, it kind of looks like we can just leave and everything will be fine at this point.
I'd like to see our chances on something quick.
You want to see?
And
So,
I'd tell the dragons to follow me. I'll let them know about Gargagar and Edu are obviously allies and not to touch them.
the two wormlings follow you like two puppies following their person.
And tell Edu to throw his fireball to the end of the corridor.
Which corridor did you want him to throw it in? The one with the chasm, or the one where they're?
This one.
Oh, you see him let out a very, very big smile. And he is quite happy with this. So, because this is a surprise attack, they're not going to have a chance, really. They're not going to get a saving throw or anything like that. This is just a straight up damage case of fireball. $35 damage. Idu laughs. Says it again. And again. As the berserkers at the end of the cave sizzle and fry. And not even able to say a word. They're just doused with 3 heavy-duty, full-damage fireballs and dead. They no longer are on this plane of existence.
Charred corpses falling to the ground.
Charred corpses falling to the ground. Idu has expended not just his main level spell slots, but his one and only scroll of fireball that he was holding off and would not sell earlier on. As it disintegrates in his hands. He's like, well, at least I learned it.
And then I tell the other 2 to follow me with the dragons.
And as you pass along Idu with the dragons taking it, you kind of notice him just like and follow along.
And then sort of come up to here and I tell the dragons to sort of like eat a piece of meat each, but tell the other 2 to pick up as much as they can because we're going to need to be able to feed these dragons on the way home.
So you guys pick up shit. I think it's you let the dragons eat what they can, so that takes up most of it. But take 50 pounds of meat each, or as much as you can carry.
Okay, and then I want to take all of those guys' flails as well.
Sure. And do it as a custom item.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So that you guys don't get any encumbrance from that or any weight from that.
But did you
50.
say as much
okay.
as I can carry?
Yeah. If you want to carry
Just
more,
how much?
Idu's not he's only a halfling, so he's loaded himself up with 50 pounds. He's only a wee feller.
I'm just going to see how much I can carry until I get over encumbered.
So Idu's not risking it. He's just taking 50 pounds of meat.
I can carry 175 pounds of meat without being overweight.
Take it.
Nice.
Gar? How many
Is there
pounds?
that much to carry though? After the dragons?
Yes, there is.
How much is left?
Well, how much can you carry? Because they recently made a couple of kills of some large. I'll think of it now to once. Big motherfuckers that roam the fucking tundra.
I can carry about 150 pounds.
Take it. Take your 150 pounds of meat. Once you get back to your keep, you may then distribute some to the dragons, some for yourself.
How big is that chasm? Out of curiosity, like wide?
Looks like about 20 feet wide, I'm thinking.
Okay. But by facing off against these charlatans, would I know how far they could jump?
because you know that like their odds of jumping it properly without because they're mindless idiots, the odds are there's more chance of them just instead of trying to jump over it, stepping right into it.
Okay.
Thinking that they may
Sounds
survive.
like we should wake them up. Besides, the chasm's wider down here where we threw the board down.
We go back round. And I just said to Edio, and what spells you got left? You haven't had much fun.
Let's see. I might have a. Wait, no, maybe it's give me a hold on. Maybe what if I and you just see him. Okay, well maybe oh wait. Oh, I have Agonizer's Scorcher. I can shoot a line of flame 30 feet long. And yeah, I think that'll work. But I don't know if I can line them up that way. The way they're
It wouldn't reach.
and I could
Would
do
it do
magic.
enough to wake them up?
I could do magic missiles, but I think that would just wake them up.
That's all we want.
That's fine. Just go ahead and wake him up.
Okay, if you insist. He comes up and he just shoots magic missile. He missiles and he let's see, where's that gone to? Each one gives them 5 damage. So they take 5 damage apiece and they wake up from their slumber pissed off and angry, and
I'm gonna grab Edu and pull him back.
they make a run.
And
They just
I'm gonna stand on the edge with my trident, just getting ready to like jab one of them if they do make it, and push them back.
the first 2 try and stop. Unfortunately, the 2 behind them do not realize that the board is gone and knock them in. At least 4 of them are gone. You see them disappear into the depths. The 5th one makes a jump for it. Let's see.
Move to intercept.
I am going to make him roll a...
Actually, I've got a cooler idea if he succeeds. But I'll see if he succeeds first.
He succeeds. He's going over.
Okay.
He's
So
in the
while he's
air.
in midair, I wanna, as he reaches, I wanna jam my trident into like his chest or his shoulder, and throw him over the top of me, so he lands prone behind me, in
Roll to
between me
hit.
and Gargoyle.
Roll to hit. 13 or better. He jams, ribs first, onto your trident, reaching for your face. As you flip him over the top of you, you just lock his glazed over eyes are locked onto yours as he flips, still trying to grasp at your throat or tear at your face as he lands on his back.
And
Roll
then I
your
look at Gargoyle and tell him to take his head.
So roll your damage for the trident hit first, 13.
And I'm gonna hold my trident in him as well. Try and keep him pinned.
For the impact, because I think you used all your strength that time, I'm going to roll some special damage for a special circumstance. He takes an additional 20 damage from you going over the top, so to speak, and slamming him down. Situational. You know what I mean. Now, he is prone, Gar.
You'd have advantage because he's prone.
Yep.
Never mind.
Either way, he hits. He hits it no matter what. 18.
Where were these dice before?
Oh, I'm doing both attacks at once. I rolled and I hit both.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he's
+4, so that is 32, 34. 45 damage.
He-
Straight down on his neck.
and I'm not gonna lie, he has 10 damage left. So you've basically
No,
separated.
I mean, I had an extra attack, so
Right, you did. Grind that into his. That was you grinding that into his rib cage, right? Roll some fucking damage for it. I'm gonna say that's I'm gonna say that's +6, and his head is severed from his body. Don't often
That's-
do I fudge a number, but I'm saying it. I'm doing it now. His head has been
what-
removed from his body.
Duerger, what was your plus on it again? +4, wasn't it?
+4 from what?
Your damage.
I had a random +4, if that's what you're talking about.
He's dead.
Oh,
His
okay.
head has been completely
Severed.
severed. You've got it.
Yeah.
There can be only one.
with
Are
his
we
head, I'd
taking
take
this?
another javelin and just pierce
Oh.
it through the base of the neck not as a trophy, but to take back with us to show proof of us clearing the cave.
Proof of non-life.
I think having the wormlings with you would be almost proof enough.
Yeah, but you know,
There's a way to do things.
There is. All right, gentlemen. With that, you make your way out of the now completely cleared cave of berserkers, where they're all dead. Dead? Well, what about this one? He's dead, Dave. Well, what about Kachansky? She's dead, Dave. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead. You take the time and the couple of days it takes to get yourselves back to sorry, wrong one, to Caer Dinival, to the keep.
and I've named the dragons by the time we get back.
Most definitely. Edu doesn't really
I've
have.
named one Glacies and one Etheron.
Nice. So I'm gonna add those tokens.
How much raw meat did we lose by feeding them on the way back?
You know what? On the way back, you let them just kind of roam off and see if they could find any animals and come back.
Oh,
Hopefully, they killed some of those oak haven bastards.
You taught them to hunt.
might be
On-
some farmers missing a few animals, but that's not our problem.
It was street talk around town. Fucking two dragons came out of fucking nowhere at my livestock. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. While riding in on a fucking dragon.
You might have to teach them how to not eat the horses.
All right. So what was the name of one? Spell it for me.
Glacies. Glacies.
Okay. Glacies. And the other one?
Which is meaning for ice.
All right. Nice.
And Etheron. Aetheron.
Does that mean cave?
Sky.
Oh, I mean ice cave would have been really appropriate.
Glacies and Etheron. Well, and with that, you guys have returned. The Lord Commander, Garagorn the Red, greets you, speaks to what you've done and your evidence of so, takes the pike or the javelin that you've taken was attached to. I don't know how you carried it back here, but you carried it back here like it was a fucking, a sigil, a flag, a warning. all the way back
Oh,
to
my
the
faithful steed.
and you have now jammed the. I'm gonna do this. The Charlatan Berserker head. I'm gonna lower the size of this so that it's just the head, and you have put it, and he has put it on the wall as a warning. It is now, the head has now
I'm not going to tell him about the other thing. I got to find a taxidermist.
there you go. And for your efforts for clearing the cave so that now the penitent hand may go in and start excavating Charlatan and maybe, because it doesn't necessarily have to be used for evil purposes. It can be used for good. It is very good at imbuing magic, Gregorin tells you. He said that he has been, he has another wizard here who has been helping him to explain and research the Charlatan. And because you've helped so much, he gives you a bonus pay of 100 gold pieces each.
Take my rings.
And loves the fact that you rescued 2 baby wormlings.
Hey, don't touch these.
I
Not
see.
food.
He looks at Ethor and he says, I see. I see that you have taken it the duties of keeping for these wormlings. They are your responsibility. Make sure that they are well taken care of. If they need anything, you be sure to let me know. We will take care of these new
Penitent dragons.
beautiful.
They need a pen big enough for when they grow up. They need an ample amount of meat per day.
You see him open up the stables and look at you. I do believe we have an ample amount of meat.
I think we're going to have to slaughter the horses first so they don't believe that live horses are okay.
Yes, that would exactly. And he slams the door. As you say this to him, Gar, he looks at you and he says, You have impressed me. It's about time. Perhaps the rest of your group. I know Zarnak came back and gave us word that you may need assistance in the caves. I see you made out better than expected. Excellent. And
And I
at
just
that,
sort of, and I'll dump all the meat that I've got in my bag like on the floor here.
and
What do I do with my 180 pounds?
You can put it here as well if you want. Just like, I don't know. What's this? What's this?
that is a wagon.
It'll be a
Is
grain
it
cart
empty?
or something.
It is an empty cart.
Right, I'll put the meat in there.
Yeah, I'll put all my meat in that cart too.
All right. So that's where from now on, that's the meat cart.
Oh, never mind. I had 200 pounds of meat on me.
Oh, dude, nice. And
50
little
to
Edu
150.
just comes over and throws up his 50 pounds of meat into there as well.
Someone needs to make a note about how much meat's in that cart.
I will right here. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
It's about 400 pounds.
Yeah. I put in 200.
175. Yeah, £425 of meat in that wagon. We should probably move it away from the horses, though.
Is it cold enough that it'll just stay refrigerated if it sits
Yeah,
outside?
yeah, it's cold enough outside.
Time to go get some meat off the
Actually,
wagon.
I'm gonna put it. Where's a nice spot to put it? Yeah, I'm gonna put it like. You guys kind of jammed it up over here a little bit. All right. So you got the meat wagon, you got the horses separate, and you've made this tower in here. You've cleared it out, and it is large enough because this is going to be their little area until you can slaughter the horses or move any horses that want to be kept or anything of that nature. Now, is there
Yeah, we
anything
still
else?
need horses, but we need more horses now.
Yes, and maybe some
Or
cows and maybe a couple of elk
yeah, I
or
mean, yeah,
moose or
if we're shopping for livestock, we might
you
be
know,
cheaper not
it might
to
be
buy horses to feed them.
a hunting trip might be in your future.
Yeah.
Maybe some knucklehead trout could even help. From
Hill
here,
giant or two.
you guys can. I mean, I can open up the north to you now. Caerdinaval is the hands to make their home, as long as they help to do everything that they've promised. The people of Caerdinaval will not rebel, and they have given you the keep. You patrol the towns, or you patrol Caerdinaval at night. You have put a magical brazier in the town square, which heats most of the town, or heats the entirety of the town. Not so much up here with ye. You just use your own fires in your rooms to keep things nice and almost comfortable. Like you're in Winterfell right now, and it's winter. Fires, skins, all that stuff. You're good. You got the magical braziers out in town, keeping the people. You're helping people get fed here in town by helping to get supplies by ship coming in
We
via
require 1 cow a day from each farmer.
that.
That doesn't
Maybe
seem like the amount of food we can just take in tax.
you never know what you might have to, but things. Especially if they find out that the Penitent Hand is raising dragons as part of their new army that they are building in the north.
To protect them.
To protect the north, they may be inclined to help feed
quotation.
said dragons. So now, honestly, guys, that is as far as I absolutely had planned for you guys to even get to tonight. If you would like to role play back here at the area a little bit, you may feel free. I have to go use the washroom, so if you guys want to role play for a little bit, maybe see what's what, get your little area set up, feel free to do that. And if you'd actually like to end things off here, you're more than welcome to do that too.
Well, yeah, when you get back, I need to know how much those Chrysinabum crystals are weigh.
Before, okay, how that was the Chardolin. Krishinabam was the cause of the Chardolin.
Yeah, but you gave me 2 Chrysinabum crystals.
Chardolin crystals.
Okay.
Chardolin flails.
No, I got these before that.
Right, I gave you the Chardolin crystals from the earlier adventure, wasn't it? Or the earlier part.
Yeah.
In the yeah.
How much do they weigh?
They're different sizes, but the
Can you
ones that
just
you.
average it?
Yep. You have two normal flawless. You have two flawless shards at 2 pounds.
Okay. And we can talk about how to deal with those flails later.
Okay. And like I said, if you guys are done, I'm done. So if you would like to end her here, I think this is actually
Yeah,
I
sounds
pretty.
do
good.
have
Yeah,
I do
go
have
ahead.
one question before you go
Go
there,
ahead.
Chronic, right?
Of course.
I'm reading through your weapons trade-in list. Where the fuck is a trident? I don't see no trident on there.
You're right. I don't have a trident down there, and I promise before next session I will have it properly set up,
Can't
properly
afford it yet, but
properly distributed. Weapons trade-in and armor trade-in list as set by Jonah the blacksmith. As he is still getting shit set up, he just had a chance to scribble some things down and didn't quite. He's busy. He's busy. He's got some shit to do. He's still gotta find a way to set up some sort of forge. All he's using right now is some hot coals that it's a makeshift piece of crap forge.
I've just seen Bun's message as well. She hasn't actually witnessed what I could do yet.
No, she has not. And it's gonna be something intense when she finally does. I think especially if like I think it's gonna be
If
fucking
I didn't
cool
have
for
that
some.
fog, that holding code would have been so much worse for us. Because those berserkers hurt.
So, all right. Well, if you guys have no other questions or any role play that you wanted to do, I think I'll end things off.
Okay.
I'm just staring through at the dragons through the window of the store.
You know who you have to protect those from, right? At all costs.
Oh, I know. The one person I want to kill.
Yep.
Mhm.
You know, you have a wanted
Don't worry,
poster of him. You have a wanted poster of him.
Oh, I know. I've got it plastered like 6 or 7 times around that tower.
And you've got you're teaching them to eat little bits of meat off the particular picture. So
Yeah. I'm training them that if they see him, he dies, and
yep.
doesn't just die.
No,
He gets devoured.
Exactly. I like it. This could get dangerous for my other side's character. Now, everyone, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'd just like to say thank you so much for getting to the end, and I really appreciate you all for watching this. Thank you so much. I hope you've subscribed and hit the like button, even if you've hit the dislike button. If you've watched this far and hit the dislike button, thanks, man. I appreciate that too. I mean, that's actually a thing. That's something. If you didn't like any of this and you watched this far just to hit the dislike button, DM me, because I will send you a personal note of thanks. But anyway, on that note, on Twitch and Kick, I'm going to raid out. On Kick, I'm going to send you guys over to my friend Tobinator, who's playing War Thunder. No, he's not. He is playing something Siege. What is he playing? He's playing. I know what he's playing. He's playing Helldivers. You're gonna love it. So on Kick, I'm gonna send you over there. Good night, everybody on Kick, and on Twitch. Let's see. I'm gonna send you guys over to if he's on Helldivers over here. He is. He is on Helldivers 2 over here as well. So I'm gonna drop you into there. So let's see, Tabinator 1. And guys, I may or may not be back for a couple of hours. I'm thinking I probably will be playing something simple, maybe some War Thunder or something. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Maybe I'll even finish that heist in GTA. But for now, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. Good night, everybody.